We've heard some fishermen are going missing up near the glacier.
Let's do it!
What can it mean, guys?
Let's have a
little think about this.
I kind of feel like I need to go in.
Yeah.
And you see that there is a giant skeleton encased within ice.
So I'm just gonna get the first hit.
Betrayal. Oh no!
So I'm altering self to look like this guy, but in mini. Me!
A huge lightning bolt comes down and smashes into him.
Lost! Oh, he's dying.
He falls down into the water.
So it would be fair to say that we probably have finished this job.
Yep. There it is.
That's you inside the cave, is
Did
it?
you talk to Bill at the master shop?
This is
There's one person that works at the master shop.
No, did I f up Grunt's date?
I walked the illusion of Pearl.
I think I've just remembered I've got busy plans tonight.
Oh no.
Oh!
What?
I just didn't realise you guys would accept me.
Hey!
You are not strong enough to return yet. They will ostracize you again.
She's my god and I have to go back to the wilderness to serve her.
You get powers from her? Is that why you can control lightning and stuff?
So that
What's up?
So that was awkward, Patrick says, as you stand in his office, the door just having slammed shut and Oriel and Grin having been departed. It's just an
Have you met Oriel before? That was Oriel.
Yes, I have.
Oh.
When
I
first
didn't think the answer would be yes, actually.
I've got a question.
That's odd. It's not what I would expect of you.
Who are you?
Are you kidding me?
Serious, Bodger?
How can you be asking that question? Like,
So much has happened. Grin just disappeared, was taken by Oriel.
yeah. I mean, that's such a vague
moments
question.
ago.
What's going on? I don't know.
remember
You're
Grin,
Bodger,
right?
he's Barradoon, he's Greg, I'm Bob. Like,
You remember Grin?
Why would you be confused?
Oriel, the god of winter and darkness that was
Literally
just in the
just
room.
took Grin away.
Just got taken away.
Grin.
Yeah, Grin.
Yeah, remember him?
Yeah.
You forgot who Grin is.
Dragonborn.
And he left literally seconds
Great
ago.
Bodger.
Sorry,
We were
I'm
just
sure.
here. This is continue.
It's a continued scene.
just
There's
minutes.
literally not even a
Did
second
you
of
black out
downtime.
for a
Did you
moment?
forget?
Right,
It's not like it's been months
So
between.
Bodger-
Like this is
We're
just
still standing in the
still-
room.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just, are you? Can I get a drink or something? Are you there?
I don't work here. I'm Master Patrick. I am in the running to be High Sorcerer of the Order of the Weave.
Patrick.
That's who that is.
That's Pat. Hello. Please.
And we're in.
No, we met him a long time ago.
The guy we've been doing all this stuff for the
Ringing
last...
some bells.
That's right.
In case you can't, I'm a blue
That was
dragonborn.
a test for you and you specifically, and you passed.
I see.
Thank you. Great.
Your friend has odd ways.
And where are we?
We're in a snowy town called Scotland.
Oh, we're in Scotland.
Scotland.
yeah,
Scotland.
Okay. Scotland.
This is my hometown.
Yes.
Good.
Just to recap, there was just every so often there is a flash of just worldwide amnesia.
got Men in
everyone
Black.
just needs to. Yes, everybody gets Men in Black. and then we all need to just quickly reboot where we are.
We're up to speed. We're good. Yeah.
So we're standing in the office, in one of the temporary offices of Master Patrick, and you're about to tell him about all of the wonderful things that you've done in his name.
So let me tell you.
Barradoon, your time to shine.
You know how people are often described in one of 9 ways: lawful good, neutral, chaotic. We have been very good and done great things in all 3 towns for you.
Lawful good.
Lawful good. Lawful good the entire
The whole
A
time.
minimal amount of traumatizing.
Sometimes chaotic good, like Gandalf, but like lawful good for the most part.
Most certainly lawful good.
And
the
don't
entire
listen to
time.
anybody else who says otherwise.
All a bunch of filthy liars.
I'm unfamiliar with these 9 ways of describing.
Ah,
I am
would
also
you-
unfamiliar with Gunwolf, but
Yeah,
it
is
is
that?
But it is moot.
There's a
Tell
guy.
me, how
There's
did
a guy.
how did your
He's a guy. Don't worry about it.
You
No,
don't
is it?
remember Gandalf? He's one of the wizards in the Order of the Weave.
Uh-oh.
you are speaking
And there's some lore
There's some copyright infringing lore.
that we're removing
Oh, you're
right
speaking
now.
about
No, it's Gandalf. Gandalph.
Oh, well, that's
Gandalf.
fine then.
yes.
Gandalf.
It's like, it reminds me of my friend Frodo. Phrodo.
Why? Just because it has an F in it?
Yeah.
In what other ways does it remind
Just
you?
reminds me.
Do we? Do you think any of this was planned, or do you think we're off the rails before I've literally got to my first line of prepared things for today?
I think this is what you had in mind.
This is what
I
we
think
have in
this is
mind?
what you imagined.
But no, we have completed the 3 tasks for you in the
Wonderful.
3 towns that we got sent to. So there you go.
So in Duganshaft, you managed to
Did the thing?
You did the thing. You
all
remember
the
the thing
things.
that you
All
were
of them.
sent?
We helped out the people with their offerings that were going missing.
Right.
Yep,
Yes. And
we
then
dealt with that.
Dealt
in
with
West
that.
Haven.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
we,
West Haven, mate. Don't even get me started on West Haven.
West Haven, the wizard.
We exploded
Yes.
them.
The
We
angry,
exploded
the
them.
angry wizard.
Yeah, I exploded
What
them.
happened with him?
He's not gonna be a problem anymore.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
What incidentally was this wizard's name? I never caught it.
Yaris
It
Goldhorn,
was
open
actually
up.
it was one of our mates from the Order of the Weave, Yaris Goldhorn. Yeah, shit went down.
He's fine. He's fine.
Actually,
You just said.
No.
You just implied that
maybe
you killed him.
so.
Let's say in theory he wasn't fine.
By the way,
Would
I'm
that
not-
be an
Would that be a
issue?
problem?
I have not seen him in many years.
I'm not sure how good you are with ciphers, but I pull out the documents and
I forgot you had that.
hand them over. I think it's fine to hand them over.
Yeah, I was like, hopefully we don't need to
I've
keep hold of
purposely
those.
not been handing those over to everyone, and I have.
Yeah, and then you just
Ask for them back. Ask for them back
actually,
right now.
I'm just.
as for what back? He says and waves his hand. At
Oh, damn it.
no, he has them on the desk in front of him, and he starts to look at them. And these are. You just handed me papers. What? Can I get some context?
So there's a ciphertext in them, which I've worked out some of it. Maybe you could work out the rest. That shows Laethal's involvement with Calithac going missing. Yeah, that reaction.
Huh?
Yeah,
Sir,
yeah.
Bodger knows.
I would need some time to work this out.
Can you photocopy them for me as well? Because I really don't.
I'm unfamiliar with
Maybe just
this
fax them to us.
Yeah.
this verb that you use.
Take a photo and then
Yeah.
a copy of it.
Surely you've got some
I
sort
can
of
whip
like.
up a photocopy real quick.
Like-
I've got a really good. I might actually just or get one of your staff just to make a copy.
a scribe.
Get a
I can
scribe. to
tinker
make
a
a
little.
I'm gonna tinker up a photocopy machine.
Thank you.
I get tinkering.
All right. You get, first roll of the game.
It's like
you're
an
gonna,
automatic scribe machine. That's awesome.
First roll of the game. You're gonna roll a tinkering check for me, and you're basically just in the corner of his
Automatic
office,
scribe
tinkering with some things in your bag and trying to make a photocopier.
Oh yeah.
Based on nothing. Like Greg doesn't have out-of-world knowledge of what a photocopier is.
No.
So you're just gonna
But
try
you know
and come
what?
up
You know
with
what
a
a
thing.
scribe is.
I know what a scribe is.
Like a little lens that looks at it and then goes, oh, I'm going to copy that.
Yep.
right.
And Greg knows he wants more
Tinkering tools check. So you have, I believe,
Tools. I
full
thought so.
expertise, or does that come at 7th? No, you get it at 6th level. So you do have that now. So you have double proficiency in your tinkering tools. So you get to add 6, and then let's make this an intelligence check. So another 3. Add 9 to this.
14,
shit.
20,
23.
So I get,
All right. So you got pretty good plans. You start working
I've been
it out.
thinking about it for a while, guys.
This might take some time.
Yeah.
But you are
How
in the
long we
corner
got?
of the room trying to work out a way to make something scan.
Yeah.
And then So you're just trying to scan it. You're trying to make it also recreate and.
I don't know. We want a copy. Yeah.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
want
Like
a
you
copy.
want a little.
I want a copy.
Like
Well,
robotic
I want the
arm
originals
together.
back, and he can have the copy.
Yeah. So we want the we'll keep the original and we can give them the copy. So it's got to scan and then print.
Cool. So you assemble Poppy and you reassign certain parts of it.
Yeah.
And you're in the corner of the office tinkering.
All right, guys, this is easy. I'm just going to turn a sheep into a photocopier. Easy. All right, here we go.
Well, I'm here for hours, by the way.
Yeah, you'll be here for a while.
Anyway,
impressed.
while he's making that, yes, it shows Laethal's involvement with Calisic's disappearance, and yes, it shows that, and also Yaris was involved, so he's obviously a bad guy. So Bob here exploded him from the inside out.
Yeah, obviously. Because he was involved somehow. And so we exploded him.
And also he tried to kill us.
Well, that too. Because we tried to break
This
his
is a lot
house.
to take in.
The High Sorcerer before me, which you may not know because you're a dum-dum who lives in Hollywood.
Lives in Hollywood.
Trying to make the big time.
Said our name. I've never
Following
heard.
his dreams.
Thanks.
And then rimming.
Oh, that
Rimming.
went just really well.
There was a massive undead frost giant in the Rimming Glacier, which we dealt with.
It's been a really
dangerous.
It has been pretty dangerous.
Few days.
There was some abjuration and conjuration magic going on in the glacier.
Yeah.
Which concerned.
Not in the glacier. That was something that you worked out from the forensic reports. That was one of the things you'd managed to decipher. Oh. That there was an area of conjuration and abjuration magic, but
the glacier?
No, you hadn't worked out what the location was. It was you didn't roll high enough to decipher.
Exactly.
We tried to tell him.
But we did.
Undead, you said.
Yeah, and then some black oily goo that he was attracted to came out of a pool, and then it turned him into a frost giant.
But long story short, like we've done all the tasks.
I'm taking the paper by the way and scanning it through now. It's printing out.
It's coming out with a
message.
No.
It's going to take more than a couple of minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I try to and it doesn't work. I get back to tinkering.
Almost got it. What are you guys talking about? Is that important? Nah.
He just eats it up. Paper jam.
Oh God.
Poppy just starts eating it. No.
Don't know, I thought that would work.
All right, here we go. I think it's working, but
No, my documents! No. Keep working.
Okay.
My precious documents.
Well, this was just a beta test.
She's a construct. I don't know why I gave her a working digestive system and a need for feeding.
But anyway, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
As far as my tasks went, they were all without issue. In Jin Shandi, they were missing some iron ingots, and with my abilities to locate objects magically, it proved no problem to locate them again. As for the mysterious deaths that were happening in a number of towns, it turned out to be a...
Don't say it. Continue.
It turned out to be a messenger of Oril, passing on her regards to those who were trying to evade the lottery. You may have discovered on your way that some towns sacrifice people once a month to Oril, and to choose those people, it is a sort of lottery, and some people were manipulating the lottery to not be entered. And those people were being tracked down by Oriel's undead henchmen. And then in Argos, the people were putting together an expedition to track down a dangerous monster.
This is the one I don't want you to say.
But it turned out they were more resembled a lynch mob than an expedition. And when they tracked him to the mountains in which he lived, he seemingly did not put up a fight as they dragged him from his chalet and over to a tree. It was as though he had already accepted his fate and died inside.
And what happened?
It seemed they had it under control and did not need my help. As I left, they were putting a noose around his neck.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's dark.
So all was sorted.
Yes, most certainly so.
I feel fine about that.
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Dirk.
So, thank you very much for all of your...
Absolutely fine. Sorry, but there's something else that reminded of completely different.
You could have got through to him.
If only I could have got through to him.
Had a bit more time to really talk about that locket.
I feel like we may have contributed slightly to that.
May have, definitely.
If only I could have just gotten through to him.
What?
If only you hadn't have stopped me. I was trying to go back. If you had let me have one more moment just to convince him to live.
That's so depressing.
Honestly, if I had another 5 minutes with him. I know.
Oh my God, I can't. Oh shit.
So the rest of this today is just gonna be us mourning Dirk.
Oh God. He'd already given up hope. Oh God. They just arrived. A lynch mob arrived. He was like, okay.
He was probably crying. He was probably still crying.
Almost like Rob wants to reinforce that your actions have consequences in this world.
What the lynch mob was coming after him for what reason?
They thought there was a monster.
Oh, right.
He would have been one of the quests we would have taken if we'd chosen which area was that?
Argos.
So we could have saved him.
I could have saved him. Anyway. Oh, I will always I will have to.
Just so you
To
know
be
what we're
honest-
talking about, he was a good guy. We actually we bumped into him, and he saved our life.
Honestly, even if we had turned up, he might have just hanged himself.
I think seeing us again, he probably would.
Yeah, exactly.
He was going through a lot of stuff, and with a very troubled soul.
I'll always have a special spot in my heart as a man that I could have saved.
Perhaps he is at rest. Finally.
I hope so.
Oh, God. We're the worst, aren't we? We're the actual worst.
We're the worst.
We're the worst.
Poor
Ah!
guy.
I'm gonna be living with this forever.
Anyway, if you
Pour one
are
out for Dirk.
if you are quite done, I would like to spend some time with these documents. I can possibly decipher.
How's this coming along?
We rushing? We on a time limit? We on a time limit?
At this stage, you figured out just the mechanics for making something go back and forth on Poppy. Like you've got like a little thing within her belly that
Greg
like, will
actively
go
gives up and goes, just
No. I most certainly want this to keep
This
happening.
could take a while. This could take a while.
Okay, guys. It turns out I have no idea what a photocopier is, and I need to invent something called a laser, and I don't know how to do that. I literally just have a screwdriver. So I don't know. I'm not feeling that pumped on this anymore.
You've got a part that goes from her rear end to her front end underneath her belly, so that she can stand over the top of documents and it will scan back.
Exactly.
But you don't have anything that actually does the scanning or
You need
recreation.
to
yet.
invent a laser.
How do you know? Like, meta question. How do you know how long this takes?
I decide.
Okay.
And given that he's inventing a photocopier from nothing out of his head and medieval technology.
Okay, I think we've done you well, and we want to get out of here. I hate the cold.
Yes.
we leaving?
We
leaving?
I mean, not immediately. We want to visit old mate. You want to see your family?
Do we need to do that? No, when do we need to do
family
that?
are here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bodger grew up here.
Yeah, I grew up here. I grew up here.
You got some backstory you want to talk about? I can really use the time if you've got backstory just to keep on.
I've got my. Oh, now that you've pried it out of me.
You do that, and I'm going to keep on keeping on.
My brother and my mum and my dad, they live here. I haven't seen them in 20 years.
That's quite a while.
So should we?
I actually have a thing that I think might be able to help with this. Patrick comes over and starts talking about it.
Bodger's been talking and they're just like, this is 5 words.
So do tell. Like tell us the.
Well, this is my hometown of Scotland. Let me tell you about it. So,
Greg, if you could make sure that when it copies,
do we want to face the?
We do want to face
illusionary rock that I have.
yeah, my half brother, he lives here, and my dad and my mother, they live here. In fact, I grew up here when I was up until the age of about 5. Is when I started my life here in Scotland, and then it was about the age of 5 we moved to Hollywood.
But Greg, I was thinking maybe it could start from the bottom end.
Yeah.
And go through to the mouth, do you think? Or should it
go
go mouth to bottom?
All right, mouth to bottom is what I was leaning towards.
What is this? What are you doing?
Building a photocopier.
Right.
Yeah, so it's gonna
When I
copy
was in
the
my
document.
early 20s,
Right.
there was
Any
war.
suggestions?
So it's not a document
And,
copier, it's a photo
I
copier.
went
Well,
to
it could
war
copy
with-
documents as well.
Documents are
Yeah.
fine. PDF files.
PDF files.
Excel spreadsheets.
Yes,
Right.
most certainly.
here in Scotland. And then it was about the age of 5 we moved to Honeywood, and found that we had to escape from Scotland for various reasons. I won't get into the details of it.
No,
Really good.
and so that's when it all began.
That's what the future studies help us with.
That's what I said. So that
Then, when I was in my early 20s, there was the Great War, as we all know, and I went to war with Aaron, my big brother, my half brother, and my grandfather.
I know what
It
all
could-
of these
it could-
things
it could
are.
print in the future.
Could print in the
Yeah, right.
future.
Yeah.
Could download a picture.
Yeah.
Print that.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Plug in your digital camera with a USB.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And my grandfather, he was mortally wounded. And he said to my brother, take this dagger. And he said to me, on his deathbed, he looked straight into my eyes. And it was at that moment.
Great.
USB 2.0.
3.0 maybe.
3.0.
3.1.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Most
Thunderbolt.
5 gigabytes per second.
Thunderbolt connection.
and that is why I swore to never talk to my family ever again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we got it.
Makes sense.
I think we got it. Okay,
Nice.
great.
Brilliant.
I think it works.
I'm ready to give it a go.
Yes, I think it might work.
Let's do it.
Sorry,
what was that?
So you put these documents underneath Poppy, and then Patrick says the magic word, which is
Yaris Goldhorn scan.
Yaris Goldhorn wasn't his name; it was just an activation word for any arcane magic. Yaris Goldhorn scan. And this blue light comes out from beneath Poppy's where her genitalia would be. And then it scans forward up to where her chest is, between her front legs.
Yeah.
And then back again. And then at the end, there's this.
What do you say?
And then, like, out of her rear end comes a small slip of parchment that's like all scrolled up.
Just like this is how
Unroll
I
it. It's a very small, very terrible quality, kind of like an early days fax.
Is that readable?
It is readable.
I've done my
Perfect.
job.
You don't mind if I take the originals and you can.
Of course.
Go.
And you take
And you can
these
have
ones that came out of Poppy.
Still warm.
Still warm. They have that new parchment smell. Sorry, you were saying about your family.
I was saying that my family is here.
I'm gonna start packing this down.
You need a hand there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Good
all
job on the
I'd say.
subtitles, by the way.
Yeah.
5 people literally talking at once.
Okay, Bodger. We're listening.
Do you want to visit your family or not?
You know what? I've got a bone to pick with my brother, and I wouldn't mind finding him.
Okay.
All right.
Rightio. How soon are you leaving? Anytime soon?
I am ready to leave as soon as you are, but with this to decipher, I'm happy
do you want to
take
have
a week.
do you want to have a crack at that? Well, actually, have a crack at that, and I pull out a mask and I say, have a crack at that while you're at it. Anyone else want to give him anything to have a crack at while we're?
Do you know anything about this?
By having a crack, I think it means, can you look at that and tell us what it is?
Could you?
There is I heard there was a mask shop in one of the towns. Is that where this came from?
No idea.
Don't.
But I think
bought that.
maybe.
Oh, wonderful.
maybe
I bought that.
I see.
I bought that.
For reasons. Why?
Yes. That's why he has a mask, because he bought it.
Yes.
Just like all the other
that
things.
mask. That mask I bought.
Yes.
That is technically true.
It is very curious indeed. There are many runes etched in this. I will take some time with
Thank
this.
you very much. And in the meantime, we're going to do.
Well, one of the things is that I've got an axe that I have an unhealthy obsession with. Do you know how to help me here?
I help you with your obsession with your axe. There are therapeutic services that one could.
I'm pretty sure it's cursed. Do you have the ability to uncurse it?
Oh yes, yes, that is cursed. And yes, I do. I have a spell for that. And he opens a drawer.
Yes.
He gets out a huge tome. Poof, you recognize it as a spell book. It's very similar to Laerthil's, but his is seemingly, what's the word, backed with dragon scale, like dragon hide. And he opens them up.
The skin of his people?
He's a dragonborn, not a dragon.
The skin of his uncle?
Why would he be born of his uncle?
The skin of a
Yeah.
He has a look through and he says, yes, actually, I do have a curse, a remove curse.
Oh,
it
this
is
is
a costly service.
Oh, how much money you got?
Oh, what about payment could be convincing 3 towns to vote for you?
I believe payment for that is me returning you home on an airship.
Things are getting heated, guys. Things are getting heated, guys.
Wow!
Oh, how much?
I will remove your attunement to this weapon for 70 gold pieces. But if you wish to keep the weapon and remove the cursed part, that is a much more lengthy and costly process.
I don't want the thing.
No, you do.
Mid-game here, do I?
You really want this X.
I want this X.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to mid-game and go, I don't want this X, but
you can metagame the fact, like you can in-game rather, the fact that you don't want to hurt your friends anymore.
Yeah.
Because you're not currently in
I
that
don't.
rage situation.
I know
You don't
it's
wanna hurt
not
your
healthy
friends,
for me.
but you do really want this axe.
I want to. Can you?
It's like you're in an unhealthy relationship.
What would
and
happen
this-
if, like, hypothetically, if someone just stole it from me?
Then you'd try and find it.
You'd kill them.
Oh,
to get it
right.
back.
You would
Like,
go, you would go looking
the
for it.
curse
You
is
need
not
this-
lifted from me.
You need this axe.
Right.
So, if he wanted to get rid of the curse but keep the axe,
That is, I would do so for about a week of downtime and 200 gold.
200 gold. I got.
That's out. I thought we were like we have a bloody. We've been doing things for you.
I'm the head of numerology of the Arcane Order of the Weave.
yeah. So you got plenty of time.
I'm a very busy person.
I'm
You're
gonna
asking me
use-
to take a week to disenchant an axe.
I'm going to use persuasion
All
to
right.
just try and. I'm not going to
And lower the
intimidate because I
price.
feel like that's bad.
Yeah, intimidate's bad.
I'm not going to intimidate. I'm
Good
just going to use
call.
persuasion.
A very high-level wizard, probably
Yeah,
a bad idea.
I'm just going to try and use a bit of.
Make a persuasion check, and he may roll.
Is
may
it
lower
D12?
D20, always a D20.
Please repeat. 9.
Plus your persuasion modifier.
Which is 2.
So 11.
11.
Because I am a very busy person. I now have the task of deciphering Yaris Goldhorn's notes
Intimidation.
and a mask. So
Is there
I'm not
anyone
gonna use
else in
intimidation.
town who might be able to decurse an axe?
not in a town like this.
How much?
There is a small section of the order.
How much gold have I got?
Uh,
Apparently, I've got 168 gold.
Because we got.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got.
okay.
we
You
got
got
gold.
you got 100 for killing the giant, and then you stole 50 from Grin before he left.
Oh, sorry. I was like, you're not going to be in this game anymore. Just give me.
And Amish was just like,
I-
half of the money I have.
If considering he's the one, you're the one that usually bears the brunt of that axe. If you gave 25 gold, I'll give 25 gold.
He's not going to give it
I've
up.
only got 470 gold
I know it's tough. I know it's tough.
plus 10 platinum.
Guys, it's up to you. Otherwise, I don't want to do it, but you know.
I got nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, I can spare some.
Okay, I'll give you 25 gold.
I'll give you 25 gold.
So it's 50, and I'll give you 150.
470
So
minus
200 was it?
25.
Right, agreed.
Very well.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
245.
No.
14.
Plus your wisdom save.
I'm assuming wisdom's negative.
Go on the first page. Wisdom save.
0.
0. So 14
14.
total. You try and hand it over to him, and then as he goes to grab it, you're like, no, I want it.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the axe. Here you go. Take it. What's that? You want to stay with me? No, it wants to stay with me.
For 100 gold, I'll try and tinker it. I'll give it a little tinker.
Sorry.
Wait, you're going to take
What are you going to try and do with it?
I'm going to try and, get my
I've
tools.
got a
I'm
feeling the
spending
same
money.
problem's going to happen where I'm like,
There's no guarantee you're going to fix it at all. You're just going to come back.
It's got some clogs on it.
put some clogs on it. And...
There it is. Good as new.
Yeah, okay.
well,
It's probably
okay.
the best stuff.
Okay, so
I made it more powerful.
I tried to hand it over.
when you're killing Bob.
Well, how the frig do I get this thing decursed then if I can't even hand it over?
I'm putting my 25 gold.
One of you, there's ways to get it from him if you guys want to try and take it from him.
Oh.
Guys, I need you to.
Put him
Bodger,
asleep.
it's not stuck to his hands. He can give it up. He just doesn't want to give it up.
This is not good.
Charm person.
Oh.
You got your charming goggles?
You got your goggles
I'm
on?
immune to charm.
Only when you're raging.
Oh, only when I'm raging. Okay.
Try your charm goggles, yeah.
It's not a bad idea. All right, I will try and...
Just as you finish putting away Poppy,
All right, guys.
packing her up into a tiny little piece. Goggles.
Hey, Bodger.
Oh, hey, Bodger.
I'm sitting in this weird like meta
Yeah, it's
game
weird.
bodgery,
It's difficult,
but I'll
but
just
you're
go
doing
with
well.
it. Kind of like.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw against the charm person spell, please?
Roll shit.
16.
Oh, no.
Oh dear.
What's your DC? I think it's lower than 16. On this one, 14. Yep, you succeed.
Wait,
you can-
wait. I'm going to bend left.
No, sorry.
I'm gonna bend left.
Ooh, okay.
And see if I can
Yeah.
add to it.
Oh.
1. Nope.
Oh no.
Oh, Bodge. How's it going?
Oh, hey, Greg.
What you got there? Wow! That is a big looking axe.
Yeah, it's my axe.
Can I have a look real quick?
Oh.
No! It's my precious!
Man, you were turning out to be a big
detract
problem.
from him.
Yeah.
So with his bend luck, he just subtracted 1 from your
still
roll of
didn't do
16,
nothing.
and you still beat. You would have.
I use cunning action hide.
Possibly a good idea, because as soon as these
did
guys
Bob
start
go?
taking this weapon
Right.
from him, you
Yeah, true.
might set him off.
I can't because I'm in this weird thing.
I
where
would
I
sleep you,
can't-
but you got too many
You're-
HP.
Yeah.
You can try again. Your goggles have, I think, 3 charges a day.
Hey, Bodger!
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, hey, Greg. Oh, damn, your hair looks good today. 18.
Oh, hey, Bodgy Bodge.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, look at the size of that axe.
Yeah, it's my axe.
Whoa, it's so big.
Well, oh, thank you, Greg.
Do you think I could just hold it for just like a little bit?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah?
No! It's my axe!
Okay, one more crack.
Okay,
Here we go.
Here we go.
I come over and like give you a little pep talk. I go, come on, Greg.
And I
you can
come
do
over
it."
and put some lipstick on Greg.
And I
pretty him up.
Eyes of
accept
charming. Yeah.
Oh, God, I just can't do it, you guys.
You can do it, Greg. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
You've got this.
That's he's impossible to seduce.
Oh, he's not. You're a charming young boy.
You're sexy.
Hey, how about you show some skin?
Yes.
Show off that midriff.
Bodger
He loves
loves
that.
skin.
He loves a bit of stomach.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll try. Okay. Yeah, I'll try
Sexy
that.
man.
Yeah.
I'll try. Okay, I'll try that.
Go,
Try
Greg.
some,
Go,
show
get
some
him.
skin.
Get in there, son.
3 charges. You can expend 1 charge to cast the Charmed Person spell. Oh, it's got its own DC. It's DC 13. It's even easier to succeed against.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
As long as you can see each other, gain.
Okay, we really prep you up.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
put
so
some
you gotta
makeup
get
on him,
you gotta
put
get
him
a
up.
12 or less. A 60% chance.
And I'm gonna bend luck again if need be.
Sweet. Okay, I walk in.
I'm still hiding.
I stroll into Bodger's field of view and I go,
He's got that thing like his shirt's like pulled around and tucked in.
yeah. And I kind of strike a little pose and I go, hey, Bodger.
I want to roll on the table.
Come on.
Yeah.
5. All right, you are charmed.
Oh, Bodger,
Oh, hey, Greg.
what are you doing here?
What do you want, Greg?
Oh, no, it's just, wanting to come and see your big axe.
Oh,
I think I could I don't know, take a look at it real quick.
I mean, yeah, maybe I could part with it for a moment.
Just a moment.
Okay, then.
Wow.
Here you
So
go.
Don't just let.
Oh yeah, actually, can you just hand the axe over to
Oh,
this guy?
but what happens?
Oh, wait, everyone stop, hold on.
No, it should be fine. He needs to.
Greg's just acting sexy in the middle of all this. Wait, let's just find out.
He's just so sexy. He's got power over all of us. But wait, if he touches the axe, he doesn't become cursed, right? He has a tune.
That's not how curses like this works.
What do you want me to do, Greg?
Do we have consent? Should I hand it over?
Hand it over.
Hand it over.
Anything for you, Greg.
You hand over the axe. There's a part of you that goes like, oh, I don't want to, but somebody you care about more is asking you to do it. So you're doing it.
No, stay with
You feel
with
like
me.
you're
Stay with me.
selflessly giving it up.
Okay, and we are also giving up our money now as well.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
200 gold pieces, please.
So his 150 fucking gold.
There you go.
Okay. Right. So now, I'm gonna remove the goggles and. Okay, sweet.
You are still charmed for the next hour, and then at the end of that,
this is gonna be weird.
At the end of that hour, you know you were magically charmed by him, and
We
you
should
do with that
get
what
to
you
your
will.
family pretty quick.
Oh, so what happens?
And get back
then
within an
with
hour.
The curse.
Then he wants to get the X back.
Let's.
And how long's that gonna take?
About a week.
Oh.
Oh, so I'm in an hour. I'm gonna want.
We need to do something else.
We might need to restrain you for a week.
I think so.
I can I can.
It's up to you. You can tell me
we
to
can do whatever we want to him right now. I got my rope.
So Patrick looks down at the axe, inspects it a little bit, and he goes, "I can remove your desire for this axe for relatively low, a low-level enchantment. I'm happy to do so for another 50 gold."
Whoa. I thought we already paid you the agreed amount.
The 200 is to get rid of the bad parts about this axe and keep all of the good parts. So it's a +1 axe, so you're doing more damage and more likely to hit with it. And for every time, for whenever you're attuned to it, you get an extra hit point per level. So you've got an extra 6 hit points because of this axe. So he's taking away the curse entirely from the axe.
So just taking the bad parts away.
But for 50 gold, he can just like disenchant. He can just disattune you from it, and you just don't have the axe.
25 each again.
Or you can just like retract your deal with him, and he can just take the axe and disenchant you, and then he's just got the cursed axe.
You know what? I don't fucking want that axe anymore. Do you know what I want? I'm in Scotland, and I want something here. I want my grandfather's hammer. I don't need that anymore. I've got a bone to pick with my brother.
Yeah.
Go you.
Yeah.
So I don't want it. I don't care.
Yeah. Do we get a refund on that? Or?
I suggest you find your brother then, and he takes back 150 of the gold, and he gives
25
you 25 each and you 100 back. He's going to disenchant you from the axe so that you don't have it anymore.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So that the axe has still got the curse on it. It's still a berserker axe.
Right.
You just will lose all of your attunement now.
And maybe we'll run into that axe again because it got made for the green screen stuff. You know, that'll be fine. Maybe in the future we'll see that axe for some reason.
That axe is dangerous in the green screen.
That's true.
That's a real freaking axe.
It says,
it's that thing.
right, I will need some time. Please take a seat.
Right.
He gets
You've got an hour before I come back for it.
Please take a seat. And he gets out his spell book, and he starts to read from his spell book, and it's words that you don't recognize. You can kind of tell that they're mostly draconic, but there's other words in there that don't sound like draconic. They're a little bit more sibilant, and they've got more fricatives involved. And then eventually, as he's reading, some of the runes on the page start to lift off and start to sort of glow, and then they form themselves into the shape of a humanoid in front of him. And as you're sitting right between you and him, there is another sort of glowing blue version of you.
What are you doing? What is going on?
And then he plunges his hand into the middle of it, and you kind of feel like you've just had ice plunged into your belly.
Is it like that, or is it like when you get like brain freeze, but like in your belly?
Yeah.
When you're
Belly
eating
freeze.
ice cream and you're like,
You alright? You alright? This is very distracting.
This is weird.
He's also just happens to be eating ice cream.
Where did you get that ice cream?
This is coincidence.
Greg tinkered with it. And then eventually he seems to put his fingers together and then pluck, and you feel that your desire for that axe completely fade.
Oh, I feel lighter.
You also feel your hit points reduced by 6 because you're no longer tuned to the axe.
Oh no, now you've only got like 80 something.
Oh, 70 something by the looks of it.
You have no desire for the axe anymore. The axe is no longer cursed to you, and he is cast to remove curse.
I need to permanently
Only we had a
remove
cleric
six.
with a remove.
If only you'd had a cleric with remove curse to save 50
If
gold.
only.
Incidentally, the 50
Hey,
gold
Mash.
you took from Grin went to paying for the remove curse that Grin could have done for free.
Hey, match.
Mate, learn all your spells.
Do you remember
quickly,
how to
mate.
permanently remove 6 from my
Hold down.
hold the number down here?
Yeah. Go back onto the main screen.
Okay.
And then hold down the number.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Max health is now.
So, congratulations, you are no longer attuned to the axe, but you don't have a primary weapon anymore, so you're going to have to hunt down your brother and get your hammer.
You didn't ditch your other axe, did you?
69.
No, I think the last time we saw you use the other axe was when you were killing the mimic and it got stuck, and then presumably after the mimic died, you got your axe back and your trowel.
I'm like, yes, yes, my trusty trowel.
But yeah, you got your crappy axe back. So do you want to go get your grandfather's hammer?
Yeah, I want to go get my grandfather's hammer.
All right.
Well, he's got a week of shit to do. Let's go visit your family.
Look, I want to go, guys. If you don't mind,
like a jeweler's hammer. Like that's going to be your weapon now.
My grandfather, he was a jeweler.
Tiny. But it's like the,
Yeah,
it's
but
like
it's
the,
so
it's like the
powerful,
cricket
it's
from
like-
Men in Black. Second Men in Black.
Yeah. I kind of want to make this.
Tiny little hand.
Well, right now is the moment to decide the lore of this hammer.
Sure. Not in the prep that I did for this session at all. That's not the time to
No.
decide all the lore of this hammer.
We'll stick with what we discussed.
We love freestyle.
Freestyle.
Yeah. Freestyle. Hammer time.
Shall we? I mean,
No one.
Anything else you need from us before?
No, I feel like I have enough to do.
Yes. Oh no, you're gonna have a busy week.
Yes, it
Thank
seems so. You can meet me.
Is there anything else I want you to have a look over?
I've got some weird tokens. Do you know what these are?
Tokens?
I'm an artificer. I really just need to break down as to what that's all about.
Sure. Let's spend another week here. I can work you through some of the things. We have an artificer who works for the Order of the Weave.
No, I think we're good. Thank you very much. We'll
Very
be
well.
back in a week.
I will see you.
Maybe see you around town.
Yes, perhaps. When you are ready to go, find me and we will set sail.
Great.
Would you like to lead us to your fan bam? Thank you, man.
Yes.
So,
I'd like to.
You have not seen them in 20 years.
I've
You
not
haven't
seen my
lived here in 20
family.
years. You know, so you don't know where your brother Aaron would live or work.
No.
But you do know that your mum owns and runs a brothel called Madame Beaubaron's in a section of the city called Venice. She works in Venice.
Just a quick question. So your brother's name is what?
My brother's name is Aaron Bobaran. He's a half brother.
Right. And so Bodger is your first or last?
Blodger is my last name.
Oh, so you're-
Bodger Blodger. My dad is Roger Blodger. He's the dwarf.
And your mother's a Goliath.
My mother's a
Bodger
Goliath.
Blodger.
And she's Sharon Bobaran. Sharon and Aaron Bobaran.
Okay.
And what are you looking?
No, nothing. I just
So
wasn't
Aaron
sure what...
is a half brother on your mother's side,
Exactly.
and your dad is Aaron.
So he's a full Goliath.
Aaron Bobaron, Sharon
He's-
Bobaron, and then
Roger
Roger
Blodger.
Blodger. Okay.
That's my dad.
I'm on board. I'm on
One
board.
of the things that attracted Sharon Bobaron to Roger Blodger is that he happened to have a rhyming name, which is Goliath, which is Goliath culture.
And your mother chose not to take the Blodger name.
No.
Well, because it's part of Goliath culture that your name, your first and
Of
last
course.
names.
No,
rhyme.
great. No, all power to her. Great.
So Sharon Blodger wouldn't
Sharon
have rhymed
Blodger
anymore.
would-
Should have been disgraced in the Goliath community.
Most
What are you even
certainly.
thinking
Yeah.
of?
Most
now?
certainly.
Yes, that's right.
So you
she's
know that-
kept her name.
So you know that Sharon works in Venice at Madame Beaubaron's. You know that Roger and Sharon, when you first lived here, lived out in another part of the town, a borough called Edin. They live in the Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Great. Festivals there, I hear.
I had a lot of fun.
Great festivals in Edinburgh.
Yes, that's right. So you can go to your
Scotland.
family home, or you can go to the brothel to try and
Look,
find if your mom's working.
Yes, right. So I would know
She
where my
owns.
family
She's retired.
home.
She owns it. Does not work.
Let's start with going to the family home.
Cool.
Because that's where I assume my brother would be.
So you guys make your way through town. You see a lot of people kind of like worried talking and whispering in the streets, and you catch hints of people being like, "Was that Oriel? I swear, the lightning it struck right over the town hall. There's Oriel. No, I saw it with my own eyes."
That bitch.
Oh my god, that's
As you make your way slowly towards the Edinburgh, you look for the family home, and it doesn't take you very long to find it. And as you walk up the driveway, you brought back a lot of your childhood memories. It seems like they've done a lot of gardening work since then. They've looked
Those
after the
petunias weren't there.
place 20 years ago. Yeah. And you walk up to the front door. What do you reckon your family home looks like? Is it like a big manor? I feel like class-wise, your family is relatively well off.
Okay,
Like,
so
your mother's
if they
business is
own
very
a
successful.
Good business.
Yeah, so a well-established brothel, and my dad's a blacksmith.
Correct.
I can't remember the name of what's it called.
Roger that.
Roger that. Roger that blacksmiths.
Great.
Yeah, so it's a pretty nice home.
Upper middle class. You'd
Upper
say.
middle class.
Yeah,
Right.
it's relatively nice. It's mostly stonework. That's what you can get building material wise out here in the dead frost.
Memories, right?
Yeah.
Just so many childhood memories. You know, over there, I swam in that fountain as a baby.
Cool.
Wow.
So over there, I used to like play hopscotch.
Great. Yeah.
Hopscotch.
Cool stories.
I had my first kiss. Over there somewhere.
I don't care about
Very memorable, was it?
As of there. Oh, it was somewhere.
around
Things changed.
this area right
This here, right
where
here.
we're
Yeah. No, I grew up here. Just, yeah.
Can we just move on? I'm bored.
Knock, knock.
You hear a voice. It's quite dry. Just a minute. I'll be there. And then you're like, oh, shouldn't be Goliath at home right now. My mum should be at work. And then there's the door opens and you see a young Goliath woman. She's 7'3". She looks like she's late teens, early 20s. She has ash grey skin and radial lieren, which is the Goliath word for the natural darker patches that come almost tattoo-like around the faces and skin. And she has dark hair in cornrows from the back of her head.
Oh, hello.
No,
why have you gone this is something that I do.
One of those things where you suddenly awkward and change your voice and don't even know why, and then just go with it.
Hello. Sorry, is this? Is this where Sharon?
You all right, Bodger?
Bodger, what's going on?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is where.
Sorry, can I help?
Oh, hello. Sorry, is this the house of Sharon Babarin, perchance?
What's going on, Bodger?
I just, sorry, and who may I ask are you?
What's with the voice?
What accent is that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, is this where? I'm sticking with this. This is the thing now. This is canon. It's a weird thing I do when I'm nervous.
Bodger goes posh when he's nervous. He gives up his Scottish.
Sorry, I'm looking for Sharon or Roger.
Are they still living in this residence, perchance? Yes?
You're being very awkward, Bodger.
I don't know what you're talking about. Quiet, please.
Yes, Roger is home. Sharon is currently working. Who can I say is calling?
It's Bodger.
Bodger.
That's Bodger.
Oh, Bodger Blodger, Roger's son.
Yeah.
It is a wonder. Please come on in. Roger! Bodger is here. Oh,
This is gonna be
Bodger
weird.
is here. My Bodger. That's right. Yes, come on down. You make your way into the entrance hall of this not quite manor, but getting up there.
Pretty nice.
It's pretty nice. And as he comes down sort of the spiral staircase, arcing around the entrance hall, you see your father. He is 4'9". He's got quite pale skin and red hair. He's got thick braided beard that splits into two, and his hands are very thickened and scarred. Currently, he's wearing a bit of a nightgown, and it's tied up in the middle. It's the middle of the day. It seems like he's not at work today. Anyone proficient in insight?
I think I might
Who
be.
could say?
Yes, I am.
guess.
+4.
I've
Yes.
got 5.
All right, the two of you roll insight checks.
15,
2.
19.
He's back, ladies and
He's back.
gentlemen.
Is that a 2?
2. Yep, so that's 5.
And I got a 19.
19. You notice that this young Goliath woman is also wearing a nightgown of
Oh
sorts.
no. I'm going to keep this information to myself for now.
Hi, Dad.
Bodger,
Oh no.
my God. As we live and breathe. My pal, come. And he comes down the stairs, holds his hand out.
Dad?
Oh, you're not still on this thing with the hammer.
Where's Aaron?
Well, he doesn't live here no more. He's a grown adult.
Well, the family doesn't live at home with his mammy and pappy anymore.
Well,
Makes sense.
Now that I think about it, yeah.
Well, where does he live?
Is
I've
that
got-
all,
I've
you,
got a
is
bone
that
to
all
pick
you've
with.
got to say to me? After 20 years.
Yeah, we're all like, well, this is awkward.
You're looking well. Got the body of an Adonis. You're keeping yourself fit and healthy.
Yeah, this is. kind of awkward.
Should we leave?
Just make it worse.
And I've got a little bit of extra information that.
Yeah, that's all I've got to say to someone who was siding with my brother.
You're still on this after 20 years, Bodger. I heard you're a successful blacksmith.
Yep.
Oh, would we say successful?
He's okay.
He is a blacksmith.
No, I'm a very successful blacksmith.
How is your shop going at the moment?
I've got
How do you think you'd compare to your dad? Out of interest.
well, not,
Your dad.
He sort of just looks at you and. So,
Are you going to introduce me to your friends just standing on the doorstep?
My friends, this is my dad.
Hello, Roger. Roger Blodger, finest blacksmith in all of Scotland.
My name's Bob. Hello.
I'm Stephen.
make a deception check.
11 plus.
Steve.
John.
I pick up what Baradoon's trying to do, and I panic and I go, "My name's Greg."
I'm French.
My name's Greg.
I'm Greg.
Pleasure. A pleasure. You're friends of yours, I assume.
Yeah. Who's
Please,
this?
come on in. This is Darlin, sorry. Darlin, this is my son.
Darlin.
Darlin.
Like
Darlin.
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 Oh.
Where's Mum?
She's at work. Had to go between German and Scottish. She's at work.
Who's this again?
Darlin.
Who's she to you?
She helps around the house. Darling, this is one of my sons, Bodger.
Hi. Oh.
Alright. Okay. Come through then. Let's go.
Make a history check.
History check. 12. Plus
Not bad.
history? Do I have history?
Yep.
Oh, negative 1. So, so 11.
Appropriate.
Yeah, you'd know that the well-to-do folks of town is not unusual for them to have hired help around the house.
Right, okay. Just checking there wasn't some sort of mystery. I was going to say half sister, but then that would be nothing to do with you, because
no. That's how family works. You were always
After putting pieces
How long
together.
has this encounter been?
After putting pieces together, can I go off into the corner and go, is it uncommon for them to have known mistresses?
You can make a history check. The DC's higher for you.
8. So yes, my history is not great.
You don't know that. You don't know enough about Goliath culture. It's almost like you don't give a shit about.
You'd think for half a second,
cultures.
go,
Yeah.
Anyway,
he says, please, Darlin, would you get some drinks for them? And he,
Yes, please.
Don't worry, that's fine.
No.
Whereabouts
I
is?
drink, thank you.
Where did you say Aaron was?
he's probably at work. He owns a masonry building company out in the Hebrides.
Hey, that sounds really successful.
Well, I'd like to go and see him, if you don't mind.
Well, then you can. I'm not stopping you.
Can you do it?
You don't want to stop for a drink at least and catch up? It's the first time I've seen my son in
It's been
20
years.
years.
I don't catch up with traitors.
Traitors, he's your brother, Bodger.
Yeah. And he's a traitor. And a thief.
This is awkward. What's going on here? Why is he a traitor?
What's happened?
And Bob just goes,
What's going on here? What's happened?
Sharon's mother had a hammer that he used in the war, and when he died, he bequeathed it. Sharon's father,
Brother?
sorry.
Right,
Sharon's father, Darren, he bequeathed his hammer.
Darren Bombardin.
Darren Bobarin, that's right. He bequeathed his hammer upon his death to Aaron and Bodger.
Oof. Is Aaron your older brother or your
Aaron's my older half brother.
Okay.
And that hammer was given to me.
Was it?
Yes.
Although it does sound like a Bo Baron hammer, not a Blodger hammer.
I mean, it's
on the
complicated.
battlefield, it was given to me.
Aaron has a different story. Your mother and I tried to stay out of it, but you kept hammering on, pun intended, and you drove this wedge between
Let me put it this way. On the battlefield, when my grandfather died, and on his dying wish, he said to me and Aaron, who were good friends at the time, brothers for life at the time.
Were you like
on
brothers
his
for life?
Usually for life.
We used to go like that all the time. Brothers for
brothers for life. Yeah.
You were literally brothers, so
Well, there's also
You know
that.
how
usually for life.
in awkward encounters, you often look for like a pet to pet. I assemble Poppy. I assemble Poppy just so I can can be distracted. Poppy, hello. I'm just
Yeah, and I'm just like looking around at
get
the family
distracted.
photos.
And I'm going.
And on his
there's a
deathbed,
nice
as he
painting you see
died,
up on the wall that has all four
in
of
his
them on it.
dying breath,
I'm heading.
he said,
Good girl.
Aaron, to
Good
you,
girl.
I give my dagger.
Yes, you know. And then he was about to give me the hammer. What are you?
Good girl.
I've heard it like
And then
70
just,
times.
just as he was about to, then he died, and Aaron took the hammer.
Then he gave you the spoon. We've all heard the story,
Yeah.
Bodger.
Well, then that was all that was left, so I took the spoon. But yeah.
Obviously, he was about to give me the hammer, and then
He's a
You
good
got
cheat.
the spoon, so I don't know what you're.
and then Aaron,
He gave you the spoon.
Aaron said, I'm sure he meant his spoon.
Aaron has told us that you.
So I've got this.
Look, you have.
Good girl.
You have agreed that he threw the spoon towards your feet. Have you not? You agreed that he threw the spoon towards your feet before he died, and that Aaron said was him bequeathing you the spoon. He was the oldest, and he did outrank you in the military, so giving him the weapons.
I saved the.
And look, we're not
Always
going into
nice to
it
have a
again
family
after
catch
20
up.
years, Bodger.
One little scratchy scratch.
After 20 years, we're not going over it again. If you've got something.
Good girl.
Gold trim.
Take it up with Aaron then.
All right,
I've got
I want to go
business
see
to
him.
see to.
I want to go see him.
Is that drink still on the table, or no? That's not happening. All right, don't.
That's all right. We'll just go.
I can
We'll just
get
go.
drinks. if
No,
you
no,
want
it's
to
fine.
just-
It's fine. It's awkward. It's awkward. I can read it all.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stump for drinks. I'm gonna stump for drinks.
Good girl.
So you want to go, do you?
I want to go and see my brother and get my hammer.
All right.
Right. Well, lovely meeting you. This was
Hey,
a true
and you
joy.
know, I don't see many ales in this city. It's been a long time since.
Yeah, would have loved to ever catch up, but that's fine.
Yes, maybe another time.
Yeah.
In Scotland long.
1 week.
Hey, well, maybe I'll see you around. You're welcome back anytime. Do you want me to tell Sharon that you popped by here?
Yeah.
We're not going to go see her, or.
I've got maybe.
He's really into this hammer. All right. Well,
Au revoir.
Roger.
Indeed.
Lovely to meet you.
Do you have any just scraps lying around? Any from your work, your blacksmith that I
some.
could?
Hey, what you want?
Can I just like different like metal and some nails and screws?
I do. I don't have them at home, but if you come by Roger that tomorrow,
Roger that.
I'll be at work.
Let's go to Roger that tomorrow. That sounds great.
Roger that. We'll see you at Roger that.
It's in the Outer Hebrides.
Roger
So
that.
you're not from around here. The Hebrides is the name of the walls around Scotland.
Oh, right.
And all of the things outside of that are like the industrial shops and things, blacksmiths.
Right.
Industrial. I will see you there.
All right. So if Aaron's at work, he'll be out in the Outer Hebrides. But if he's at home, I don't imagine he's at home today. But he lives in the glassblowing district, Glassblow.
You think he'll be at work?
He'll probably be at work.
Let's go there then.
Okay.
Very well.
Are we leaving?
We're leaving.
As we walk outside, I just go, oh guys, I dropped something. Oh, whoops, it is. I dropped something inside. I'm just going to quickly pop back in 1 minute. Seriously. I quickly nip back in the door and just go,
As you're
going on
walking
here?
upstairs, Dylan's following him back up the stairs.
wait, what's going on here?
Are you?
What's going on here?
How do you think you're in a position to ask?
No. What's going on here?
What do you mean, sorry? Did you
What's going
forget
on?
something?
What's going on?
Looking in. Like,
I closed the door behind me.
I forgot to leave, so I'm
I
still standing.
closed the door. I've got my hand on the door. What's going on here?
Okay, I do start leaving
Don't know
now.
what you-
What's going on here?
Yeah, I sidle past.
Make
but
a-
Don't make me say it. What's going on here?
Make a persuasion check.
20. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Was
You know what's going on?
between me and Darlin.
Yeah. Come on. You know
right.
what? You know
I
what's
see.
going on? What's going on?
You think I'm having sex with my housemaid?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Do you want to keep that a secret?
No. That's
Why would you not want to keep it a secret?
she's Sharon's replacement.
Explain.
And so in
Still got my hand on the
so
door.
in Scotland,
I'm trying to pull Poppy past you, but like,
in Scotland, it's quite common for dwarven and Goliath relationships. Dwarves such as myself, I'll probably live till my mid 300s. Goliaths usually live less than a human, so it's quite common for. Sharon's already getting on a bit. She's 69 this year.
And Sharon knows about this.
Oh yeah, so it's quite common for Derwin to be learning from our relationship, the sorts of things that makes me happy, and the sorts of ways that Sharon acts, and things around the house. And then when Sharon passes away...
Damn it, I was hoping to get a bit of money to keep a secret, but oh well.
Oh, see, you were going for blackmail.
I was going to blackmail you. Yes, I was going to blackmail you.
Yes,
that's fine.
Respect that.
I'm assuming that.
Is there anything else I can blackmail? Have you got any
That's
other
what the
secrets?
history check was for.
I was going to blackmail you,
You
but
haven't
that's
lived
fine.
here for a long time, and you would have been young when you left, so you wouldn't have been
Are
necessarily
there
with it.
any other secrets that I could blackmail you on?
I don't think so. I'll. You come by my shop. I'll try and dredge something up from my backstory.
That would be great.
I mean,
he knows how blackmail works.
Let's think. I can give you, if you need anything from the smithy, like armor or weaponry or something, I can perhaps give you a discount.
Well, when Greg outside comes by tomorrow, I might pop around with. Great.
Sure. I'll try and dig up some dirt for you before then.
Great. And I walk back outside going, I dropped my chain lightning spell.
Perhaps a bit Dylan on the bum as she heads up the stairs.
I dropped the paper with the chain lightning spell. Let's go.
What did you bring it? Whatever.
Yeah, that's why I was. History check was to see whether you would know, because you left Scotland when you were like 5 or something, and so you wouldn't have.
You're 5.
Yeah, we left Scotland, then lived in Honeywood, then went to war, then came back to Honeywood.
So you left, but why'd you leave when you were what?
It's a complicated backstory.
It's
You need to talk
a
to
bit of a
about him in
complex
character
backstory,
if you want to know that shit. I'm sure Rowan knows all of it.
So Bob just randomly goes, so what? How old were you when left here? You're 5. What? No, we'll deal with that later.
On our journey.
So you head to the outer walls. You pass the city guards that let you outside to the industrial estate, and you ask around to see where Bobarum Masonry is. You are directed to the place as you arrive. It's like a huge workshop, stonework, obviously. And there's a couple of people outside working on with stone saws, trying to cut off huge chunks and get them worked into usable amounts. Then you ask them where Aaron is, and they point you inside.
What is it? Sorry, it's a
masonry. He owns a building masonry company, and he works with masonry. Works with stonework.
Man, your entire family on both sides are really successful.
End of sentence. Runs in the family.
Well, runs in the family.
We all own successful businesses.
It's crazy that everybody that's stuck around here
is doing really well.
Like for example, like myself, like a successful.
He's got a giant masonry company. You've got your little tent.
He doesn't even have that anymore. 'Cause if you remember, way back in like episode 7 or something, when you failed to get,
you got shut down.
You failed to get.
You
failed to get Sir Gareth Diggory his armor on time, so he just shut you down and besmirched your name all over town.
I don't know if you remember, but we left Frank's exploded corpse inside your shop.
There's a lot of shit waiting for us in Honeywood.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
It's okay. It's okay. Rob doesn't have consequences come back and bite you in the ass later.
It'll be
Anyway,
so you walk in to Bobarum Masonry, and you see doing some paperwork behind the desk a Goliath fella. He is sitting down currently, but standing. You know he hasn't really changed much since you last met him.
Do Goliaths typically live less length of time than humans?
They live like 70 to 80 years.
Okay, about the same, a little bit less.
So what's going to happen? So Bodger's half dwarf, half Goliath. Yeah. He will live.
He'll probably live longer.
Somewhere in between.
Over 100.
Yeah, right.
Nice. So if this campaign goes for another 100 years,
you'll just be here by yourself.
And Bob will still be here. Probably Barry because of his magical inheritance, but Greg will be gone.
I'll be long gone.
So Aaron is now 47 years old. He is tall Goliath. He's got quite quite pale grey skin because he gets that from his mother. His Lieren are dark and sort of run down from his face in symmetrical lines, and then he's just got one thick one in the centre of his head that runs back, and he's completely bald. He's currently working on some.
I walk up to him.
You walk in.
And
with you in 1 minute. Wait, no.
I lean on the desk with a spoon.
With you in 1 minute.
With one spoon, and I go.
So I'll be with you in 1 minute. Good. Yes, I'll be with you in 1 minute. Bodger?
Brother, Bodge. Please. Stands up to go for a hug.
Oh God!
God damn it, Bodge.
Jesus Christ!
Are you still on this thing?
You've almost certainly been the petty bad one.
You'll be the best. We all start like siding with these.
Yeah. Because we've been told there's this big feud, and they're all like, Bodger!
Think.
I'm not a blacksmith. If you want somebody to work on
you remember
your
the
spoon,
spoon?
you should probably go to Roger Black.
Do you remember the spoon?
I do remember the spoon, yes.
Yeah. I remembered it too.
Come here, Bodge.
No. Does this spoon ring any bells for you, Aaron?
Yes, that is our grandfather's spoon.
Yes, it is our grandfather's spoon.
Oh, your spoon, rather, after he
Well.
bequeathed it to you. Yes.
so
I'm glad to see you keep a hold of it.
I want.
Who are your friends? Sorry, I'm Aaron Bobaran.
Lovely to meet you, Aaron. Lovely to meet you.
All right, mate, Bob.
Pleasure to meet you.
Greg. I want my hammer.
It's my hammer, but yeah.
It's not your hammer. We
Bodger,
both know.
We need to work on your introductions, mate. We really need to teach them how to, interact with people.
Yes. With family?
With family.
Come, please, come into the room for entertaining.
Right, come in. Let's go in. Let's be entertained.
Walks into the room. As he opens the door, it's like you can tell that obviously living in the dead frost, the buildings are made to be insulated and warm. This room, as you walk in, because it's not like the entrance room, has got a big, thick door that once it's closed, you can feel like it's nice and cozy inside. There's a fire going. Nice. There's a couple of nice big couches and a huge rug. There's like a Yeti head mounted above the fireplace. And a fully stocked drinks cabinet behind.
Welcome. This is, I call it my hunting lodge. I haven't done much hunting in the last few years. I've been working on my my business.
Please have a seat. I will get you some drinks. What are your preferences?
Whatever you've got.
We have lots of dwarven whiskies.
Oh, yes, please. Yes.
Pause you dwarven whiskey, and for you?
Do you have a chamomile tea?
Of course, we have lots of tea here. Yeah. The Goliaths love their tea.
Do you have any
thank you.
any Calaborian wine?
Calaborian, let me see. And he goes through the cabinet. Let's have a look.
In fact, just give me the bottle. It's fine.
Yes,
thank you.
Very good stuff.
It is very good stuff.
No Calaborian
I'm afraid no Calaborian wine.
I've got a sparkling elven wine imported. Can I offer you a drink? Yes?
Elven wine would be very
well. Yes, please.
Wine and whiskies. Do you put them in
a separate glass? Come on, I'm not a barbarian. No offense.
Bodge, what can I get for you? You don't wish to drink?
We've got.
Could I get a drink of my hammer? I want my hammer.
We just went over this.
We never got to a resolution, now, did we?
I believe we did because of my hammer. So
we didn't get to a resolution. You stole my hammer that my grandfather was going to give to me.
To give it to me, and he didn't because
you stole it. You stole it.
Would you like a drink?
Something to loosen up.
No.
Very well. Looking around, you see that the wall opposite the Yeti with the fireplace is his drinks cabinets, and you see above that on a mount is a large hammer. It seems to be of a size, it's a warhammer, and it seems to be of a size that is versatile grip. So you can wield it one-handed, you can wield it two-handed for extra damage. And around the top of it, the top seems to be made of solid mithril from what it looks like, and it's etched in dwarven words. For anyone who speaks dwarven, you obviously do, but I don't think the rest of you do.
Yeah, I do.
What is mithril?
Mithril is a type of...
Like Frodo's little jacket.
It's a type of magical
stuff in the lore of
It's very, very strong but very light and flexible metal.
His little
their little chainmail thing.
Which allows a large warhammer to be wielded one-handed.
Sure.
Because it's quite light.
It is metagaming now.
A mithril alloy. Sorry.
What should I do to get this hammer? Because I can tell that.
What do you want?
I've got things planned.
Was it?
I got a way to get it if you want. On the header, etched the dwarven words. You already know from seeing this hammer multiple times. You already know what it says. The rest of you don't work it out, but it says, for your benefit, kill, maim, defeat, destroy, murder, execute, hunt, and slay. All written in dwarvish around this thing.
Sorry, on the Warhammer.
On the Warhammer, yes.
No, I know. But
you also know that there are the runes for the numerals 1, 2, and 3 on the top of the hammer.
Right. Do with that what you will.
Make an intelligence check.
This is going to go well. 6 minus 1 probably. No.
All right. So you see it mounted on a nice wooden wooden backboard mounted above his drinks cabinet. As he's pouring the drinks out, he comes and sits them on like the small low-down coffee table and takes a seat. Crosses his huge legs. When he stood up, by the way, he was like over 7 foot tall. He was about 7'6".
Big boy.
Relatively, slightly above average for Goliath.
Now, as Bodger, I want the hammer, but I want to be like recognized and given the hammer, which is rightfully mine.
Yeah, you don't want to just.
I don't want to just steal it.
Yeah, right.
So, what brings you to Scotland? How did you get here? I heard as a pass is open.
We've actually been
busy,
more or less saving the whole district. But yeah,
that's nice.
Straight up though.
Saving us from what?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bloody long story, but we got portaled here by my son of a bitch brother.
Son of a bitch brothers, hey?
Yeah, right. You know. And anyway, we're doing this whole thing for Master Pedrick, trying to get him elected as High Sorcerer, which is a whole thing between the High Sorcerers. I don't know how much you're able to play with all that.
Do you know much about politics?
I have no idea. I have no idea the names you speak. I'm sorry.
We've been going from town to town, just helping people out, traumatizing the occasional mask owner. And just trying to help this guy get elected for other political reasons that are kind of beside the point.
We've literally been helping out all the towns around the region. Yeah. We've been doing good things. We've been doing really good things in the region.
Yeah. Very good. I knew you would make something of yourself.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're doing great.
You give him a compliment.
You're doing great. You killed a frost giant.
I killed a frost giant.
You killed a frost giant?
Yeah.
Wow.
In the Rimming Glacier.
The Rimming Glacier.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Good on you, buddy.
Do you still have the toe hanging around your neck that you said you had back then as well?
I think I probably do, yeah.
Where did that come from?
Oh, that's what that is.
Oh, yeah, that really smells by now.
Is that what that is? Oh
Can you please leave? What did you take it out of? You don't wear a shirt.
A folded skin.
His breast folds.
Has it just been?
He's got huge rippling pectorals, and they're just nestled between that.
Maybe I've still got my little thing here, don't I? So it kind of like
it was behind that.
Behind that.
I keep it, on me. Like that.
Because it's not a human-sized toe. It's a frost giant toe. So it's probably the size of like a thick sausage.
Yeah.
That is.
Can I give that to you, Greg, to just put in a...
I'm good.
I don't know where I keep it.
Put it in your
You just take it off.
Yeah, I don't have that right now.
Inside.
Yeah.
Inside.
Funnily, if the Warhammer was yours, you could actually use that to attune to it.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
The Warhammer, it's an old dwarven hammer. It's a dwarven thrower. Once you're attuned to it, it comes back to you once you've thrown it.
Oh,
and it
kind of like
extra damage against giants.
Thor. THAW.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with him, but it has extra damage against giants, and it does it does extra damage the more giants you've killed.
Really?
Yes, I've only killed one myself, so I haven't activated extra.
Let's cut the bullshit.
Please.
You know, and I know, that hammer was gifted to me.
Technically, it wasn't gifted to anyone because he died before getting the final word out.
This is the exact same conversation they had 20 years ago. Exactly.
Bodger, can I speak to you in the corner for a second?
Right.
I've got a bit of a plan.
Right.
You could convince him to loan it to you, just to help save the world. You're on an adventure. Just loan it to you. Just loan it to you.
I want to be given it. I don't. This is a pride thing.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Top me up there, sunshine.
Did you finish the bottle of whiskey?
Yep.
It is quite expensive whiskey, you know.
Give him some money.
Give him some money.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. 11. Where are you? Persuasion. Plus 4, 15.
Is there someone that could
Make
convince him to get the hammer away? Because I can act. I could pretend to be your father.
Yeah.
That one!
Maybe.
All right.
Woo! Plus 5?
What are your perceptions? Are you guys good at perception?
I think so.
12.
I mean, I rolled a 19, so that's pretty proficient.
12. You notice that.
Dirty 20.
You notice that as he walks back over to the drinks cabinet, he spends some time looking for another bottle of whiskey, but you can see him taking the bottle that was just empty and giving back to him and pouring other things into it. It seems like he's watering down some whiskey. He rolled much better on his sleight of hand than yours, but not as good as yours. So you see him watering down the whiskey that he's about to give to Bob.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Also, you just finished a bottle of whiskey. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
I'm an elf. I can't get drunk.
Really?
Why do you drink?
Net 20.
Net 20.
Hey!
Told you I can't get drunk.
Mixing it with elven wine as well.
Okay.
He comes back with another bottle of whiskey. And
Thank you very much, sir.
Continue. So, Greg, what do you do?
You know what? That's a loaded question these days.
Did not mean it to be so.
Yeah, I farm garlic, but apparently
and
sheep. And now I try to be an adventurer.
On the run from the law.
But I am also an actor.
That's right.
It
Thespian.
is.
That is how they
It
say it.
is an actor.
So a garlic sheep farmer out on the road, adventuring.
That's exactly it.
Unusual career choice. How did such a thing happen?
I'm just a free spirit, you know.
I
take me where the wind blows.
I appreciate that. I like that. That's very Goliath of you.
I know you're not one for politics, but I'm going to let you in on a little secret, and then I exposition dump about who I am.
Did you introduce him? No, you introduced yourself as Stephen to the dad.
To the dad, yeah. I exposition dump what's going on a little bit to fill him in on why he's adventuring.
Didn't we agree that you weren't going to do that?
I trust him. He seems nice.
He did.
Okay.
He did.
That's why I introduced myself as Stephen, but now I'm rescinding that and now expedition dumping again.
Wow, that is quite a lot. It seems you've got yourself mixed up in quite a bit of danger.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of danger.
What are you using to defend yourselves these days?
Well, I've still got my actual just normal bed, like axe and things.
Right. It's nice.
Got a big
looks like a good one.
It's pretty neutral.
Perhaps Dad can fix it up for you.
I've got another axe that I could have. Oh, it's hammer or axe?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Oh, I've got another weapon that belongs to me that I've come to collect.
Right.
Up there.
Is this your strategy?
I don't know what to do.
I tell you.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
Get on. I can kick you. I wanna.
Get on your knees and beg.
I tell you what. I'm feeling like this talk of adventuring has got me yearning for the good days. I haven't had a chance to get out and fight for a while. All I do is, well, I train in an arena up north. Perhaps you and I go head to head for the hammer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Brother fight.
Brother fight. Brother fight. Brother fight. Brother fight. Brother fight.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, do it. Fight to the death. It'll be a bloodbath. Blood bowl. Death match.
Not to the death.
Settle down.
Why not?
Because they're brothers.
Yeah, that makes it even better. Blood feud, family bonds tested, and then spilled everywhere.
Maybe.
Both. Sorry, it's the wine and the whiskey.
Yes, it is known to do that.
Yeah.
Brings out violent tendencies.
Yeah.
I want to see
Elven
this.
and dwarven.
Yeah. I've been wanting this for 20 years.
Very well.
You see, I train in a dojo of sorts up to the north. There's a bar called John of Goats. He used to be a goat seller, you see. He also has a fighting pit in the back.
Right.
Perhaps you meet me there. I'm working tomorrow, day after tomorrow.
Let's do it.
You fighters yourselves?
Yes.
Yeah, mate, I'm pretty tough and strong.
I have some friends I could invite as well, so we could make it team v team or 1v1. It's up to you, Bodger.
Team versus team.
Bring your allies into the mix.
Okay.
Very well.
Right.
I will try not to get carried away.
Yeah.
And explode someone from inside.
Guys,
Don't explode anyone.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Do my best.
How do we
It's
do
just
this?
a friendly.
Fisticuff.
With magic
With
and
magic.
With magic.
Magic and weapons and exploding people from the inside out. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sorry, what was that last bit?
Huh? Nothing.
Very well. So, I'm anteing the hammer. What have you got to put up? If you lose, the hammer belongs to me. What have you got to put up?
The hammer belongs to me.
I get. Well, he's currently in possession of the hammer, so it's hard.
I tell you what. If I lose, I will relinquish any claim to the hammer.
You don't have any claim to the hammer. What else have you got? How much?
All you did was take the hammer. He never gave it to you.
I was in charge. Technically, I was your commander.
You were not my commander. We were brothers.
Good girl.
How much gold do you have on you? Poppy, yes. You're using up all your spells for the day to resummon
Oh, it's still the
Poppy.
same hour, right?
Like, worth it.
Oh no, I forgot my
Just
gold
relieve
back.
the awkward tension. Greg casts relieve awkward tension.
He definitely is the older one, so you get, and he definitely gave it to me. I'm the older one of the family.
No, did I still pay
You
50?
spent 50, so you got 100 back.
Yes.
So you should have 106, 118?
100, yeah.
You got over 100 gold. Seems like a fair wager. How about all your gold for the hammer?
Fine.
If you lose, I take your gold. If you win, you take the hammer.
Fine.
Sounds like fun. Meet me at John O'Goat's. Maybe 2 days in the evening. Yes.
Great.
Say that again. If I lose, you
If
take
you
my
lose,
gold.
I take your gold.
If I win, I get the hammer.
Correct.
Right.
You or your team. But of course, if you lose to me, even and your team wins, then you still get the hammer, but you lose your pride.
Right.
Seems
That's
pride.
fine.
Seems pride is not as important to you anymore. How goes your business in Honeywood?
Actually, now that I think about it.
You know what? You know what, Aaron? I used to love you.
Used to.
You've become a real dick. Yeah. You've become increasingly cocky. You've become a real asshole.
Hey, puppy.
How's it called? She's a good girl.
Yeah. I fought in the war, and then something changed.
Come on, it's just a.
It's not just anything. You've changed. You've become a smug piece of shite.
Anyway, let's go.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Bodger.
Right, thanks for the whiskey and the wine.
It was nice to meet you. Let's head on over.
Yeah,
Thank
see
you
ya.
for the
Thank you for the
drink.
drink.
You know how much that hammer
Oh,
means.
he's off again.
You know how much I love my grandfather, and your cockiness is.
He is my grandfather too.
No, anyway,
I was there when he
I
died.
look forward to the fight.
Just as you were. You think I don't think about that moment?
You don't seem to care.
If it was my hammer, I'd actually use it to honour him, not just hang it on a wall.
We both saw him die. He sacrificed himself so that we could get away from those orcs.
You think he would leave me with just a spoon? Or do you think he gave you a dagger and then
We're not going
begin to
over
give
this
me
again.
the hammer?
We're not going over this again.
Yeah, I know you don't want to go over it. You think he gave me a f***ing spoon?
I will see you in 2 days.
See you in 2 days.
Let's find some lodgings.
Good idea.
Thanks for the wine and the whiskey.
Thank you for drinking it all.
Skull back what I had.
I'm still sipping my Cammy and I'm like,
It didn't get cool enough to actually drink.
I really want to finish this. I'll just take a couple sips and a bit in my mouth. Like,
Take one.
Poppy,
burning
open
lemon.
up! Hold this for me, don't swallow.
Poppy's a thermos now too.
Yeah, Poppy's an all-purpose.
I've got I'll rummage around for a little goblet that I've got and I pour it into that and then I give him the cup back.
Pour it into your disabled alchemy jug.
Yeah.
So you leave Bobarum Masonry. Where are you headed?
I guess
We don't have
try and
lodgings
find
at the moment.
lodgings. We should
You need
find.
lodgings.
Your mum wouldn't let us stay with her, would she?
Oh yeah, we should go to Madame O'Baron.
So you.
Before we walk in, have you got a good relationship with your mother, at the very least?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Are we just gonna walk in there and you're like, you bitch?
I feel fond at.
Okay, well, guard lowered. Let's go in.
So you arrive. It's a very nice, huge, big manor that's set back off of the street, up this very well maintained and manicured garden pathway. with beautiful flowers and very fragrant, huge big pink bushes outside of the front door. And there's a person on duty at the front who seems to be human, but you gather that they're probably half Goliath, half dwarf, like your friend Bodger, who greets you as you arrive. Which I'll do Scottish because that's easier.
Half Scottish,
half Scottish, yeah.
Which comes out as Kiwi, apparently.
Yeah. He goes, all right, mates, how you going? Come on in. He says, Scottish. Scottish. He says, welcome to Madame Beaubaron's, where all your dreams come true. Please, come on inside. Have you got a reservation?
No.
You're just walk-ins?
Just walk-ins.
I believe we have room. Would you care for a drink in the lounge?
Yes, please.
We'll have that, but you have
chamomile tea.
We do. We have some chamomile tea.
Is Madame Beaubaron around?
She is. You wish to speak with the madam?
May I speak to her?
She may be a little busy. Can I say who's asking?
Does it do what?
She runs the entire
But she only runs
house.
it. She's stopped the actual... Okay, right.
She is no longer in service.
Yes, right.
No longer. We do have older Goliaths if that's your taste.
No. I can wait.
Keep them open.
I just when she's available, I'd like to speak to her.
It could be a while.
And who can I say is requesting?
Her son.
Dun.
Oh.
I see. I will let her know, sir.
Okay.
Please. And he gestures through to the just inside the hall. Off to the side is a lounge area.
Maybe you want to specify your name. She has multiple. She has two sons.
She has two sons. I like to get mysterious.
Okay, great. We're sitting down.
So you walk into the lounge. It's very well decorated and very comfortable, very warm in here. And you can see in a few sort of nooks and niches and like booths. There's a few older men with younger women on their laps. There's another couple of men off to the side, Goliath men, chatting and sort of flirting.
Is there any wood elves?
There are no wood elves in here, no.
Right. That's cool.
As you walk in,
He's looking around like that thing when you're sitting in a bar being like, yeah.
There's a younger Goliath woman walks over and asks what drinks you want, and you order some drinks. She says,
Drinks.
in a moment. She takes no payment yet, but she comes back with them and asks for a name so that she can start a tab.
Stephen.
Yeah, Stephen.
Stephen, very well.
You can use my name.
No. Put it under the name Blodger.
Very well, Mr. Blodger. She walks away without reaction.
She's like, Blodger.
This is a big moment for you.
You know, use my name. Blodger.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine.
I thought it was going to be something.
Sharon Beaubaron.
You right,
should have
yeah.
asked her to put it under Beaubaron.
That would have made more sense. She would have been like, "Oh,
Yeah.
But instead she was like, okay.
I've never heard. Right.
She might be a little bit weirded out because you said it in such a strange way.
Was that meant to be a big moment for you?
I thought she'd be like,
Oh,
Yeah,
and she didn't.
She's
just a random employee.
She just thinks you're weird now.
You're only waiting like another minute or so before the door bursts open, and you see that a 6'9" woman with light grey skin, a few simple, thick black lines of the skin markings known as Lieren. They seem to be sort of mostly, perpendicular. They seem to be going sort of up her face on these sides, and then she's got three that are that run back halfway down her scalp where her hair starts. All the Goliaths you've met so far, the males are always bald, and the females have hair that starts like halfway down their scalp and at the back of the head.
It's just naturally how it grows.
Yeah. Oh. She is dressed immaculately in a huge long gown that like poofs right out to the sides, and her hair is like a dark bush of hair that's held back in a very loose bun, then kind of spreads outwards to the back. And she looks in. Podge, my little podgy.
Hey, Mom.
Please.
Mom.
And she comes over and like picks you up.
I'm carried like...
My ladies, my gentlemen, please listen. This is my son Bodger. I haven't seen him in, 20 years?
20 years, yeah.
Oh, my little Bodge. Oh, and she like smushes your face. Oh, what brings you to Scotland? How did you get here?
It's a long story, lots of things, we've been doing lots of tasks. I won't bore you with the details. I am here to get my hammer.
Oh, you want Aaron's hammer? You'll have to speak with him about that.
It's not Aaron's hammer. I won't get into the details. I won't get into that with you right now. Do you have lodgings for us?
Of course, you're staying. How long will you be in?
Just a week. About a week.
About a week. Wonderful.
Yeah.
You can stay in the family home if you wish. We have places, or you can stay here. Who are your friends? Hello, I'm Sharon Bobaran, and she gives you this kind of
Baradun.
Oh, wonderful.
Craig.
It is lovely to meet you. No recollection.
Yeah.
Oh, well, are you friends of my little podge?
Yes.
Yeah, technically.
I know him.
Your workplace associates.
We're friends. So.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, we're friends. So.
Oh,
yeah, I know you.
Friends of Bodgers.
We all know.
Yeah, okay. Just to move. Yeah,
we all know.
Just to move on from this. Yes.
You see that after her announcement to the room, a few other people have come into the room. There's 3 other women, Goliath women, and 2 Goliath men, and a dwarven woman and a dwarven man, and then a half Goliath, half dwarf female has walked in as well. And she says, "Please come! What do you care for services for the evening?"
Don't mind if I do.
Hi. Very well.
I'm not feeling.
Really? Your mum's brothel? You don't want to get down in your mum's brothel? Each their own, Bodger. Each their own. More for me.
You don't happen. There's no wood elves in your service.
Wood elves. Let me roll a percentile check. See how likely it is that she has wood elves up in the dead frost.
Is that the furthest possible point they could?
It's the absolute opposite point.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I give it a 10% chance. I rolled a 007. 7 out of 10. So yes, she does. She goes, "I do have one wood elf."
The chance of that very slim. Great.
It was very slim. I will see if female.
Yep.
Is Baradin's preference. I'll see if she's available to come in today. She's not currently working, but I can get in touch.
Great. Fantastic.
I get too nervous. I'm just gonna no.
Oh, very well.
You're gonna get her off duty. You're gonna call her in.
Well, it depends. Wait, how
For a
much?
friend of Bodger.
Well, there you go.
For a friend of Bodger, discounted price.
Right. So we got a catalogue.
Your drinks arrived at this point.
Great. Yeah.
You know what I've told you about. You're going for the big.
Are you going to fill?
I enjoyed it last time. So
but before we go to sleep, are you going to fill your mother in on what's happening in a couple of days?
Yeah, right. I suppose I should.
She turns and whispers something in Giant to one of the lady who's dropped the drinks off, and nods and leaves.
So you know, so you know.
I was asking for her to contact Lethran.
Yeah, I forgot. Right, sorry.
Lethran is her name.
And what's her background?
We'll find
this whole
out
thing
soon.
I'm give me a little jumpy. It's okay.
We'll find out soon.
Just so you know, we're going to be fighting. Me and Aaron are fighting.
Watch. I really wish you would let it pass.
No, Mum.
You
I
don't
can't
need
just
to
let.
fight.
It's easy for everyone else to say, "Let it go," but what if I say, "Stole your child," and then say, "Don't worry, just let it go."
You are my child.
Yeah, I know. It's metaphor.
I see.
Yeah. Everyone
you
wants
think
me
of
to
the
just
hammer
let
as your
it go.
child.
What?
You think of the hammer as your child.
Yeah.
So does this mean I'm not getting real grandchildren from you? Or?
He's trying. The lady's name's different.
Yeah. It's not on the horizon for me, to be honest.
Not anytime soon.
Not anytime soon. Don't hold your hopes for that.
His one mother's off with Liam the leatherworker.
Oh yeah.
Have you met your niece yet?
Say what?
Your niece, Karen. Have you met her?
I didn't know I had a niece.
Yes, Aaron has a little girl.
Oh. No?
Yes, she's very very bright young girl. She just turned 17 last week.
17?
Yes, 17. She's lovely girl. You must see her.
Oh man, I have missed a lot of
20 years.
20 years.
20 years,
of
a long time.
Lions.
So
Aaron's married then, I guess.
Oh yes, she's a lovely woman, Yerk.
Yerk.
Yes.
Goliath.
Goliath, yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
I'd love to meet her.
Well,
She doesn't work here, does she?
No.
Oh, thank God.
They live in the Glassblow district.
Ah, right, yeah.
Karen is still at school.
Right.
She's going into higher education. She's training in wizardry. But
Oh, very
got
good
a long,
on her.
long way to
Very
go.
noble profession.
Yes.
Very good.
Please, help yourselves to drinks and things. Bodger, about this fight, what can I do? You used to get along so well.
I know.
You remember the time that, what was the horrible boy down the street? Ricky? And he would bully you for being small, and then Aaron came to your help. Remember that?
Aaron's really nice.
He was nice.
He's really nice.
Yeah, no, I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
Was he though? Was he though?
Most certainly. He was very friendly when we
decent,
entered.
decent person.
He gave us drinks as well.
Yeah, he did.
Ma-
Yeah, he did.
that was,
I got a lot of whiskey out of that man.
Yeah.
Facetious. He
No,
was
just
being facetious.
really
He
good
was-
conversationalist.
You didn't pick up on his kind of passive aggressive kind of like dismissalness.
He's kind of cool.
Yeah,
He's
pick
kind
up
of
on
cool. Yeah, no.
So you're actually having a fight? He
We're
fights
fighting,
a lot
yeah.
these days. He
Oh,
takes-
we're fighting as well, eh?
No, you guys are fighting as well.
I was going to bring that up. I feel like this is a thing between you and him.
You guys don't have to.
I'm always keen for a fight. I don't care.
Nah. I was kind of giving you guys the option to actually just be involved and not have to get bored. Basically.
As was I. I was like, set it up so that in case they don't want to sit around and just watch you do the fight, they can also be
Okay,
involved.
yeah, great.
if they want.
We'll join
It's up to you.
Okay, good.
I'm looking forward to it. It is
With that
up
in
to
mind,
you. Character-wise, you can sit at the side and just watch the
Character-wise,
fight.
I was like, makes more sense for me to fight him alone.
Yeah.
No, I'm pumped.
It's up to you.
I mean, so metagaming, like this is said at the table.
Yeah.
If I was going to be in the stands, I would have literally just been doing like little things from,
Right.
not firebolts and shit, like little
Like getting my mage
like
hand,
guidance
tripping
and
people
bend
up.
luck and like
yeah.
all that kind of shit. Not guns, I don't have guns. But anyway, let's fight it. Let's fight it.
So, here are some more drinks.
Great. Thank you.
Please take your pick. Make yourself look good. And they all sort of take make themselves look as sexy as possible, kind of a look. And then the Goliath woman, the waitress before, comes in and whispers something in Giant to your mum, and she goes, very good, thank you. Lethren is on her way in. She will be here.
I'm going to retire for the evening shortly.
Same.
Very nice.
Is I can't interest you?
No, I'm good with my cami.
Very well.
My cami, I'm all good.
I'm just ready to have a long rest.
Very well. There will be rooms available.
So, sorry. Did you say there's a Goliath woman? Did you say something about a dwarf woman as well?
Yes, right here.
Great, one of each, thank you.
Oh, very well, a man of good taste.
I like your taste.
So she gives you a discount, 4 gold, 8 gold.
Beautiful.
Let's make it 6 because 2 for 1 almost discount. Anything for you, my little buddy?
I don't want anything more.
Very well.
Just to him.
So unless there's anything
I
you
never
wish,
intended for this to be most of this game session.
you have a long rest.
Yep.
You can recover if anything, any spells you use or whatever. And
I'm
the
swapping
next
out
day,
some spells.
what do you want to do here in Scotland?
Should we? Do you genuinely want to go visit? What's it
Roger
called?
that.
Roger that. Yeah, great.
Yeah,
Would you like to
let's
go to Roger
all
that?
collectively. I want him to come with. Let's go to Roger that blacksmith and just check it out, and you can see what the business is up to.
Right.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. You do so. You head back out into the outer Hebrides, and you make your way to Roger that. Very nice blacksmithy, kind of in the similar architecture to the masonry shop that you went to yesterday.
That is fancy looking.
Obviously, people outside working on forges.
So much equipment, so
much
many
equipment.
employees.
So many employees. Look at all the business.
Yeah, I guess it's just, he's an old man, he's had years to establish it, so yeah, it's just
Look at all the
good.
business he's got
Who are you
going.
calling old? He says, coming out. I'll have you know, I'm only 98 years old. I'm a young whippersnapper.
Wow. Huh. Oh,
That's impressive.
this is an impressive blacksmith.
Wow.
He must be very good.
Must be very good.
Right,
Well, I've been working at it for a long time, so.
This is,
given that he
I'll
could
tell you
live
what,
till, like,
this is looking a lot
350.
better than it was when I used to live here.
Yeah,
Just
right.
time, time?
Yeah.
Time is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
How long
In
have you
20
been working on
years.
your one for?
Yeah, in 20 years, he's done a lot.
Yeah.
Any blacksmith who works for 20 years and doesn't have a shop to his name is not much of a blacksmith.
It runs in the family.
Oh.
What's that?
Blacksmithing and successful.
Well, no,
businesses.
he looks,
Yeah,
he
not on
looks
the same
really
level,
legit,
though.
though. Like, he looks
Because
incredible.
you've got a shitty little tent.
This guy has employees. Look at all the employees.
Well, I mean, like, very nice. Like my one, like
No,
his?
no. This is nothing like your one.
So
Yours
clean
is
and
a tent with a bit of shit in it.
Professional.
Good quality.
Employee.
Yeah, it does run in the family.
Look at that sword.
Oh, that's the best sword I've ever seen.
I'm so impressed right now.
Yeah,
He's done a lot with his life.
Have metagaming. I can't remember the armor that I wanted. I didn't come find the note. Was it just medium armor of some description?
Yeah. So we said that you had studded leather already. So
yes,
that's
studded leather is what I got.
Yeah, and then you were going to get a shield because you realized you only use like one-handed weapons, trowel, dagger, and stuff.
Oh, yeah. And I wanted to upgrade my armor.
The armor and the shield.
Yeah, I mean ideally.
So Roger asks you what you're here for. What can I do for you? You wanted some scraps, didn't you?
Right, what are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for some armor and a shield.
Well, you came to the right shop.
Yeah, if you've got any. And do mates rates apply here?
I think so.
Yeah.
I can give you.
Because you've got a good relationship going between you two, right? So
I like to think so.
Here at Roger that, we do a whole bunch of armor. We've got plate mail.
Oh.
We've got scale mail. We've got chain mail. We've got leather armor over that side as well. What sort of thing you're after?
I'm feeling like scale.
Scale mail.
Let's go scale.
All right, let's start sizing you up then, eh?
And he sort of like forcibly grabs you and kind of shifts you around and looks you over. And he's a dwarf. He's like 4'9", so he's like quite. He's surprisingly strong for how small he is, but he's kind of pushing you.
All right, so arms up.
Goodness.
All right, that's. You're going to be about the right sort of a size for.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, and then.
Oh wow.
Right, turning around, all the way around,
Still
and then
thinking about
bending
the
over.
smelling thing that you're
Okay, you're doing.
Hey, that's fairly good armor. Did you make this?
Yes.
Very good.
I did. That's right. I did.
I can see there's some sort of enchantments on it. He's kind of like pulling the flaps out, and it's got.
Oh yeah. Can I transfer that over to another set of armor?
Hey. I mean, I don't know anything about armor, but if you enchanted it, I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah.
And mechanically, yes, you can.
Great.
Right. I think I've got some off the rack that'll suit you. What sort of armor are you after?
Scale mail, if you've got it.
Oh, I do. I have some scale mail. I've got quite a bit of it.
I've got just the right armor for you.
I still don't understand the smelling thing.
It's a little bit on the pricey side. Make a persuasion check.
Me?
Let's go. No, I think you can make a persuasion check.
Oop.
Because you haven't been very nice to him.
Oh.
It's not with
It's not looking good. But can I use? Wait, can I use lucky for that?
You can.
I can.
You have 3 points per day with
3
your lucky.
points per day.
Tell you what I can do to help you remember lucky. I can give you some of these.
Oh yeah, great idea.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're really good. They're not anxiety-inducing at all.
That's actually a good thing.
Those are your lucky points.
So far.
Okay, great.
Oh,
so
is
use
it
one.
going to change?
And you've used one to reroll this.
And I got an extra one. So that's I'm trying to persuade, and I fall over.
Can you just do lucky again now, though?
No. Lucky is once per roll.
He's offering 100, and you're like, what about 120?
With lucky, you can choose either roll. So the first one was better, or
Let's
the
go.
4. So 4 plus your persuasion modifier.
Persuasion is +4, 8.
Oh, not
nice.
too bad. Relatively charismatic.
Yeah.
8. I mean, it's
not
below
over a few
average.
words.
It's below average, but it's not an out one. So you tell me how does a below average persuasion look with you trying to talk him down with his price?
So the price you get there is it's pretty high. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty on the steep side. I'm wondering if price down, boy.
This quality normally takes me about a week to work, and I'm quite a skilled blacksmith if I say myself, so 50 gold pieces and a bargain at twice the price.
50? 50.
50, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Is that a bit rich for your blood?
Let me just say one thing. Price high, bring low, maybe expense. Boy.
Right, I see what you're saying. I think I'm reading from the same hint sheet here.
Are you asking if I can drop the price?
Low money, price expense.
Okay.
Mates rates.
Normally for the scale mail, I'd charge 50 gold. Because you're a friend of Bodger.
Should we say 40?
Yes!
Okay,
yes.
that was
All about 40, yes.
I should have gone a little bit higher with that then.
Thank you.
All right, so mark off 40 gold, and he sizes you up for some scale mail. You spend the most of the day getting sized up, and then he readjusts a little bit. Thankfully, some of the off the rack stuff seems to fit you fairly well already.
Great.
So that you don't have to spend a whole week of him making you bespoke armor.
Yeah.
And then you wanted a shield as well, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I'll take a look. I'll browse the shields.
You do so. There's a lot of different variations. There's tower shields, and there's kite shields, there's circular shields, there's spiked shields. In my world, there's not just one type of shield. So you can take a smaller buckler, which is only a +1 to your armor class, but it only takes a bonus action to equip and dequip rather than a whole action.
Okay.
There's your regular shield, which takes an action to equip or not, and it provides you a +2 bonus. There is tower shields, which give you a +3 armor class, but they have disadvantage on anything dexterity based.
Yeah, no.
And then there's spiked shields as well, which are basically normal +2 shields, but they've got spikes out the front that you can, if you use an action to shove somebody, they'll also take damage.
Yeah, right.
But they're more expensive.
I kind of like the buckler idea actually, with +1.
+1 armor class, but it's a bonus action to equip.
Yeah.
There's only a bonus action to equip.
Little bonus action to equip or unequip. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you check out one of those, and
how much are they?
he says, with you being Bodge's friend, I'll do it for 6 gold.
No, do it, mate.
Perfect.
These are good prices.
These are good prices.
This is how to run a good business.
You've got a successful business. Wow, so clean.
It has people coming back when you treat them right.
Yeah,
I will be back.
If I ever came back to the Dead Frogs, I'd come here to shop.
I would walk from Honeywood past all the other blacksmiths to come to this place.
I have weaponry in the next room over. I've got a series of warhammers. If you're interested in warhammers,
you want a warhammer?
A few of those.
Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing tomorrow again? What's tomorrow's?
Is the
I think we're having a family fight.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We're helping you fight your brother.
You're fighting?
Yeah. Bodger's fighting Aaron.
At John O'Goats?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. As I like to go there on weekends. Hey, you're fighting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be a nice fight.
Yeah.
You and Aaron.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, this'll be. I've been talking to Sharon. We've say sometimes pillow talk and that. We're just talking about which of our sons would beat the other in a fight. And we're always on 2 different sides about it. So
right, who do you usually back?
I'm not going to say that.
Would you be betting on? Would you be betting on the match? Do they do betting there?
Absolutely they do. Ooh. Will you come around and be joining?
Is it more interesting to have it just Mavis?
It genuinely could be.
It could be.
Yeah.
Maybe
it would make a lot more sense. To be honest.
It would make a lot more sense.
Yeah. So we bow out. Well, by the way, I'm not I actually really like your family.
I kind of like this idea that it should just be you and.
I am always up for a fight, but I feel like this is your issue.
Yeah,
mate. If you need me, just holler and I'll be in there.
I feel like we just interfere. You wouldn't even know who really won in the end. You know?
I mean, if it's teams, then last man standing on either team.
But then brother v brother thing, who won that?
They might both get taken.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know who's better out of your 2 sons.
Whereas this way, you get a definitive answer of who's better.
Yep.
And who to love more.
If there's one thing I've learned from Goliath culture, you're only as good as your friends and your comrades in a fight.
Well, Bodger's not doing too well.
Yeah.
Bodger's doing okay.
You wanted some scraps. Come follow me.
Yeah, thank you.
He
Great.
offloads some junk for you that you can not enough that would weigh you down, but you've got stuff for your tinkering now.
Perfect. I've got things to tinker. I can justify tinkering from now on.
Nice.
Because I was holding you back
before. I was holding me back before. I was limited in my tinkering.
It's like, if only I had some materials I could tinker, but well.
I just made a photocopier scanner, yeah.
All right, so anything else before the big fight tomorrow?
Nope.
No?
So we've had a rest, right?
The only thing I want is to go back to Patrick to look at how he's been doing, and that's later.
I'm trying to think
if maybe do
we
upgrade our weapons?
Anything that would help me for the fight?
I don't use weapons.
Yeah.
I've got my
check out
axe.
his weapons if you want.
Maybe.
So this is not a fight to the death, is it?
No.
Good.
This is to down him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fight until one of you yields.
Look at his weapons. You might find something.
You could have an upgrade.
Yeah, while I'm here, let me browse your weapons.
But then if you want the other weapon, it's
what are you looking for?
I like my short swords. I like two dual wielding things.
Let me show you my selection. It takes you to his selection of short swords. You're currently dual wielding a short sword and a dagger. If you increase that to 2 short swords, then your offhand attack would be doing more.
Yeah.
For quite a bit of cost, he also has got some masterwork weaponry, which is a +1. It's not magical +1, but it's a +1 because of how good it is.
What kind of coin are we talking?
Usually, I set it at like 10 times the price of a normal. So daggers are normally 2 gold. So only 20 gold for a +1 dagger.
Shit, 2 gold for breakfast.
20 gold.
20
gold.
And then a short sword, if you wanted a +1, it'd be 100 gold.
Ooh.
So, these are the best short swords I have in the whole shop.
Oh, yeah.
I worked on each of them for over a month apiece.
Right.
And they're made out of a mithril alloy, making them very lightweight. I did a lot of work into balancing them perfectly for them.
Nice.
So unfortunately for you, it does mean they're a little bit pricey.
Yeah, right.
They're 100 gold pieces each.
Ooh.
How much gold have you got these days?
So what is it? The +1 just gives me a +1 on all my...
+1 to attacks. With the masterwork weapon, it's a +1 to damage only. Sorry, not attacks.
Right. So instead of being a 1d6 +3, it'd be a 1d6 +4.
Correct.
Yikes!
It was a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yes, a lot of money for a lot of work. That's how.
I'll take 1. No. Ooh. Do I take 2 +1 swords?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
200 gold.
200 gold.
For 200 gold.
You got the money?
You got the money,
I do
honey.
have the money. I mean, what the hell else am I going to spend it on? 2 +1 short swords. S'il vous plaît.
There you go. So he happens, actually, with masterwork, would he have to? Let's check. He does.
Yeah, he's such a successful guy.
He's so
such a big booming business.
He does. You take the last 2 +1 masterwork short swords that he has.
So I'm afraid they're 200 gold for the pair.
Oy, that's a lot. Come on, mates, rates.
Says, I'm afraid with this, it takes me a long time.
Oh, come on, you cheap piece of shit.
Make either a persuasion check or an intimidation check. Yeah, sure.
I think I'll go persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
He's a good guy.
5 + 4, 9.
Come on.
Hey.
I'm just like, come on, you cheap piece of shit. Give me a deal.
I like you.
Why wouldn't you?
You're Bodge's friend, right? Good mates?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, real close bond between you?
Definitely.
Blood brothers for life?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll knock off 10 gold for you.
10 gold. Fucking hell. You piece of shit. all right.
No,
111. All right, they are masterwork swords. All right.
So you get it, you instantly, as soon as you pick it up, you're like, ooh.
Before you go any further, 464 minus 190.
Is 274.
There you go.
He hands it over, and you see that these are very well dwarven made short swords. The balance is perfect. It seems like there may be a little bit of mithril alloy involved because it feels quite light to the touch.
Nice.
You're like, ooh, these are nice.
I'm sure I won't regret that decision.
Can I test it?
No, not on me. You're a responsible man, right? I should really do my due diligence. You've never killed anybody.
Too late. I've got them.
And then you spend him as he's getting sized up for his army.
Just stab Greg.
See if the armor works.
I want to test out your new armor, all right?
What is that?
It's my new swords. Oh, God! Armor's shit, mate. Can't even handle stabbing. Here, look. Let me test another one.
In the neck.
And Greg's gone.
And now you dual wielding those.
Beautiful.
Worth remembering that your offhand doesn't do your modifier damage because you're not as good with your left hand. So it's still a +1. Never mind. It'll come up when it comes up.
If I ever attack anything.
Anything else for the day, or are you going to?
Let's get into this fight.
Let's get into this
Awesome.
fight.
Let's get into the fight.
Let's do the fight.
I'm pumped.
So
Let's go.
The next day, you have recovered all of any expended things,
Great.
as it is a new day. So you make your way here in the morning. You give another inspiringly defeat, presumably.
Well, are we?
Yeah.
You're giving yourself a pep talk up on the stairs with us.
Yeah.
Right. Can I have all your attention? I want to inspire you.
Oh no.
So that hammer rightfully belongs to me, as we all know. Many years ago, I was in battle, and that hammer belongs to me rightfully, and Aaron's a piece of shit and he stole it from me. Then that's why it is actually my hammer.
You walk in and you see.
No, we understand your point of view. Okay, I'm inspired again.
I'm inspired to see your fight.
I love how truncated your speeches are.
That's why it's my hammer.
And it's 10 minutes, which is a long time for him to be talking to
I
you.
don't know. If you were about to have a fight, you'd have at least a 10-minute chat off.
Yeah, but I'm saying like every day, he like in the morning, he'll just like 10 minutes speak where he's just speaking at you about things that inspire you for the day.
Let me say it to you one more time. And that hammer belongs to me.
We have to go through 10 minutes of this.
And that hammer rightfully belongs to me.
Very repetitive, this
Why?
speech.
And my grandfather, he looked right at me. Right at me.
No, we know.
He wasn't looking at him, he's looking at me. And that is why the hammer is rightfully mine. Do you feel inspired?
Why am I inspired
I don't
by
know
this?
why I'm inspired by you
Despite
talking
that
by yourself.
speech, I do speak.
Oh, I'm so frustratingly inspired.
More wine!
God damn it, I'm inspired.
This isn't just like hospitality, so you are having to actually pay for drinks in this bar.
Oh, what?
So if you want, you can say, let's go, a bottle of wine is 4 gold pieces.
Oh, now.
Wow, that's steep.
That's just
Bruising, remember?
Blood.
Not bruising.
Lots of blood. And who does an elf have to kill to get a drink around here?
Oh, I'd love a
take
drink.
a drink.
Yeah, I'd love
Yeah.
a drink.
Waitress!
That is
Waitress!
so rude. Do you do that when you're out?
I'm out now and I'm doing it, so yeah.
That is incredibly rude.
Waitress! Yeah!
Isn't it gold piece
Like
we're here for a long
like,
time. Did you turn
where
on
are they
your
growing
alchemy
grapes?
jug
Where are they
last
growing
night?
grapes
didn't.
in the
No,
dead
I
frost?
didn't.
But did you? I
What's
know.
cheap then?
Dwarven whiskey.
Dwarven whiskey.
Oh,
Give me some
ale.
of that.
Ale is the cheapest.
But did you, Greg? Did you turn it on last night?
A gallon
Oh.
of ale for 2 silver.
Yes. Yes,
We
I
literally
did.
just did a
5
long
gallons
rest.
of ale.
Yeah,
please.
I
1 gold.
I was just getting his alchemy jug for you.
Just use his alchemy jug.
No, I want heaps of whiskey.
From his alchemy jug.
Yeah, I know
What?
we don't really use that.
She heard me. She's on her way. Cannonbodger! Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
sweet.
Oh yeah, there you go. You got an alchemy.
Oh, you can an alchemy to save our gold. You're like, oh god, Bob, you can't even get drunk.
Here, have
like the
have
taste.
this jug, you bloody maniac.
Is it actually now that you can't get? All right.
It's. I mean, in my world, yeah, elves can get drunk.
I have been.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm sure your character's been drunk.
Oh, many times.
Okay, so you are introduced by the tavern owner and as the a brother versus brother, the fight of the decade. He's really up in the
Sunday.
And you walk in to see Aaron is already there. He's topless. He's wearing.
No, he's not.
He's should have used my exact perfect
Kind of is.
item.
He's got armor on.
Yeah, he's topless.
How
He's-
noisy is the fighting ring?
Like,
Is it one of
relatively
those
hubbub?
like one of those ones you see in films where everyone's like?
Not quite that level.
okay.
No,
Right,
it's not quite a dingy bar, but it's slightly
People are
on the lower
cheering.
end. People are cheering and
Yep.
having fun.
It was going, "Ah!"
The chances of you getting away with subtle magic it's possible. Which is exactly why you're
How did you know that I was?
What? I don't know. What?
Because you said it earlier in the session.
I'm definitely not asking about trying to use vocal components of magic.
Are there
You
any
see-
torches?
Can I
illuminate-
finish my description of the room and the people, please?
Oh, okay, demanding.
Aaron is topless from the waist down. He's wearing trousers that are akin to like a fighter's gi, and he's got hand wraps around around both fists, and he's holding the dwarven hammer in one hand. Other
The
than that-
grandfather's hammer?
Yep. And other than that, he's wearing nothing else.
Ooh, the nerve! The nerve!
You
knew
walk-
this would trigger you.
You walk in, and he says,
It's like
and,
racing for pink slips.
and fighting on Bodger's team. I'm sorry, I never got your names. Who are you?
Oh, we're not.
Well,
we're not fighting.
We've decided not to. It's just
audible.
Just brother.
I was
be
told
brother.
that you'd be fighting alongside.
Yeah, no,
we probably should have told someone that we're not going to.
We're not keen on that anymore.
All right, Gareth, you're no longer needed. And he looks across, and you see over here
Is that Gareth Digby?
Gareth Digby, who is wearing, who's Gareth fucking who?
The guy.
Is this the guy that I was making the armor for?
Yeah, Gareth Digby, who is in the Dead Frost for a competition, and has come by to fight. And is told, Gareth, sir, you're no longer needed. Reuben, you're no longer needed. And he points over to Reuben, who is a dwarf that is wearing a cloaked robes, and is just kind of, come on, fine. And they just kind of sit there. And Gareth, you can see, is wearing a a very nice hardened leather shield and very nice studded leather armor. And he says, if it isn't the worst blacksmith in all of Azerim.
Oh yeah, 100%.
No, you're right, Gareth. He's the worst.
He's definitely up there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Yeah, I haven't met anyone worse.
Straight
So
up.
for
No,
me,
Bodger, you're really bad.
Yeah, you're a shame
really
upon your family, man.
Yeah.
Fair. I mean,
I mean, thankfully for me,
I haven't met anyone worse.
Thankfully for me, I managed to still win my jousting competition despite your terrible armor, because I happened to find a very proficient leather worker that would make me +1 leather armor here, and so I managed to still win my jousting competition.
Man,
this is Bodger's like homecoming, and he's just getting shat on from left and right.
From his friends.
I was looking forward to fighting, and now even more so. Are you sure we can't persuade you to join a team?
Enough talk.
mate,
Let's fight.
I'm here. I'm ready. I'm here. Just say the word, mate.
I think we've chosen not to, haven't we?
Budget.
brother be brother.
Ah, little Budge made it. I was beginning to think you weren't going to show up.
Let's talk more fight.
I decided to take your advice, by the way, and use our grandfather's hammer to honor him. I hope it's not too much for you.
We'll see. Let's do this.
Right you are.
Aaron, you and me, 1-on-1. The rules are clear, defined. Winner keeps the hammer. If I win, I get the hammer. If you win, I pay you 100 what?
100 gold. All of your gold.
All my gold.
Before we start, are you just wanting to face them straight up, or do you want some buffs?
Meta size?
No, I guess I can ask against Greg. You want a buff?
I mean,
how fair are you interested in making this?
I think. I mean, for pride, this is about pride.
Yeah.
I could have just stolen it. It's gotta be fair.
You want to do it right?
It's gotta be fair.
All right.
Do it right.
All right. I've got my invisible hand ready to trip someone up. All right.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
It wasn't Bob's voice. All right. So you step forward into the ring. The tavern owner steps forward and.
I'm excited.
Gentlemen, this is not a fight to the death.
Oh, what?
One of you will yield.
Bullshit.
One of you will yield. This is one-on-one fighting. If I witness anyone getting involved, there will be hell to pay. Fight! Initiative, please.
15 or...
Advantage.
18.
No.
Well,
Do you get advantage on initiative now?
Technically
Oh,
not yet.
no, I don't yet.
He's not level 7 yet.
I'm not.
So 15.
15.
15's not bad.
All right, Bodger.
What's your initiative? You might.
Initiative 1.
It's fine.
Oh,
You went
great.
first. Bodger. You have the floor.
Rage. Frenzy.
So bonus action to Frenzy Rage.
Yep. Move.
When you go into a rage, you have the instinctive pounce feature, which means
Oh.
as a part of going into the rage, you get to move.
I
half
can
your
move.
movement.
Oh, right. That's what that's. Is that not level 7?
It's a level 2 thing that I've
Okay.
given you
Okay.
retroactively.
Cool. So I can rage, frenzy, pounce, and
Whoa.
and attack twice. I can't.
Attack twice on this turn and
Yeah.
on subsequent
Oh
turns.
shit,
because
Bodger
you're
is
friendly,
in like Flynn.
Yeah, he's ready.
No.
I start shouting Bodger.
Oh
I'm in
my
already.
god!
He kind of like gives it this.
Give me my hammer.
I start a chant going Bodger, 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 Bodger. You guys not joining in?
I'm not joining in
Okay,
yet.
I was just chanting by myself
for a while.
And I'm like, I'll even it up. Aaron, 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 Aaron,
Which one is Bodger?
What?
Bodger.
No, Aaron.
There's a lot of support for Aaron.
And I just yell, everybody just do their best. Yeah.
Aaron, spell his blood, spell his blood.
Okay,
That's
go,
all you
go
can
roll.
ask for.
We're on.
Yeah, roll your attacks.
10. Oh, hang on. Frenzy gives me advantage.
No, Frenzy doesn't give you advantage,
Oh, it
but
gives me
Reckless
an
does
extra.
if you want, but he will have
Oh no, I
advantage
won't.
against you.
No. So 10
Plus 6.
All right.
plus
10 plus your modifier to hit.
plus 6.
Plus 6. Cool. So 16 total. 16 against his armor class will hit. Roll damage.
Where's my 12? 5 plus. That's my normal weight. Plus 5 plus 5.
10 points of damage. All right.
Nice. And
So
again?
you
And he's
strike
immediately
forward,
down.
and he has to use quite a lot of dexterity to get out of the way. What are you attacking with, an axe?
Just my normal great axe.
Yeah. He manages to dodge out of the way with quite a lot of dexterity and lithe reflexes, but it takes some of his stamina to do so. Make your second attack.
I think the second attack. 10.
10 again.
So hits again.
Hits again, and then 8 plus 5.
5 from Raging. Is
13.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, 13.
All right, you have started strong.
You're getting better, Bodge.
And dodging back. It takes quite a bit of. He goes, "Oh, we're starting strong, very well." And then he is going to.
Oh, shit.
He is going to start his multi-attack. He first strikes you. What is that going to be? That's going to be a 12 to hit, which I believe will miss.
Yeah, because I'm up 13.
So he's going to use. So he's going to use focused aim. Spend one of his key points and add 2 to that attack roll. Yep. And so that does hit. So therefore
He's
you.
got lots of like flurry abilities and stuff.
So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, halved because you're raging. So 4.
4.
And then he is going to attempt to stunning strike you. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
4 damage. Constitution saving throw. 15.
All right.
Plus.
You manage to avoid the stun effect as he
plus
slams
5.
the
Constitution is 5, so 20 total.
slams the axe up into your guts. It manages to hit you in the ribs rather than in the solar plexus. So he doesn't manage to like stun you for the round. So he is going to go.
Watch out for that.
So he is going to go with his second attack with the Warhammer. That is going to hit, and that is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning, halved and rounded up to 6. I round up in my games. And he's going to attempt to stunning strike you again. So another Constitution saving throw, please.
Shit, that's going to be a problem.
Kind of like that table. 11 plus 5, 6.
16. You manage to succeed. As he slams you once, slams you twice.
Now it's my turn. Let me show you what I've learned. Oh, that was right to the solar plexus, and you managed to.
Then he is going to bonus action spend a key to flurry of blows.
Shit. He's coming at you.
He's coming at me.
He's coming at you fast, man.
He's going hard, but I got 3 attacks next turn.
Oh, really? Indeed,
Yeah.
which is.
Whoa.
It has to come in hard. Oh, that's a nat 20. So that is. Thankfully, his flurry of blows have to be unarmed. So as he strikes once, he strikes twice with the hammer, and then his other hand comes in with a fist and poof, pops you in the face, and you're not quite expecting it. You take.
Is that considered bludgeoning?
6 and then, 6 and then another 8 is 14. Yeah, 14 halved to 7.
14, even though he's unarmed.
Yep.
He's a monk,
he gets
man.
a d6 as his martial arts weapon.
7. Okay, I'm down to 60 HP.
Bam! He hits you with that one. Is he going to use his last one? He really wants to stun you. So, last key point to stunning strike again.
Ooh, I feel like
He is
I'm
going
assuming stuns then.
Yeah, man, he really wants you to.
Does that mean you don't have a
He just can't attack the next
know.
turn.
You'd probably be stunned and have
What
to
does
get
stun
rid of
do?
it.
If I do get stunned, what does it do?
You're out for a round. Yep. He's really trying.
Yeah.
He pops you in the face. Another Constitution save.
Constitution.
Lucky you've got a good constitution.
12 plus 5.
Yeah, you're fine. Unfortunately, you've got a really high Constitution, so you ain't getting through it.
You've learned quite a bit in your time with the. Okay. I know what I'm working with.
Can't stun me!
And then his final flurry of blows.
How many freaking what?
Yeah, man.
Monks, man.
Monks. That one is just going to hit. 13, you said?
13.
13, yes.
So his final flurry of blows is... Oh, actually, with the first flurry, he can use one of his open hand techniques to force you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Jeez.
Louise. Aaron?
Dexterity saving
He's
throw.
also a Goliath. I wonder how many hit points he's got.
Oh, 2.
2. All right. So with the
Plus
first,
one, 3.
with the first flurry, so he hits you once, hits you twice, pops you in the face, and because you weren't expecting it, wham! Your knees give way and you are prone. Wham! Which gives him advantage on his final flurry as he comes down with his foot. Whack! 2, so 13.
Shit,
Yeah,
he's...
hitting but not.
Do you know? Wait!
I got a feeling that
If it gets too low,
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
4, 10 points of bludgeoning, half rounded up to 5.
Everyone in here.
I just quietly start assembling Poppy in the corner. I'm like,
Awesome. That was his action for 2 attacks, his bonus action to flurry of blows for 2 more attacks, and all of his key points to try and stun you and fail.
So do I get more damage here?
Yeah, it was 5 points of damage from the final.
Is it because it's halved?
Yeah.
So 55, down to 55. Phew.
All right, and then he's going
Down to
to
only
do
10
some
more
like
than my base
acrobatic shit.
HP.
He does like some tumbling, jump over you. 5, 10, 15,
Man, I'll
20,
play a
25, 30. Yeah, man, they are badass.
that's
Although he has just like expended all of his key points, so he
Yeah,
can't
that's
do any of that badass shit on the next round.
Okay.
right.
He was like going hard on the first round to see if he can get advantage, like
Yeah,
start
yeah.
the fight well.
Yeah,
And
that's
now
what-
he's
what I
now he's
heard
kind
him
of on the
say.
back foot for the rest.
Does he use the last
Okay,
one?
how you going to do, Bodgebo?
It is now your turn.
So do it, I want to.
Standing from prone to
So I'm already
half
friends.
your movement.
So 20.
So you've got 40 movement, yeah?
Yeah.
So 20 to stand, you've got 20 more movement.
So I can still move in and
Yep.
go. So I'm just going to keep it pretty simple.
5,
Get
10,
going.
15, 20, yeah, just enough to get to him.
And I'm going for three hits. I can't. There's nothing more.
His eyes go wide as you manage to stand and run to him with all your movement. He's
Yeah.
like, oh.
Yeah. Okay. First one. 10 plus
Yep, hits.
6
You've
hits.
been really consistent. 10s on
Yeah.
all of your attacks. so far.
Yeah.
Do it better,
And
bud.
then damage. 12 plus.
Whoa. Go down, Aaron!
Plus
Bodger!
12 plus 5.
17 points of damage. Nice.
Oh, wow! That's what I'm talking about.
Bodger!
Yeah, Bodger!
of 3.
He's
Oh,
wounded. He's wounded.
He's wounded. You got a half.
Shit.
12.
God damn!
So that hits. The damage is. Oh yeah, that's just a hit. That's just a hit. Damage is 9 plus.
still pretty good.
15 damage.
15 damage. Oof. All right, he is going to use his Goliath reaction to Stone's Endurance. He's going to tank that damage and reduce it by, what was it, 15? Hey, 12. 12 plus 2, 14. He reduces it by 14. So he takes 1 point of damage from that. From his Goliath skin, he takes Stone's Endurance.
I've got a feeling he's higher level than me.
Yeah, as you slam down.
He's very successful.
Yeah.
Kill him! Yeah! Spill his blood!
That's
Number 3?
That's what he's got.
One more.
You've
Here we
got
go.
one more.
5 plus 6.
That one will miss.
Oh, miss.
Can I just, from the stands, he doesn't even know that I'll do this, right? Bend luck?
Yes.
And I just go... You guys see me blowing a gasket next to
But Barrett didn't have a drink, mate.
You
I
won't
know
even
it's
know that I'm
kids.
doing
Yeah, okay, alright.
this. You straight up won't even know that I'm doing this. 4.
4 plus 5 is 9, plus your modifier was 6, right?
Six.
So 15.
See me there, I'm like drunk, I'm like...
What's
You alright?
I'm just doing nothing. I'm not doing anything.
You need me to take you to the bathroom?
Oh, nothing's happening. This is me. This is normal. This is normal for Baradun.
Waitress.
No one's noticing anything.
Waitress, some wine, water, something for
Chamomile, also chamomile.
Chamomile, lots of chamomile.
Can you make a...
Barrett, are you alright?
Maybe we need to take him to a
Do
hospital.
you want, here, have some more ale. Jesus.
You're spitting like
Can you make a sleight of hand check, please?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh god, don't f this up.
Don't fuck this up.
6 plus my sleight of hand's surely not good.
We always have to push it, don't we?
0.
Yeah.
All right. As you do so, it turns his attack into a hit. As you're about to miss, there is something
there's like almost a shimmer in the air, and as you were about to miss and he was dodging out of the way of it, wham! You actually slam into the side of him with your axe.
What happened?
You cut a pretty decent gash into his torso.
Oh my God!
Roll your damage.
Oh, hang on. I'm doing the damage too.
Yeah.
But okay. Damage. Oh, hang on. This one. 9 plus 6.
9 plus 6. Whew,
Hang
15
on.
damage.
9 plus 5. Sorry.
Plus
14.
14 damage. All right. He is still standing, but not looking like he's enjoying this. Then you hear, "Oh, so we're getting involved, are we?"
The reason I did that was because I didn't think there was any vocal or material or any components to it.
I think I'm gonna. I have rolled a. I gave you a
check something, obviously.
I gave you a check, and then I also made him roll perception as well to see. And
there was other things that I was thinking of
way.
doing, and I was like, I'll have to speak or use my hands or something.
Bend luck. I've always thought of bend luck as you have to do something that's and then you did describe it as you busting a gasket. So like I was like, there's a chance that he will see
I
it.
wish I hadn't.
Can you roll like deception?
Where's my dwarf?
Damn man, I wish I didn't do that.
The dwarf that was told that he could not join in, Reuben, is going to join the initiative now.
All right, I'm getting in.
Or is it may just be me joining in. Or maybe, I don't know.
It's currently just you. You're in the initiative because you did something.
Yep. So I have to roll initiative?
Oh, right.
1723.
Ooh, nice. So that was your turn, Bodger.
Damn it.
As a reaction, you made it hit. It is now Aaron's turn.
Oh, no.
Aaron is going to... He's going...
Bodger was winning the fight.
I know!
Yeah,
and I really wish I didn't do this.
He's going to spin around and bring the hammer up and try and slam into your chin. That one will hit. That's a 16. And then this one is going to be, with the hammer, it's going to be... Ooh, nice. Plus, so 11 rounded, halved rounded up 6 points of
That
bludgeoning.
halving thing is so helpful.
Oh god, yeah.
The amount of damage
It effectively gives you twice as many HP.
So how rounded up to what, 6?
6. Yeah,
Wait,
it
is
takes
that
you
because
from...
you're raging or something? Is that?
I can't remember. Is it
Yeah, it's because it's raging.
I'm raging.
That one will also hit with 9, halved and rounded up to 5 points of damage. So he slams you, wham, wham. He's going to take a bonus action, strike against you. With his fist, open fist. That one will hit as well. Oops, wrong damage dice. Maxed it. 6 plus 4 is 10 halved, rounded up to 5. So first hit, wham, into your shoulder. Second hit, bam, it hits you in the hip. And then as it kind of knocks you back a little, as he sort of skirts around you, he's doing a lot of this kind of dodging around. He gets around to the other side, and then he just drives forward and hits you in the sternum with his elbow. And then kind of backs up a little. Is he going to move? He's got no key points left to disengage. He's looking too wounded to move and get an attack of opportunity from a raging barbarian, so he's going to stay where he is. And we join the top of the round, and Baradoon.
How?
You look across to the shadowed dwarf in the clothing.
Can you just do whatever it takes to
looking
keep
towards
this person there?
Yeah.
And
So
let them finish.
So yeah, I'm gonna my thought. I'm gonna do Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, and can I choose not to make it do damage?
I will allow it. Yes.
Like I literally just want it to hold.
I'll say it will take a spell casting check to see that if you've got like proper control.
Well, I don't want to. That won't cause me to potentially fail it, right? I'd rather it do damage than fail.
Yeah, no. If you fail the check, it will do damage.
So this is Bodger is oblivious to anything that you've been doing. So Bodger's mind. Nothing.
Yeah, our job now is to keep these guys.
Yeah, like let you. I don't want you to know that you didn't win this outright. Yeah, it's basically the only thing I'm doing. So I do Maximilian. Yeah. You have to roll, not me.
Cool. So on the little dude.
Yep.
Some of the stonework around just erupts and creates this hand out of.
He's like, la, everyone over here.
Well, I mean, he's currently looking our way.
He's like, we're helping, are we?
Nat 1. So he is restrained by the thing. You need to make a spellcasting check. So that's your charisma modifier.
20. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh, what have I done? Someone else is joining in. Someone else is joining in.
So you manage to summon the thing, and then as it goes to grasp, you sort of pull back on it, and you're forcing this power to work in a way that it shouldn't quite.
And
so
then,
it traps him and holds, but doesn't.
And then I quicken and do message into his head. Oh wait, no, messages. Oh no, message is a cantrip. So I quicken and do message into his head, and just go, hold it, mate. I'm sorry, hold it, mate. Hold it, mate. Stay there. I purposely didn't make it hurt you. Well, not in my accent.
Stop there, mate. Mate, stop it. Stop it. No more magic, mate. Stop there. Yeah, stop there, mate. I mean,
hold it. Oh, hey,
yeah, mate.
Hey, mate, hold it. I apologize. Stay there. I purposely didn't hurt you. Stay there.
Stop it. Nothing. I was talking normally. What do you?
What are these guys doing?
Okay, you do this. Make a persuasion.
Oh, that's unusual.
I'll just keep watching.
20.
20.
Yeah.
Nice. Plus your persuasion, quite a lot.
Yep.
So he says, he repeats back to you as part of the message. He says, all right, you didn't hurt me, I won't hurt you. And then his eyes go green. And you see this familiar kind of pooling of energy coming from his eyes, but it's not black, it's like a green and kind of fey-like almost. As it pulls down into his restrained hand, and then he opens out 3 fingers and shoots, and you just see like small motes of green energy attack you, and who's next to Baradoon?
Great.
It looks like I think you are probably the one that's most like looking like you're going to join the fight. So he's going to target the 3 of you. In fact, he casts it at 4, so you can get all 4 of you.
Oh, great.
All 4 of you need to make charisma saving throws, please.
Oh, I tried.
Fucking hell. 15.
Net 20! Dice coming up Bob today.
Net 1.
All right.
But I am right if it's some sort of charm
It is
thing.
not a charm.
What's saving throws?
1, so 21.
Dirty 21.
Charisma saving throw.
So I got 12.
Dirty 21 for me.
All right. You two, you are raging and baned. As he
What does
is
that mean?
cast
Totally
Bane.
baned, bro.
It means for every attack you'd roll, I roll a d4 and subtract it from your attack. He's distracting you with his abilities. He says,
Bullshit.
I'm not hurting them either.
Okay, no, this is fair. That's fair.
Yeah, you bent the luck, and now
he's doing it back.
with us a bit.
Bodger, it's your turn.
Okay, so at the moment I'm aware that something's not quite right, and I'm still oblivious to kind of.
Yeah, you're raging and frenzied and trying to take this hammer from this guy.
Keep going.
Go.
12 plus hits.
Yeah. 12 taken down to 8 because I rolled a 4. So 8 plus your modifier is
that to attack
14.
or-
That's the hit, right?
To hit.
So the
His
spell...
attack roll
Yeah.
to hit
Okay.
is a 12.
So no.
I subtract 4 because of Bane.
Right.
So it's an 8 plus his modifier takes it to 14. 14 is not quite enough to hit.
Right.
Guts.
So as you swing, you feel like something has grabbed your axe, and you kind of glance over to see who is behind you and grabbed your axe, and instead you kind of see like a fey greenish kind of hand that's just out of nowhere, and then as soon as it's like pulled back on the axe, it disappears.
Hold! This is between me and you, Alan. Who's using magic?
Who's using magic? I shout from the stands.
Someone's using magic, and they need to stop.
He says, I don't know the first thing.
This is between me and my brother. We said one-on-one.
I can feel magic stopping my attacks.
Whoever's doing it, stop it.
Everyone, stop using magic. Come on.
Hey.
Yeah. Glug.
You're acting really guilty.
What?
Yeah, this is not convincing.
It's not me. I'm using magic.
All right, that was your first attack. You've got 2 more. Because of frenzy.
Well, I mean, I'm stopping the fight.
You're just
Temporarily to talk about this.
Says,
I can feel magic being used, and this is supposed to be a fair fight between me and my brother. Brother.
Make an insight check.
7. Plus minus.
You sort of scan the faces of the crowd. You don't see any sign of anybody using magic until you look past your brother and see a massive stone hand that is clasping a small dwarf.
What is that?
And you recognize that hand as something Baradoon often casts.
I'm like, Baradoon,
stop doing things!
It's like you were trying to just get away with casting magic when you summon a massive hand to sort of grapple someone.
Yeah, I'll do something really surreptitious, like bend luck, and I'll it. Massive stone hand grabs the dwarf.
Are you seeing this, Aaron?
I'm seeing it. It seems your friends want to get involved.
This is not what I intended. This is a fight between you and me. I had nothing to do with this.
No, neither did I. This is meant to be a clean fight between me and my brother.
Exactly. This is supposed to be a clean fight. I swear I did not arrange for any of this.
We'll be good. We'll be good.
We'll be good. Will we be good, Dwarven guy?
Call off your mage.
Yeah.
I have no idea who my mage is.
Yeah.
Is anybody working on mine? And the little dwarf goes, oh yeah, that was me. I saw him casting something and I wanted to join in.
Who is casting something?
Baradun
The
was.
guy in the
What?
Baradun!
No!
This is a fight between me and Aaron. Has that hand anything to do with you?
Oh, that! I mean, that's a very common spell. Lots of people can do that.
Yeah, you can too.
Okay, I'll back off.
All right,
back
look,
up.
all right, are we having a truce?
Right.
Look, here. And I pour some ale for the dwarf. I'm like, here, mate.
Can it?
It's all been
You're
misunderstanding.
walking over to him and
And
I stumble over.
I purposefully drop concentration on the hand.
on the hand.
Could you wait till I'm not right next to him?
The hand just goes down.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hopefully he's fine.
He's,
Yeah, there you go. It's all fine. It's all good.
yeah.
Cheers.
I got one, you got one, let's continue.
That's one each.
One each. We're going back. Everyone's been
Has
good.
he cancelled his magic?
Are you going to cancel your bane? Bring it off.
Yeah.
Is that a thing you can cancel?
I don't believe it.
Second attack.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, you still got it. I still got it.
Second attack.
Okay. 9 minus 4 plus.
No,
Oh,
minus
okay,
4 was
okay,
just
okay.
the one roll.
Okay,
from Bane.
what is
So
it?
9 plus 6
9
is
plus
15.
15, yeah.
Minus 2 from Bane, because he kept it up. Takes it to 13. So you,
But
like,
does he
all right,
notice the green hand?
and
again?
you go and you notice a small spectral green hand
Yeah.
just kind of catches it as you.
All right. I go up and take the ale off him. No.
Oh, I didn't cast anything else.
Yeah, but you said you were going to take it off and you did it.
To be fair,
I didn't say when.
Tisk.
All right, fine. And he drops, and the Bane drops from each of you.
to be fair, that's pretty fair. That's
But it kind of even Stevens down for the extra
Yeah.
that I got, I guess.
You are baned.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Sorry, you are raging, but not baned.
I'm not bad.
he's been baned twice and he
Oh,
only
is it?
banned us
Is it?
like once.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's say you stop doing that. Ruben, you stop getting involved. This is between me and my brother.
Agreed.
Right.
All right.
Fine, even Stevens-ish.
Even
You got 2, I only got 1.
Okay, so I've still got one more hit. Can I talk to my brother?
You can.
I can see you're bleeding. Do you want to keep fighting? You can choose to stop now and declare me the winner.
Do you want to always be questioning whether or not you could have finished the job?
No, but I also don't want to hurt you anymore.
I'm not giving up yet.
All right.
Oh, shit.
And he tries to parry your.
5 plus.
Yeah, he manages to parry your
Final one
axe
off.
with the warhammer. And then he with the same yeah, clang, he parries it, and then with the same momentum brings the warhammer back across at you. I think that'll just miss. 12 will miss.
Oh, it misses me on 13.
Yeah, you managed to parry his in return, and then he's going to bring up and kick you. So he's using his bonus unarmed strike.
holding a pig.
Yeah.
I go up and scratch the pig's jaw. All right, mate.
That's 6 rounded, halved up to 3 points of damage, and then his final axe as he kicks you in the chest. He brings final warhammer, and that's another miss.
Oh, okay.
That's all he can do. He's used all those key points. He's screwed.
Straight into it.
These two are temporarily staying out of it, presumably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bob's
Bob's getting kind of bored and just wandering through the crowd, drinking. All right, mate. Oh, pig.
5 plus. I keep forgetting what the modifier is. I know it's not enough to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 plus.
It's 5 plus 6.
Is
Isn't
not
it?
enough.
Okay. Yeah, that side. That side to hit. That side damage.
He
Right.
does like a little judo roll kind of thing,
Right.
down to the sides.
One more. Oh, 2 more. 16.
16 plus stuff will hit.
Plus stuff hits. Damage is 8 plus 5.
13 points of damage.
Number 3.
Yeah.
Describe how you finish him.
Oh. Hey. I can see in the final hit that
He does a roll, but you can see that it's not as
Yeah.
good as it should be because
and I can see that this
hurt.
one is gonna do very high damage.
Yeah,
so
as he brings
at the
his
last
hand
second,
up.
I bring the flat of the of the blade, so it just hits him unconscious.
Knocks him to the ground. He has a moment of lucidity before he passes out.
All right, Bodger!
The crowd's going
We were all supporting you from the beginning.
You were going for Aaron.
We were all supporting you from the beginning.
Yes,
Proud of you. Proud of you.
Well done.
Where do I receive my
I would have
winnings?
preferred a death.
That was actually very impressive.
Good that he did it all by himself with no interference.
I pick him up.
Give him a little kiss. Give him a little kiss.
There's like a cheering and then a spark of like sparks and things, and you can see this guy over here doing like prestidigitation, just like sparks and fireworks.
Like you've just won a game of solitaire.
Yeah.
Roll low resolution as well, like pixelated.
And all the cards go.
I pick him up onto his feet,
His Warhammer's beside him.
and I say, I didn't want to fight you, brother, but you know the agreement.
You won. Oh wow, it was a good fight.
It was, brother.
You've come a long way since the battles of Schmagenrog, where you were running away from the orcs like a little child.
I go. I laugh, brother.
I have always had respect for you, Bodger.
And you too, brother.
A deal is a deal. He holds his hand out, and the Warhammer from the ground up to his hand.
Our grandfather's hammer belongs to you now. Use it well.
That was cool.
It's like more than
Can I try that?
Yeah.
Was it?
It doesn't work for you.
Okay.
It seems to be broken. Okay.
Okay.
What say we have a drink?
Yes!
Hey, you're seriously injured, but
I'll be fine. This is just a flesh wound.
okay.
And you'll walk through to the bar.
Greg, can you give him a cup of shitty ice?
What? What?
Cup of shitty ice.
Give him a cup of shitty ice water or whatever it is.
Oh, the healing thing.
He's now exhausted. No longer
Whatever that
raging.
thing is.
I don't even know.
Your healing water thing.
As you let your rage drop, you feel the exhaustion come on. It took a lot out of you, that fight, but at least you won it.
Guys, come on in. Team chat. Team chat.
What's up, Baradun?
What is it? Okay, I wanted to let you know, and let you know at home as well, that this episode is sponsored by NordVPN.
What is NordVPN?
Yeah.
What?
So, if you're a video game video game lover like me, then NordVPN is for you.
Ah, yes! NordVPN. I've been using NordVPN.
Have you been using our discount code?
Yes, I've been using the discount
You've
code.
been using our NordVPN discount code.
You can too.
About?
Now, if you're a video game lover, you can magically change your location with NordVPN.
What?
Yes, I've heard about this.
So you could be in Honeywood and you could change your location to the Dead Frost.
Ah, yes.
He's feeling okay.
Yes. And you can do that with NordVPN, Greg.
Have you not heard of NordVPN?
I've never heard of NordVPN.
No, honestly, NordVPN, it's the best.
Now, if you want to use NordVPN, check out nordvpn.com/VLDL and you can get a 2-year plan with a huge discount.
What is happening right
Get
now?
onto it, Greg. NordVPN.
Links below.
Hey.
Anyway, what were we doing?
Oh, back to it. Go.
What?
I feel like I got very lucky with my dice rolls.
There was a lot of really good rolls.
And that he was probably higher level than me.
If he'd have stunned you, it would have been bad news.
Yeah.
Because when you're stunned,
Actually, past Rob, that's paralyzed, not stunned. Learn the rules.
he has advantage to hit you, and if he hits, it's an automatic crit.
Yeah.
And he would have gone flurry of blows on the next round.
Imagine if he got
So if he'd have stunned you on that first, if he'd have stunned you that first
Yeah.
hit that he tried, he would have got the subsequent 3 rolls, all with advantage and automatic crit. And then it would have been your turn. You can't do anything. It comes back to his turn. He would have flurried of blows again and done another 4 with advantage.
Man, so there's the likelihood
So
he was probably going to win.
Chances he was going to pummel you, yes.
That would have sucked. I'm glad that didn't happen. I can't believe
would have been depressing.
Yeah, that would have been
he's
sucked.
If that happened, I most certainly
would have stepped down.
Yeah, we were.
He's only a level 5 monk, so he was lower level than you.
Oh, was it just monks? Or just
Monks are just
badass.
Yeah, for that first round. But because you had high constitution, the only
suppose
chance of you
also-
failing was like if you'd rolled a 7 or less.
I'm not really, I guess, supposed to fight by myself. You kind of like you
Correct.
miss,
Yeah.
miss
Yeah,
out.
it is
You
meant to
need
be.
all
Because,
the.
like you said, he's got key points.
Yeah.
So he has to use those points to do
It's to
his
spend
abilities.
all of his
Once
stuff,
you've
and then he's
spent
out.
them, then you're kind
Because
of
once he was just kind of like, After
Yep,
that,
and then he's like punch,
and I'm
punch.
still going,
He's still pretty good after he's used key points because you, as a monk, you get your 2 attacks and then you can bonus action attack. So he's still getting 3 attacks like you are. It's just that his are like unarmed 1d6 and yours are 1d12.
Well, I've now got my my new frickin' weapon.
You do.
My
You have a
grandfather's
weapon.
hammer.
Currently, it just counts as a warhammer. You need to attune to it. So
Okay.
as he has a little drink with you, he explains the lore behind the hammer.
It won't work for you yet.
Why not?
You need to attune to it by killing a giant.
It was it was designed by dwarves for tracking down and killing giants, and so as you have killed giants, the warhammer sees that you are worthy and it gets more used to you. I myself have killed 1 frost giant. I was part of a hunting pack that took him down in Scotland about 10 years ago.
It was annoying the outskirts of town, attacking the walls and such, and so we went out, and I actually got the killing blow, which is why I managed to tune to the hammer.
How am I'm gonna kill a giant? How am I gonna do that?
I don't know, you're an adventurer, right? You
Yeah.
have to
Ah,
seek
if
one
only-
out.
If only I'd killed a giant or two.
They're fairly hard to come by. So.
Yeah, right.
And then you see the runes on the top, and he points them out. And he says, those are actually written in giant, unlike the rest, which are in dwarvish.
If you attune to it by killing 1 giant, it comes back to you when you throw it. But if you kill a second, it becomes more powerful, and then a third and a fourth, it becomes even more powerful still.
Aye.
Up to how many giants?
How do I
We've
tune?
technically
platoon
killed
and then
2
3 more.
giants, right?
Maybe I didn't have the hammer then.
Because we killed
No,
the hill giant.
but you do have a hill giant toe and a frost giant toe on you.
You had another
Did I keep both your toes?
You did,
I
yeah.
can't remember
You
this
did.
shit. I know McKinney at
You
least
did.
one of
I
them.
went back and checked.
Yeah.
I've
And
got
you've
both.
been storing them inside.
Specifically toes on both of them as well.
So it turns out to attune to this hammer and make it kind of fly back and all that kind of stuff, I need to kill 2 giants. Well, turns out I killed 2 giants. Look at this. And I kept their toes. I knew keeping their toes was going to be useful. And it's useful. Woo, that stinks. Woo!
I remember one of them. I didn't even
two
remember
big
the first one.
sausages. And
Rotted.
Yeah.
rotting,
Disgusting.
horrible, disgusting.
I'm ready
toes.
to attune.
This
This is why you kept them.
Okay, right, here we go. Attuning. Ooh. Ooh. Attune. Attuning. Attuning. Ooh.
the little dude. The little dude comes over and he's like, "What? What is that? What are you holding?
This is
Why?
a hill giant. This is a frost giant toe.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's go kill some giants. We've got giant slayer." Everybody's.
I did it by myself.
And they want to know the story. So, can you make a performance check as you then regale the bar with your stories of giant slaying?
18 plus.
Hey, you did a pretty good job.
Stuff.
Man, you need
Yeah,
to
you
stop
managed
rolls
to
here.
you managed
it's good rolls.
to tell the story in a very
Charisma is our performances too. Yep.
yeah, you managed to tell the story in a very engaging way. Everybody seems to be fully on board with you. Actually, with disadvantage because you're exhausted. So your performance may not be as good.
Well, it starts off good.
Starts off good.
He's like, and then I just killed a bunch
10
of
plus 2.
A lot worse, but still slightly above average.
No.
Like one of your inspiring speeches.
Starts off
And that's why the hammer is mine.
so if you take a short rest to attune to this weapon, it will take the hill giant toe, and then it will disappear, but you'll be attuned to it, and you'll have the returning property of the hammer.
Like Thor.
And then-
Hell yeah.
And then if you use another short rest to attune to it a second time, it will take the frost giant toe, and it will become a +1 returning warhammer.
Can I just do both those things now?
Well, we've got an extra 4 days
You
here.
can,
Just to
you
speed
can do it
up
over the
time.
next few days. You attune to both of them. You spend some time with it. As you're attuning with it, you get flashes of like giant wars and dwarven and giant wars, and you're kind of like right there in the midst of it. And then after half an hour of spending time with this warhammer, you have a +1 warhammer that is returning. It's called a dwarven thrower.
I'm going to delete the cursed axe. I don't have it anymore.
While you're in this bar, though, you get talking to the other patrons, and particularly the dwarf that was casting stuff. And he seems, after an hour or so, he seems quite distressed. He's trying to it seems like he's trying to cast things, and it's not working anymore.
I walk up to him and go, "There was some awesome magic you did earlier.
Thank you. Same to you.
What's going on? I notice you're."
It's
magic.
I feel like it's not working.
Magic Bros, yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm not. It's not. I've normally got an ability to like fire off balls of energy, and I can't feel it.
Oh. More ale?
He's casting like sparks and things, and then they're fizzling out almost as soon as he's got them. I think she's in trouble.
Who's in trouble?
My patron. I've got a warlock pact with an archfey.
Right.
This has happened once before, not to me, but to a friend of mine we were talking to. My patron's in trouble. Huh. Oh well.
Oh well, nothing to do with us.
Yeah. That's definitely not going to come back to haunt.
Yeah, it's really weird you opened up there.
I pat him on the head and go, "Wish that happened before."
I actually come up to him and go.
It was going to happen during the fight. He was going to get like halfway through, like he's got some badass stuff, but he was going to halfway through just be like, "Oh,
bugger."
Right, and I come up to him and go, "So I noticed you had pools of smoke come out of your eyes. That happens to me sometimes. Is that your whole patron?"
Yeah.
Thing? Right.
What is
so I.
Wait, you have pools of smoke too?
Yeah, mate.
Show me.
All right.
Not in here.
And I eldritch blast this one like this thing
Barrel.
over there, like that.
Yeah, the smoke comes out.
Yeah, just black pools of smoke come out. I strip them to a ball and I fire it at a thing like that. What's that about?
Well, it's a lot like what I can do.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I just do it. And I've got a demon voice in my head.
Yeah, yours is dark black.
Yeah.
Mine's usually like and his eyes go like a shade of green, and then they start to smoke, and then before they've left the bottom of his chin, disappears.
Like that.
Who's your patron?
What is a patron?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Except the kind of patrons that can support us.
Thanks for your support. We love you.
Is he like a patron or is he a Patreon?
I know. Patrons are my favorite type of people.
And I hear the Patreons get like perks.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
stuff.
like if we had people like who were patrons and they were
We
supporting
got behind the
us,
scenes.
Oh, I see what we're doing now with the Patreon. Yeah.
if you want to support us on Patreon,
Links below, guys.
Thank you for the support.
You make all this possible.
Yeah.
He says, my patron's an archfey called Zybilna.
Zargona, yeah, right. And how did you?
Zybilna.
So what, like, because I just kind of, I have a tendency to explode things from the inside out, and I did that once, and now I have certain abilities and powers that I don't quite understand. So, can you shed any light on that for me? Like, how did it happen with you?
With me, I was lost in the woods as a kid, right on the verge of death, and then like a badger started talking to me, and I was like, "Oh yeah," and he took me to a little clearing, and then there was like tiny little men, pixie-sized men with fair wings and stuff, and they said, "Oh, little boy, you lost. We've got someone who can help." And then they gestured to a tree and like ran their hand down it, and their tree as if it had like been unpoppered, and then I walked into the tree, and there was like this music and sound and things, and everything on the other side was just super bright and colourful and just full of magic. And then there was this woman there, this like really tall, beautiful elven woman, long ears, golden hair, and then she sort of said, "Oh, I can help you out if you want to help me out." And then ever since she returned me home, I had these powers. And he does this, and then nothing happens.
We have weird conversations.
Similar thing with me. We were fighting a hill giant, but I crawled inside of it, and it's necrotic damage.
Wolf.
Oh, wolf too.
I
did it to
The wolf
both
was the
of
first time he exploded something, but he didn't start getting the things till the hill giant.
Yeah. And then I went inside of it, devoured some of its organs and stuff, and now I've been imbued with this black smoke, and that's all I understand. I've never met my patron.
Right.
I don't. What's a patron?
Like with Grin, Head, or L, similar type of thing. Right. Similar, not exactly.
Yeah, I've heard about patrons before.
Is it a person that you get energy from?
It's an entity. I don't know, like
the source of his power.
Yeah, I've heard about these things, and that's what I'm assuming is happening to me. But I don't really know.
And your patron, is wherever you're getting your energy, that energy source is dwindling or dying or something.
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
Do you think? I wonder if she knows more about what would happen. She's a patron. Maybe she knows my patron.
All the patrons hang out.
Yeah, they go to the patron club.
There's only 2 of them, so they'll know each other.
What level of Patreon is she?
Legendary.
She's legendary.
Yeah, she gets a calendar.
At the end of the year.
End of the year.
A signed calendar from all the other patrons.
Hashtag sponsored content.
yeah. Hashtag ad. Yeah, right, because things have just been happening to me that I don't understand.
It took a
hair
while for
growing
me
in
to get
strange
used to
places,
it,
my
yeah.
voice changing. Huh?
It took a while for me to get used to it.
Yeah.
How long have you had these things?
Not long, couple of weeks.
Couple of months.
Oh yeah, you'll get used to it.
whatever.
You'll get used to it.
And
You learn to harness them.
yeah, like I'm getting kind of good at it. I can telepath like this. He puts it into mine.
Oh wow, that's new.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
I can't do that.
Yeah, you should get my patron, mate. But yeah, I just don't. I've never met my
You can
patron.
teleport.
What?
Teleport. Oh, something I can do.
Got it.
Well, usually.
I can do some things, but anyway, like you met your patron, I never met mine. I just hear voices and I've seen visions. And I've had weird dreams, but I don't dream, but I've still had them somehow.
All right.
Yeah.
I wish I could tell you more, mate.
All right, thanks for your help. Cheers. Carry on, shall we?
That was a weird chat.
And the rest of you, it's the first time he's met another warlock, or even heard about what a warlock could be.
Yeah.
What do you do the rest of the week with your downtime?
So okay, I'm assuming long rest.
Long rest, yeah.
Long rest.
Long rest.
I do across that time visit. Oh no, let's just go back to I was going to say I visit Master Pedrick, but nah.
So, after your week in Scotland, if there's nothing else you want to do, you head to the prearranged Doc Ness, where you'll find
Nice.
Great.
where you'll meet Master Padrick.
There's something, the way you said, if there's nothing else you want to do, made it sound like there's something I should be doing.
No, I'm just saying that
we should all.
I do all the necessary things.
I was just saying that like you've got time if you
Okay.
wanted to be like, oh, downtime. I wanted to do.
Right.
You get, like, I assume you spend the next few days like making amends with your family and.
I go on a lovely walk.
You go on a lovely walk around Scotland.
Roger, I was sorry. I was a bit of a prick, but I've got my hammer now. So I'm sorry, Aaron. You know, I've got my hammer. But we're all good now. We're all good. We're all good. Mum, I love you. Dad, love you. Aaron, I love you. Okay, sweet.
I got what I want. We're all good now.
Right, be on over this.
Going to leave without saying goodbye?
Aaron, no, never. I didn't quite know what to say.
Well, I'm glad we've patched things up.
I am too, brother.
I have missed you.
I missed you too.
Let's not leave it another decade or two before we see again, yes?
Bring it in.
Hey, brother! Don't get yourself killed.
You too. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
I do lots of push-ups. Does that increase my strength?
Yeah, with enough downtime in my games, there is actually rules for doing.
I do
it.
push-ups the whole time.
It just takes a long
You
time.
did a week
to
of
do so.
push-ups.
I do a week worth of push-ups.
every moment he's just. I hope you're ready to do
He
that.
ends
in
up
the
with
green
2 injured shoulders
Yeah.
and just super
3
tired.
levels of exhaustion.
Yeah,
screen.
it feels like.
Ready to do that in the green screen. You'll
Oh,
just
yeah.
be push-upping in the background at all
Yeah.
times.
Just massively imbalanced physically now.
It's just like a tank.
So it's a
on top.
massive. Okay, damn it.
With Goliaths, there'd be a lot of like personal trainers that would like help you out as well. They're naturally strong, hardy folk.
Hell yeah.
Cool. We will work on your increasing of your strength over time then. So you get to this port in the northwest of the city. You see Padrick's rented airship, known as the Sea Breeze. There, floating over the raging and crashing icy waters far below the cliff, hangs a huge wooden sailing ship. It's over 150 feet long and 30 feet wide, and the sails are currently furled, and the ship is just gently swaying in the wind, bobbing up and down as if held aloft by an invisible ocean. Can each of you make a perception check, please, as you approach the ship?
Sure can.
Natural
Fucking
1.
2.
Bam.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Hang on. I can see what my modifier is.
20.
Check it out, everybody! I get to use my awesome ship! Woo!
Whoa.
Oh my god!
Oh, shit!
Oh shit!
Plus 5, so 7.
Whoa.
7 perception.
What are we doing?
There's a ship!
What'd you get, Bodger?
5.
Natural 1, a 5, and a 7.
12.
You're not a very perceptive group. Baradu,
Yeah, big ship.
you notice as you approach that right around where the waterline would be, there are a series of runes spaced about 3 feet apart,
There they
and
are.
they're all glowing. No, that's the cannons.
Oh, okay.
You hopefully wouldn't have the water line up to the cannon level. You've got a problem with your ship otherwise. Can you now
water
make,
lines are back.
since you've noticed the runes, can you make an Arcana check to recognize them?
Why not?
See what's happening?
9 plus, I think, 3... No, 2.
2. You can assume that they are some sort of way of keeping this ship aloft, but it's not enough to work out the specifics. Disadvantage on everything!
Get your hands away.
Your attention, yeah?
So you meet the dockmaster, a human called Meister Claftin, a Goliath man. Sorry, a Goliath, not a human. And he acknowledges that Padric is on the list, and the rest of you are not yet, because you didn't come here as part of the charter. Padric says that he will be helping you get home, but he can't afford. It's not his job to pay for all of your passage.
Oh.
So he's
I thought it was his ship.
No, he didn't own the ship. He's chartered the ship. So he will be. So as part of helping him out with the towns, he's allowing for your passage and paying half of the cost. But it's about 6,000 miles south to the
I was about to
Azerim.
say 6,000 gold.
I thought the
And you're just gonna be stuck in dead frost.
Yeah, oh my, okay.
Don't you worry, I'd sort it out at the casino. I sorted, but don't you worry.
I was wondering with your downtime in
Oh yeah,
Scotland.
there's a casino.
Yeah,
You would know where it is and everything.
I would have, yeah.
There is, I had prepared casino games this time with actual rules.
No, but for the best, for the best.
So it's about 6,000 miles to the Azerim border, and about 7,000 to Gurdon. So it's going to be about at 1 copper piece per mile. It's 70 gold pieces each. But the captain, as a favour to Padric, has halved that, so 35 gold piece each for passage on the ship. If one person wants to roll a persuasion check, you can batter that down.
Who's got the most?
I've got 4 persuasion.
I think I've got 4.
I've got 2 persuasion. I've got 5 intimidation.
Oh yeah, you could give it a crack.
I'll give it a persuasion.
I might have hang on, and I've got eyes of charming.
You can charm the guy.
I could charm.
Intimidation
But-
is not a good idea.
If you charm somebody with charm
Oh, it's
person,
an hour.
after an hour they know they've been manipulated by magic.
Oh.
But then we're an hour into the trip, and you're going to throw us overboard.
Okay.
You don't know that.
Go.
Yeah, okay.
Do yours.
Come on, dice. Come on.
Mate, that's a bit steep. How about a discount?
Oh.
Come on, mate.
3. Can I? I'm persuasion plus 4. Can I?
You can attempt. Yep.
So I try. I'm like, come on! Oh, come on, you cheap piece of shit!
No, okay. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. How about a discount?
When you've already attempted a thing and failed, the DC goes up. So you can attempt it.
Okay. 8
8 times.
plus 4, 12.
12.
And so I
Okay.
just double down. I go, come on!
Okay.
No, it's worth a shot.
What if a third person tries? Does the DC go?
That you can keep trying to persuade, but the DC keeps going up.
Worth a shot.
Okay, here we go. We can do this.
10.
Let's go!
Would you like to give it a go?
Hey,
I'll give it one more crack.
why not? Here we go.
Nope.
How did that not?
Okay, I'll give it a go.
You may as well.
Take a different approach.
Give it a go. Discount.
16 plus 2, 18 minus.
Hey, okay. So
Three of us go.
Come on! And then
So
you push through.
it was an 18 total?
What's that?
Was it 18
18
total?
total, yep.
Cool. So the DC started at a 10, and for every one above that you get, he's going to take 1 gold off. So you failed, and so the DC went up to 12. You failed. Well, you succeeded, but he took nothing off because it's not above 12. The DC was a 14. So then the DC when it got to you was 16. You succeeded by 2. So instead of 35 each, he takes it down to 33 gold each.
Oh.
Hey!
Let's go.
Nipples always win, don't they?
Nipples.
I knew it would work.
Let's go.
Oh, we got
a
a discount of 2 gold each. Oh.
Great.
Bullshit.
So everybody knock off 33 gold,
Cool.
or stay in the dead frost forever.
Okay. That's bullshit. This should have been free.
Can we just stay in the Dead Frost River?
I went through the details of like how much it would
was it?
cost to make each of these runes. I think
33.
I went through the details of how many runes it would take to lift
Rob,
the ship, how many.
118 minus 33. That's a hard one.
Yeah, 118 is
85?
41?
Some unknowable number.
No.
It's an unknowable number.
Completely
18
unknowable.
onto
What's
33
118
takes you to
minus
15,
33.
15, 85.
I got it!
Oh, did you?
Hey!
85.
Yeah.
Check you out.
You get a plus one to your next roll.
There was a particularly hard one, that kind of combo.
Yeah.
The 18 plus the 33 is
ticks
like,
over 10 and over 100. Nasty stuff, mental maths. Who needs it?
What's
needs
maths ever done
math?
for me?
So I worked out how much this ship would cost to build and put the runes together. It would cost more than 2 million gold for the ship. So yeah, they have to earn their money back
we're the
by
main characters of the ship,
chartering it out.
Look, mate, I don't know if you've realised this, but we happen to be the protagonists of this story, so...
It apparently turns out to still be 33 gold.
Yeah.
Shit.
Turns out that's the protagonist. That's the protagonist cost. He just halved the amount of the charter.
And then dropped it by 10.
All right, everybody shut up. So you meet the captain, who is a human called Sophie Hanneman, the first mate, who is a Lightfoot halfling called Cora, and then I've got the names of all the rest of the crew, but you can find them.
What's their favourite fears?
Their favourite fears are heights. Fear of heights.
Impractical. They shouldn't be working on an
They should not be working on an airship.
They're going to be crippled as soon as we take off.
So it is a 3-story hull to it. So there's a crew quarters on the second, crew quarters and living quarters on the second floor down, and on the bottom floor is a cargo ship, and they earn a lot of their money back for the ship by transporting cargo.
Practical.
There are also two paid guards that are from like third-party guards that guard the cargo hull at all times. So, as you board the ship and take off, you see that the captain comes up to the helm and pulls a huge lever, which starts the boat actually starting to levitate up even further, and it slowly turns. The sails get unfurled, and it's just acts like a regular sailing ship. It's just catching the wind to move, and she turns it into the wind and steers it south and starts the journey.
And we were on it, obviously.
You were on.
Oh no!
Oh, whoops!
This is just magic.
The runes that you've missed on as you were approaching, but as you were boarding, you would have noticed that it's runes around the waterline.
Magic to float, not magic to sail.
So these sails unfurl?
Correct. Yes. Could you just unfurl this sail that doesn't unfurl properly?
What's the point?
What's the point?
Of even having
just
it?
destroy
Where's the
it.
realism?
I go up, as we set off, I go up to the front and pretend to be Kate Winslet.
And then I point at the no Titanic sign.
No Titanicking.
Then I sadly walk back.
No Titanic.
I think there's some.
I stood there and then like this, waiting for someone to jack me.
Wherever you are.
Waiting for somebody to jack me.
As no one came to jack me.
Finally, Bodger comes up behind you.
Come on, come jack my rose.
Okay, so
Come jack my rose.
is Bodger gonna come jack me?
Bodger, if you roll high enough,
Bodger will come and jack you.
Do we just feel sorry for him? He's not being jacked?
Yeah.
Oh God, guys, I've always wanted to do this. It's like Titanic. I'm Rose. I'm Rose, guys. Look at me. Someone quickly come jack me. Come jack me, guys. Someone come jack me. Be Jack. Jack me. Jack me.
No, I'm not gonna.
Bob, jack me.
I'm not gonna jack you.
Jack me,
all right?
jack me,
Look,
come on, quickly.
There's a sign up there saying no Titanicking. I mean, otherwise I would gladly jack you, but I can't with a sign.
I love it when you jack me.
I know you do, mate.
I mean,
We
only,
both like it.
only because that's the sign I won't do it.
Another time I'll jack your rose, all right?
Storing in there.
Oh, God, he wants to be jacked. Nobody's jacking him.
It's awkward.
Wherever you are. Baradun,
Yeah.
do you want to roll a dice?
For what?
To see if I'll jack you.
13.
Not high enough.
Damn it. And then I hang my
But for 3 gold. I
hang my head and come back down the stairs. No.
As you are aboard this ship for a few days, you notice that one member of the crew is a birdman. The more intelligent among you would have heard of this species. They're known as Aarakocra, and they are winged creatures from the plane of air.
I study their movements.
And his
His job is as watcher and catcher of the ship. If people go overboard, he takes off to.
Cool.
He unfortunately the mini isn't an Aarakocra.
Yeah,
I don't have any Aarakocra minis. But it's a winged dude, so it's close enough. His job is to help a man overboard situation.
Right, that's handy.
Yes, because man overboard isn't just drown. Like, it's
Isn't just like bobbing.
Faulty or death. So it's his job to catch them if possible.
Can I test that concept?
You can certainly do so if you want.
Oh my god!
All right. Bodger launches himself.
Okay.
Oh my god, how's this roll gonna go?
Okay, so get this. That bird guy up there, his job is to catch people. They fall over the edge.
That's a bit.
What? He can catch people. Let's give it a crack.
Oh my god!
Oh god,
That's a gamble!
What? He could kill you. You could have killed yourself.
So,
So we're just standing there like, we're just standing there like, yeah, this thing's great. Hey, what is it? I'm just like, hey, what does that guy up there do? Oh, he says to people if they go overboard, and Bodger's like, right! Is he on duty? I hope he's on duty.
he's nesting at the moment. As soon as you pull over the side, the crewmen nearby run to a bell and bang bang.
Birdman! Are you? Man willingly overboard!
Oh god, I can't even see him now. Go!
Hey! Woo! Right, whoa, you can catch me now.
Overboard! How high are we right now?
Like a plane.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
We're only like a few minutes above the water at this stage, aren't we?
No.
He goes,
There's no
this
water.
is like a couple of days into the journey. You're like miles above the surface of a frosty wasteland.
This is gonna be
All
fun.
I was with, it's the only time that had passed was someone not getting jacked, but there was 2 days. you waited 2 days to get jacked and nobody came.
He dive bombs off the side of the
What a way to test
Oh no! A 2 on his athletics check is not good. So I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
What
as
a
he is
way to
coming
test a mechanic. Just throw yourself off a fucking plane. Go, nah, it's his job, he'll catch
Let's
me.
see if it works.
Not throw something, not say, hey bro, so you
All right, so you are plummeting, and you had the head start on him. So he is having to really pull out all the stops to catch up to you, and the ground is getting much closer than you'd hoped for.
You can catch me now. Oh. You got nothing.
I've got nothing.
I send my mage hand after him. I just go, boom.
Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm fucking Batman.
Is it daytime?
Your hand that can go 30 feet from you before it disappears, and can carry up to 10 pounds.
How long's my rope?
60 feet. He's already hundreds of feet below.
And we're no longer in dim light, are we?
Yeah, it's you're still in the Dead Frost region, so it is dim light.
Could I Batman?
Oh, that's another. So on the second round, that was a 4 on his athletics check. So
Holy shit, Bodger!
So
Did
this
you
is
just kill yourself?
He's very much.
Oh god. Is Bodger dead? Is Bodger dead?
I don't know.
I think we just watched Bodger kill himself.
Bodger just
I
died.
think we just watched Bodger kill himself. Oh, where's he gone?
Hey, he needs. If he makes it back here, he's getting a stern talking to.
I don't think he's making it back. I think he's dead. I'm doing push-ups.
Okay.
Do we just move on?
Odd reaction, but trauma affects us differently, I guess.
I think we just move on with our lives and accept that Bodger's dead.
I thought it was just like a guarantee. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Maybe we should have checked that somehow before you just ran and launched yourself off the airship.
Thankfully, you are
As he's
falling
like,
like,
I really should have checked
and
that
he is
out.
wings tucked, getting as fast as he's halo diving after you. So he's caught up to you, and his athletics checks are failing because he's like trying to grab you, and you're a big, stocky dude.
Save me,
made of a lot of muscles. So as he's close and failing his athletics check, you can make a dexterity saving throw to try and grab a hold of him.
got
in
luck or
return.
anything? You know, got luck.
I'll bend your luck if.
Oh, when you're not close enough. Like you're too far away.
Bend luck has to be within like 60 feet or something, I think, doesn't it?
Well, how far away is he? Because it'll be.
He's like hundreds and hundreds of feet down now.
Sounds dog.
You fall like 500 feet per round.
9 plus
athletics.
Dexterity save.
Oh, dexterity.
Dexterity save.
plus 1.
10.
10.
So 10 was the DC to grab a hold of him. You're still not out of the woods because you grab a hold of some of his feathers and he lets out this huge, painful cry as you've grabbed his feathers, and now both of you are kind of tumbling.
Oh my
God. Together, but there is like 1 or 2 more rounds before you smash into the ground.
Oh, I fucked up! Oh, catch me!
Essentially, there are eagles who genuinely do this in real life. They like go into real high, and then they mate on the way down, and then they've got to split up or they just die.
That's fine.
And you're essentially doing this with a stranger, some Aarakocra.
This will be the most bodger way of dying ever.
Still not good enough. That was a 2 on the first round.
How close is the ground at this point?
He said 1 or 2 rounds.
1 or 2 rounds.
All right. This is now. So it's no longer a saving throw because you've got a hold of him. It's now going to be a dexterity check as you're trying to rearrange yourself to be holding his body, not his wings.
Still +1 though.
19.
Okay, so a
That
dirty
was on
20.
2 for a brief scene. You see that? It was like, oh.
So with the dirty 20, you managed to grab a hold of his body properly, not his wings, and you're hanging off of his waist. And with you letting go of his wings, whoosh, at the last second, as you are about to plummet into ice, whoosh, he manages to actually, I'm going to need a strength, an athletics saving throw now. So a strength saving throw. As he pulls up, there's an enormous amount of G's.
Bodger lets go and splats into the ground.
9.
What's your strength saving throw?
Strength 6.
All right, so with a 15, which is what you needed,
Oh,
you managed. As you feel the G-force as him like pulling up at the last second, your arms are slipping. But
I just love to. He comes to the ground and Bodger lets go and just goes splat.
he's now just pulling back up, and then he just screams at you in a language you don't speak, because it's the language of the Aarakocra, and he is not happy. He is not happy. He rearranges the weight on him to make sure that you're safe as he takes you back to the ship. And he does so by bringing his taloned feet up and grabbing a hold of you and digging them into you quite a lot. He causes you...
Probably a little bit more than he would have otherwise.
Oh yeah, he causes you 2d4 points of piercing damage.
It's like you're on a train and you're like, emergency brake, we'll see.
Essentially.
Okay, was it?
And the rest of you, on the ship, you've just seen Bodger go, what's his job?
What's he
He
doing?
catches people if they fall overboard.
Oh, sweet.
And then... He dives down. You see a guy like take a round to like.
We're patting our pockets. Do you have anything?
Anything?
No, he's too far gone.
He disappears. Like past the low-hanging cloud and into the darkness. It's just like aurora in this area, so it's kind of hard to spot. Before long, you just lose him. And then
I still try and throw my rope.
Behind him
what's
is like
what's the damage?
half of it goes.
What's the damage I took?
5 points of piercing as his claws dug into you, his talons. And then a minute or so later, poof, Bodger slams down hard on the ground.
That's good.
And the Aarakocra stands down as well, on all fours with his wings beating.
You psychotic piece of shit!
Bodger, are you serious?
This guy, he catches you. Jump off, give it a crack.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, you madman!
What was that, Bodger?
Thank you for that.
What were you doing?
Oh, that was a raid. That was a thrill.
You almost died.
You were a very naughty boy. Don't
Yeah.
just jump off a ship.
Naughty Bodger!
I mean,
What was your logic there?
there's a birdman there.
Oh my god, you absolute
By the way,
lunatic.
thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was great.
I go up and I give him a gold coin. Well done. Well done.
His just exhausted wings beat as he slowly takes himself back up to the
I was
crow's
going to
nest.
jump off as well as a joke, but I was like, he may have exhaustion now and not
Yeah,
be able to save
I was
me.
literally just
I
going to
was
I've been
just
studying his
thinking the same
movement,
thing.
so I also was going to jump off.
And then I axed my way down.
Oh
But I
god,
was
that would
like,
have been
no,
beautiful.
Greg would die.
Oh,
Greg
man.
Would have died.
Those dice rolls were like dubious and only just enough
man.
dice rolls.
Like that last one, you got the 15, which is what you needed. So if you had one less.
With him already like tumbling together, I would have reduced the damage. I mean, from that height, even reduced damage fall damage would have probably killed you. So I would have reduced it.
But it'd be like now I'm like
and like, guys, can you?
You would have,
Yeah,
with
but
that,
you're,
with that
you're
situation,
like, guys,
you would have
can
been.
you? And we're like,
No,
we're on a ship.
We're on a ship, like
and we can't hear you.
thousands of feet up.
Literally the PUBG sketch.
I was flanking.
I was flanking. There were like
You probably
three
would-
warehouses between us.
You probably would have, like, he was pulling up and it was the G-forces, so you would have been, instead of down, your velocity was turned into a horizontal velocity, and you would have poof, into ice and snow. So you might have survived it. But then you'd have been on the ground. And this guy would have had to, like, come down and pick you up.
Dead Frost.
All right. So, where the were we? Surprisingly, didn't have that planned. So
you weren't expecting one of us to just launch yourself off the ship?
I had like the mechanics of I had the mechanics planned in case somebody fell off during a combat, but like I didn't expect one of you to just voluntarily do it.
Well, Mick, you should know.
It's good to know it's there now.
Yeah. For one at a time. Like he's
That was
limited in how
touch
many
and
you can
go.
catch.
That was touch and go.
I was considering going. Not really quick.
It would have been a great way to kill Greg.
I don't know if he has it anymore. At one point you had Featherfall as well, but I think you swapped it out
Yeah,
for
I
another.
swapped it out. It would have been a great
So you'd
time
have been
for it.
like, you'd have got out your pillow and just thrown it, and it would have just done like a regular pillow. It wouldn't have been a magic pillow. You'd be like, oh,
Featherfall. Nope. Whoops.
I'd have thrown it out to the side of the feet. The pillow just gets caught in it.
Man, I was after doing that because I assumed it'd be like, and him saying it soups you up. Don't do that again. Let's move on. But it was like, like a little kid who's kind of who lit the curtain on fire.
There
going,
was a. What? That seems too specific.
the roll's not. The rolls are. What, can you roll a bit of?
I genuinely,
House is burning.
on my last one, I was like, do I fudge it? No, he's done it himself. I'm gonna kill him. We just over lunch had a discussion about having no plot armor on you and how dangerous
There
situations
was a
can kill you.
significant part of me that hoping.
I was
you were
like,
gonna
no,
fail
if he
was
fails
what I was
this, he's
gonna-
dead, and I have to just change what I've got planned for the day.
Continue, Rob. Now that we're
And the adventure continues.
So you have a week of downtime on this ship where no other crazy shit happens per se. What do you reckon you're doing? Just
I want to have a chat with
Patrick, right?
Patrick.
Yes.
One about the mask, but two about if he's got any further with those
yeah.
documents.
Yes.
Cool.
He has indeed. Let me find it. So he talks to you. The thing you first actually make an insight check. See if you notice.
15 plus insight. I think it's
probably pretty good. Good enough for sure. You notice that he seems sleep deprived. On the first few days of this journey, he's
plus 4 actually, so 19.
He's sleep deprived and he's a little bit manic, and it's mostly focused on the mask. And he says, I cannot. It's evading. I have identifying magics that can help me work out what it is a thing can do, whether it is cursed or magical or what sort of attunement it requires, or who can attune. But it is evading all my magics. I do not know what it does, but it does something. I can tell with every time that I investigate it. It seems to be more powerful than the last. It seems like the runes. There are some runes from every school of magic. There are even necromantic runes on this mask, and I cannot work it out, but I know that it is powerful. How much did you buy it for? I'm willing to buy it from you.
2,000 gold.
Make a deception.
No, I was trying to remember. Sorry, I was trying to remember. What was it? 2,000 gold, I think.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Has anyone tried just putting the mask on?
Now, what mask is what?
The one that I bought, and then we at the table stole 2 more.
They were cheap. There were 5 masks. This was the cheapest because she didn't know what it does. So she let it go for 50 gold.
Oh, so we still.
I bought it for 25 gold because the mask shop lady didn't know what it is either.
You actually bought it for 50. Are you telling him 25?
No, I didn't buy it for 20. Okay, whatever.
They went up in increments of 50.
Okay. I bought it for 50 gold.
I will buy it from you for 60 gold.
Oh, that's a bad deal. I don't know if I want to give it to you.
80.
You're giving me a weird energy. 100. I will give you 100 gold.
This is concerning that you're...
I need to know what it does.
He's not bluffing much, is he?
I'm concerned that the mask is cursed.
Yeah.
I need to know what it does.
Yeah.
And from your check on it in the mask shop, you know that it is magical, and you were curious about what it does. Like you kind of have the same sort of desire to know what it does, just not nearly as manically as he does.
Is it? Am I getting cursed vibes just from?
Yeah, I'm getting cursed vibes from it as well.
I want to know what this Damask does.
No.
150 gold. I will give you 3 times what you paid for it. I just need to know what it does.
Look, as much as I want the gold, I'm getting a weird vibe from you, and I don't like it. I don't think I should give it to you.
Can't go more than 150 without running it past the rest of the order. I swear I will.
That's mine now.
Please,
I'm holding on to that.
I need to know what it does.
So, sorry, I asked this and I can't remember what anyone said. Has anyone tried just putting it on?
No.
I may have tried that, yes. And it only furthered to increase my desire to know what it does.
Are you aware that you may be cursed?
A bit cursy.
I have tried that, and it is that I have removed curse on myself, and it has not worked in the same way that I did with you in the axe. Nothing has changed about my desire to know what this mask does. It does something, and I need to know.
I don't think you should give it to him. I think it's on say.
Yeah, I think for you, maybe I should hold on to it.
Fine. I cannot go. I cannot afford. Maybe when I get back to the Temple of Calibor, I will move some money around, and then I can afford to buy it for a lot more. But for now, perhaps not.
Let's see what happens if I take it from you.
It's fine. I don't feel the desire for it like he did with the axe. I'm not used to having such magics evade me. Not since I was training at the academy.
Okay. I'll hold on to this and maybe we can figure out, and I'll give you a phone call and let you know what happens. Maybe a text.
Sure.
I actually don't have many minutes on my phone to text you.
What's that?
What are you talking about?
You know, like a call on a cell phone? Or like you can send me a text. Maybe an email. WhatsApp, a Viber. Maybe,
what is that?
maybe,
What's a Viber? What's a text? What's a call?
FaceTime me.
What?
I don't know what you said the last 5 seconds.
He's sending stones.
Text?
Yeah, you know, you get your phone out and you hit FaceTime.
What is that? What is that?
Well, this is so you see if I go camera mode, you see yourself. Yeah, I know. So I can call. Here we go.
It's
So
magic.
Let me call my assistant.
I've never seen magic before.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Why are we
Amazing that this sorcerer is doing magic.
I've never seen.
I'm just getting my assistant on the phone. Here he is. Here,
That must be magic.
We saw a frost giant, and we weren't that weirded out by that.
Mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing.
Hey, how's it going?
I will send him some text.
Oh, right, like letters. Write him a letter.
Say. So he then goes on to talk to you for the rest of the day. He talks to you about the things that he's determined from the deciphers, from what he has managed to decipher. Firstly,
Decipher. That word just made sense to me.
legitimately,
yeah.
to
Just
decipher.
then, I
decipher.
Yeah. Cipher. Decipher.
Decipher it. Yes.
You uncipher it.
Well done, man. Proud of you.
English.
I've swapped out some level 1 spells.
Awesome. Yep.
And it's I've got detect magic, but I'm pretty sure that if you can't do it, I can't do it. But I may as well try.
Probably just go like, is there magic here?
Is there magic
That'll
here?
be
I
like,
think that's
Can I figure out what specific? Yeah, on the mask. What?
If Baradin lets you, it's in his pocket.
All right, let's have a look.
All right. Detect magic. So you don't need to roll for it. You just need to cast the spell slot.
Okay.
Detect magic allows an aura around you. Anything that has magic essence to it kind of lights up blue a little bit.
Yeah.
And then as your subsequent action on another turn, you can then focus in on one thing, and it'll tell you what school of magic it is. So, as you detect magic in the area, you see that the mask lights up. You see a lot of the, you see his wings light up.
Yeah.
The dwarven thrower that he's holding lights up. A bunch of Baradins.
everything I'm holding on.
Yeah, Baradin just catches fire.
There's a whole bunch of shit. And Master Padrick's robes light up.
Yeah.
There's a couple of rings on his hand that light up as well. In the crew quarters, I don't think there'd be anything else in the immediate vicinity lighted up. But you see the mask. The mask is it's exuding a bluish glow.
Yeah.
And so you can focus in your attention on that and learn what school of magic it is. It is from the school. You see a bunch of the runes on it, and you've kind of tinkered with enough items and enchanted a few different things to know a few of the different schools of magic. Necromancy for dealing with undeath. The abjuration, which is like protection magic. Conjuration, which is about moving something from one place to another. All of that sort of thing. This is definitely from the school of enchantment, which is the school of manipulating people's minds.
Well,
Also, having done so, you feel this is powerful. This is a powerful item, and you don't know from that detect magic what it does. That would require identify, but
I have that.
But it feels like this mask could do something good.
Can I have that back, Greg?
Whoa. You choose an object that you touch throughout the casting of the spell. Magical item. This is the other one I selected.
Correct. And because you have it prepared and it's a ritual spell, you can cast it over 10 minutes without spending a spell slot.
Give me 10 minutes with it. I'm just going to see what's up.
Okay.
Is that cool?
That's cool is not the right word. But let's continue.
Craig goes to a corner and starts ritually casting Identify. Because I'm
going to go over here.
Yeah, because you use tools and tinkers and things to use your magic rather than
over the edge.
rather than arcane words and things. You're like unlocking potential. What does it look like when you're ritually identifying something? How do you reckon you do it?
I've got a little Allen key.
just on the mask. just touching it. Just touching the mask with an Allen key.
Just poking at it.
No, I was expecting you to be like a tuning fork and you ding.
Magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass and stuff.
You know me, I got the basics. I got an Allen
Touching
key.
it with an Allen key.
Got to work with what it's got.
Yeah. While he's ritually casting, Pedrick says, I have been unable to decipher the whole script because it seems he was always a paranoid person when I knew him at the Order. It seems it has increased in his time in the Deadfrost. He has reciphered every 2 pages or so.
Is this Yaris?
Yaris's records.
This is the guy that we...
he's not around.
What I have managed to decipher, you mentioned an area of conjuration and abjuration residual magics. I have deciphered the location of that. It is the shore cliffs behind the Temple of Calibor.
Okay.
I have also found, very worryingly for myself, a copy of a falsified forensic report made by me, saying that Kelethak went missing without signature among the stars as to his whereabouts, which is directly against the forensic report that I issued at the time of Kelethak's disappearance.
Which was?
As far as I remember it, I testified that the stars did show that he was transported alive to another plane of existence at the intent of another.
Sorry. Who's Kelethak?
The old High Sorcerer before
Old
Baradun.
High Sorcerer.
And he went missing, and then Baradun became High Sorcerer.
So this happened many years ago?
Yeah, like 80 years ago or something. Can't remember. Maybe not that long, actually.
So how did you become High Sorcerer?
Every time you say numbers, man, it with me so much.
Not that long ago. A while.
An indeterminate amount of time ago, that makes sense.
However,
with
Rob, however long Rob wants.
At one point it was like 10 years, so I wrote like 10 years into it, and then you were like, oh, Baradun's like late 50s. And I was like, okay, so it happened like 30 years ago then. And now you're like, oh, like 80 years ago. I guess it happened 80 years ago.
The old High Sorcerer.
Yeah, Kelethak.
Kelethak.
Was
We all know him and love him.
presumed dead.
Was presumed dead. Sorry, so why is he
Presumed
relevant?
missing and
I
dead.
can't.
Because the documents I got from Yaris Goldhorn said that Laethal had something to do with Kelethak's disappearance.
The death of the old High Sorcerer, Kelethak.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, it's disappearance.
the disappearance. Okay.
Everyone assumed he was dead, but he's saying that there were patterns in the stars or some shit about how he's been transported alive.
I wouldn't call it some shit. It is what I've dedicated my entire life
Yeah, right. You know what? I'm just gonna hit things. You figure it out.
Tell me what to hit.
Kelethak.
My name's Bodger. I bodge.
Bodge,
Tell me what to
I
bodge.
jump off ships.
You certainly do.
And I get saved. Continue.
The last I have deciphered is Yaris's personal journal. It states his suspicions that Kelethak was seen after his final diplomatic expedition, and he met with Laethal in private upon his return to the Temple of Calibor.
Right.
Unfortunately, I've had no extra time to dedicate to deciphering further because I've been focusing on the mask and trying to understand that. Around this time, you finish your identify, tinkering with your Allen key. The identify indicates that this mask.
Lucky there are little Allen key like slots for that. I'm going to fit in and I'm like pulling it apart. It's like
as all masks have.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right tool for the right job.
Exactly.
He's got a thing called tools for the job. Right, tools for the job somewhere.
Tool expertise, something.
You discover at the end of that 10 minutes when the identify begins, there is a sound in your mind that kind of sounds like
That's pretty fine, right?
and you feel like this enchantment magic is strong, and it is so strong that it surpasses your ability to identify it.
Biscuits.
But it does make you even more curious about this mask, and
it's a new Greg thing.
That's a new catchphrase.
We've always said that since the beginning of Epic NPC Man.
That's like saying,
Yeah. That's great. That's great. Biscuits.
it's like a young child
What,
from
what
a
I
1940s
want, what I want
movie.
from now on is when any of us says f*** instead of bleeping it, it goes, biscuits. Alan just saying biscuits.
A few more
that's gonna
takes, a
become
few more
very
wild lines from
confusing.
you.
So
get some clean
now I'm
ones.
really tempted by
It
this
is very. It
mask.
makes you very curious to know what this thing does now.
But he can't.
Were you able to work out any more information?
Yes. It's
Please.
very
And he just ignores you and beelines over the to what is it? What does it do?
It's and I exposition dump what you told me.
That is not new information. That is what I heard. You heard the voice as well. The laughing.
I did. Yes.
Something is laughing at us. I am head of numerology at the Order of the Weave. I should be powerful enough to work out what this stupid mask does, but
Yeah, you should be, but you're not, are you?
I will not do anything. I'm sorry. I did not mean to.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Hey guys,
I'm Bob. I'm Bob.
hey guys, can I have my mask back real quick?
No! What do you do for the rest of the day? You giving this mask back? Do you want any more information from Padrick?
I'll give my mouse. Yeah, give it back.
I go on a hunt for some ale or some whiskey.
I start doing push-ups because I'm frustrated.
More push-ups!
I am
getting checked!
I go back into my spell book. I'm reading my spell book.
All right. So, the next night. Let's see. Who do we start with?
I'm probably the only
Baradun.
one awake.
Baradun. As you're sleeping, a muffled voice speaks in the darkness. If word gets out before we're ready, we will spread the word. Eastwatch, with all they've got going on right now, they're not looking to the west. And Wraith, there's practically no one left there to spread word anyway. And even if there was, unless we're making them gamblers, brewers, or whores, the people of Wraith will have no interest since the plague. Still, there's the last outpost, or Vertohan, Terence. There is no one better than you for doing this work. But let me worry about the bigger picture. Yes, Master. There's a pause, and then rise. You feel your hands move ahead of you in the darkness. Something's resisting them. Is it stonework? No, it's moving. Is it dirt? It's too dry for that. Sand. Your hand bursts from the ground, and your head soon follows. And you're met by blinding light as you barely make out the retreating form of a cloaked and hooded humanoid, and a much closer, much shorter one too. Should you target the shorter one, or should you target the taller one? Time runs out for you to decide, so you decide to target both. Your hand feels even colder as you hold it out to point at both creatures, frost appearing on the tips. But the tall one spins, and with a wave of his hand, puts a stop to your attack. A neat trick, you think, as the sand swallows you back down once more.
Was that a dream?
I didn't hear the
was indeed a
transition
dream.
into a dream.
No.
It didn't go.
Yeah.
Where'd they go?
Maybe in the edit we'll have like a little wavy effect or something.
Not
Wavy effect. Yeah.
In here! Darren yells as you whip around to see him pierce his spear through an orc's chest and nod over his shoulder to the stone building behind him. This could help, you think. You had sort of underestimated the force of that last platoon, and if Aaron hadn't taken out that shaman's other eye with a very well-placed dart, this might have been the end of you. You rush over to your Grutvarder and notice the building he is offering you. It's a watchtower. You see Aaron already charging up the stairs inside, and there's an orcish scream punctuated by the loud crack as it hits the stone floor. All clear, your brewer calls from above, and you step inside and help Darren bar the door. If they saw us enter, we'll be trapped here, you volunteer, but your Grutvarder dismisses it. Even if they did, we'll have the advantage, as he starts up the spiral staircase. You look down at the body on the ground, more resembling a scorpion now than an orc for the shape it takes, and you think to yourself how he also had the advantage moments before. Still, you make your way up to the top and take watch as Aaron starts boiling a pot and preparing to catch his breath. Something doesn't feel right though. Your gut tells you that this is no time to rest. And as Darren stands to take his military issue bowl and spoon over to Aaron's pot, your feral instinct is proven right. The javelin strikes with such force that Darren is knocked onto the ground, sending his spoon clattering to your feet, and luckily taking him behind the cover of the ramparts. You have only a moment to glance over to the orc who threw it. 6'6", with grey-green skin, serrated tusks, and jagged war paint on the left of his face. He yells, and you duck out of sight as he pulls out another javelin.
That's right.
You hear their orcish war cries calling out your location, and you know it's only moments before they're on you. You try and get Darren to his feet, but as you sit him up, your hand scrapes across the tip of the javelin, and you realise it's gone straight through him. With mere seconds to live, he pulls you both close.
Tell Sharon I am proud of her. Tell Roger I forgive him.
He clasps his hand around the back of your necks.
I love you both dearly. Aaron, to you I give my dagger.
He uncouples his dagger belt and his hand goes to his warhammer.
Bodger, to you I give.
He's about to give me. Yes, it's clear that he's about to. And he was going to give me the hammer.
You don't know how you have these feral instincts, but you sense the splintering of wood downstairs before you hear it. They found you. Aaron grabs the weapons as Darren pulls his orange beaded necklace off and with the last of his energy stands and rolls off the top of the balcony to the orcs below. The explosion wakes you.
And then he gives me the... yeah. And he gave me the hammer rightfully. I knew I was right.
Dun dun dun.
I thought you were about to have a dream where it's like, oh no, he did give me the spoon.
I literally thought it was about to be, I give my spoon.
Give you the spoon.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh no, I misremembered. I did give him he gave him the hammer, it wasn't mine.
Been 20 years
boiling over this.
I considered it, but I was like,
That would have been,
whew, awkward. Oh no.
Wakes up going like,
Greg, as you're sleeping. Lots of kids and no livestock, Pete Gurlitt says as he trundles away, leaving you to shovel this pile of manure that smells not like manure. You can't bring yourself to get close enough to shovel it by hand, and you're no longer confident that you could sell it as fertilizer in your shop.
Shop, so dirty. Who's going to clean it? I have to get it cleaner.
So your busy mind turns to inventive ways to clear it out. If you could tinker with that spider-legged gnomish toy that you have in the back, maybe you could find a way to make it burn away this pile of shit. You suddenly have a flash of genius. The pyrolite. It's a rusty red gemstone that you bought from an adventurer along with the rest of his inventory, and it's said to be fed from the plane of fire. So you set to work, tinkering with the toy and adding a tube to act as a barrel to direct the flame. As you work, though, your brain remains active on something else. Lots of kids and no livestock. The Gurlitts do have a lot of kids. You'd never really thought about that before. And yet, now that you're thinking about it, you've never seen Sandra Gurlitt pregnant. The smell of hot shit pulls you from your reverie as you see the newly assembled flamethrowers set to work. You rush out to try and prevent it catching your shop as well as the pile of shit, and you see the fear in the eyes of your sheep who are now starting to run amok.
Damn it!
A second flash of genius, and you think, perhaps a redesign is in order for the second prototype.
A flash of genius, you say?
Yeah.
Happy.
And that's all the dreams for the
Bob's just drunk.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone's asleep. Time for another restless night.
As you are passing out drunk on the hull of the ship, you find yourself in a cave. A cool, welcoming air around you.
Cool and welcoming.
You haven't been paying close enough attention to the rhythmic dripping of the beyond, but if you had, you'd have a better chance of knowing how long you've been staring at this dragon. It must have been for a few days since you last drank the last of its blood, because its desiccated corpse is beginning to smell in the heat. How strange this dream world is.
Missing,
you hear Vidoran say. Or was it you who said it? It echoes round the cave walls either way, and you know that the dragon's absence has been noted, and they're coming to find it. You walk to meet them, and almost reach for the boulder by the cave mouth, before remembering, no, you have your own boulders now.
Kill,
you say, and your eyes bleed black. You now stand in the sunlight. How strange this dream world is. And though it does make it easier to spot the little bugs crawling up towards you, You send your smoke rock towards them. Strike. The little pins go careening backwards off with the force of it, and some topple over the edge. No, wait, it wasn't a strike. There's one remains. He steadies his little arm towards you and throws his tiny hammer. The blow is softened by the darkness that you wear, before the hammer is called back to his hand. You step forwards and find yourself leaving the castle and walking towards the blue abyss. Something's wrong. You weren't in a castle. You stop. Iskal niet dojur wodan gnonen verdonen, you hear a woman say with your mouth. And then you're thrust awake. All of you have leveled up to level 7!
Hey, you guys have interesting dreams last night?
No, it's totally normal.
Didn't think so. Yep, neither did I.
My dream sucked.
just remembered how you were bullied by the local family.
Yeah, it smelled like shit and got bullied.
Real shitty dreams.
Real shitty dreams.
Yeah, I have 48 HP now.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You rolling for it, or are you taking averages?
I just did the average.
You did average?
I don't like to roll. I will take an average.
Level up. I'm gonna gamble my.
All right.
My
D12.
HP.
That's a D20.
Oh.
That's
So
right.
hang on.
D12 plus your Constitution modifier.
Is what's gonna be the extra health? Okay. Hang on, D12.
Then this is a 1, in which case you roll again.
D12.
Hey, nice, above average. So 12 points of extra damage.
So hit points 81.
81 hit points. It's gonna be hard boy to sit down.
Hot boy!
When he's raging, that's essentially like 162 hit points.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
My previous great axe was 1d12 plus 3, which is the maximum of 15.
Yep.
And my thing is 1d10 plus 4, which is the maximum of 14.
Yep. So the minimum and maximum have both come in by 1, but the average is actually the same.
Okay.
So you're more consistent with your damage.
Okay.
You can't do as low as you did before. If you'd have rolled a 1 on the 12,
Okay.
plus 3, you could have done 4.
Yeah,
Now you
there's
can only
always
do
the
a 5.
guarantee. I'm kind of more likely to get a slightly higher.
Yep. And as you increase the Warhammer by killing more giants, it'll get better and better.
And sorry, invocations, are they spells?
No.
Cantrips?
Just sometimes the spells, they're different things.
Right.
Your mage armor of shadows means that you can just cast mage armor without spending a spell slot.
Right, sweet.
How much can I hold? Like I've got a great axe, hand axe, javelin, warhammer.
Because you guys are in a video game, I don't mind about inventory management as much.
Okay. Sweet.
Nice. Yeah, in my home games, I would be like, you're gonna have to choose like 2 weapons and the rest of them put down. I'll put in a bag of holding.
Now, my warhammer.
Yes.
Is there any mechanics about how I can use that?
Yep, you throw it, so you still use the same attack modifier.
Yeah.
But you can hit somebody within 20 feet. If they're between 20 and 60 feet, you can still make the attack, but it's at disadvantage. And if they're more than 60 feet, it's too far.
Okay.
And can you throw it through somebody and hit somebody else?
No.
You can't?
So sorry, I can throw it and it does the same damage as if I was.
Same damage.
That's pretty cool.
Except for rage. You can't add rage damage to a thrown weapon.
I can't add rage to it.
Does it return to him on the same turn?
And then at the end of that attack, it comes back.
But can I use that return
you do it again.
thing in creative ways?
Yeah, man.
But can I throw it and leave it there and then come and get it back later on? I think on here it says.
I would allow that.
Okay, let's allow it.
It's what Aaron did at the end of the fight when he made it return to him.
That's our rules. I don't give a this is.
You're such a rebel, bro.
You badass. At one, like what Aaron was trying to do in that fight when he ran away and left you prone, he was hoping you couldn't have the room to get all the way to him, so that then he could use the throwing ability of the axe and then the hammer and then bring it back to himself and show off the fact that he has a returning axe. But you've got such a lot of movement that you just ended up meleeing the whole time. So towards the end of like 7 or 8 days on the ship. You're not sure how much longer you've got to go, but looking overboard, you can see that the ground is starting to get warmer looking. It seems like you've passed the southernmost mountain range of the Dead Frost, and you are now officially back in Azerim. Yay! There is a calling from the Crow's Nest, however. A calling from Irin, the Arkokra Watch, who calls out that there is something approaching. And as he shouts that there's something approaching from the
Bodger just leaps off and tries to catch it.
Something approaching from the port stern, and you look over, and there's this odd-shaped, cloudy, wispy kind of mist that seems to be swirling, almost ball-like, towards the ship.
I'll be fine. Ignore it.
I study its movement.
Just ignore it. Everyone's back to what you're doing. Ignore it. It'll be fine. I'm trusting.
As it reaches the bow of the ship, it starts to coalesce.
Oh God!
Until standing in front of you.
Wow.
Is a
Who's this bitch?
24-foot tall tower of a woman. She's a real mountain. She has a skin tone that resembles an overcast sky. Hair as translucent and pale as an altostratus cloud. She's dressed in the finest of silk gowns and shoulder cape to match. And she has an ornate breastplate, seemed to be crafted from solid mithril, demonstrating the highest of craftsmanship. On her forehead, she wears an item of golden jewellery the size of a dinner plate, and it's so well crafted as to be worth more than many men might make in a month. She has her hands folded behind her back as she assumes physical form. Don't have movable minis! Use your imagination!
Honestly, what is the point?
If you want to start paying me more, I can start get some movable mini parts.
No.
Sorry.
If you get me a bloody three-dimensional printer, a 3D printer, and I can
just for every action.
Just for
every she raises up her weapon.
Yeah, she's got her hands behind her back. So I've got like a million different minis, all with slightly different facial expressions.
God, Rob always takes 10 hours to pack in.
Turn this into a stop motion.
She appears with a look of aggressive disdain on her face.
Go through the heads.
Which slowly shifts to bemusement.
You have a way of undercutting my dramatic scenes, don't you?
Sorry, continue. It's the Marvel way.
So I really enjoy it.
So the hands folded behind us as she assumes physical form, but she promptly adopts an open, non-hostile stance with her jewelry-adorned arms outstretched. She says, "My name is Baroness Vazagri. I am not here to hurt you. I've been waiting your transit for many years. I have a message for you."
For who?
That is the problem. I do not quite know.
It's probably for me.
There is one among your number who is touched by perhaps the darkness. Is there someone of elven descent on your crew?
Elven and mysterious darkness. Yeah, it's me. I walk up. All right.
Hey, big
all right.
Hello. Can you make a perception check, please?
Sure can. 1. Is it a 1 or a 7? No, that's a 7. That's a 7.
Best guess.
What was it? Perception?
Yep.
Plus 5, so 12.
You, if very, very vaguely, you feel like you recognise the voice. I'm not sure why.
Is it the voice from your head?
Yeah. Can I telepath into her head?
You can. As you walk forwards to this towering 24-foot tall woman, you telepath with.
All right.
And she responds with. The rest of you don't hear it, but you hear back in your head. Is kalnet dojo worden jenen verdonen.
Yeah, hard out.
And that exact phrase in this voice, you realise that was the phrase that the woman spoke in your dream with using your mouth as you stepped out of the castle. And you realise this is the woman that spoke using you in the dream.
Right.
And then she closes her eyes. The rest of you just see her close her eyes, and then you feel your telepathic connection sever.
Ow. Ow.
Is that what it's like?
Yes. It's kind of like the brain freeze again. Like, shit.
Down the ice cream.
Yeah, stop eating ice cream, Bob.
Yeah. And if you're going to eat it, don't eat it in one mouthful.
He's just got handfuls of crushed ice in his
Oh, it's right behind the eyes. Oh, I don't know what's happened to my voice. Oh, there. Oh, there I am. That was weird.
Who are you?
Hello, my name is Bob. What's your name?
I gave my name when I arrived.
Baroness.
Yeah. I've been drinking.
Baroness.
But what is it, Greg? All right, nice to meet you, Baroness Vasagri. Vasagri.
We're going to offend her and she's just going to take us.
It perhaps is you who I've been waiting for.
Maybe, I get that a lot.
There was a prophecy made among my people many years ago.
All right.
My people have been plagued for over 30 years with a darkness, a sickness. It calls out to be helped, to be returned, to be understood.
Okay. Now you're speaking my language.
Perhaps it would be quicker for me to simply tell you the prophecy.
Probably, yeah.
Sounds
great.
Oh,
please,
I'm not
please
involved.
do.
Oh, wait.
Forgive the meter. I have translated it into your common tongue.
Okay.
I walk closer so I can hear.
Yeah, I will.
With Verdorin the giants shall be plagued, to kill and drink the blood of those they've slain. For all the life and past their dying days, to return to live over and again. This storm shall last for more than 10, with cause just out of reach for all who seek. Not gone, and yet neither forgotten, until with silent talking it can speak. Thus wait ye for arrival of the blade, that sings revenge for giant and for man. This sorcerer shall come before the fade, betwixt Vikendi and the Vertohan. Upon the skies you look for there a boat, designed for ocean sail but now afloat, aboard a passenger of elf descent, with incomplete recall of where he went, shall be the one to rid the giant kin of darkness and undeath from Verdorin.
Rhymes really well considering it's not an English.
Yeah,
I put a lot of work into making sure that it.
I walk up and tap her on the knee. Go, well done.
Well done.
Yeah. Check out.
Thank you. Oh, thank
Someone's a poet and doesn't know it.
Thank
well,
you very much.
does know it.
It's a major boon among my people to be wordsmiths.
You must have worked a long time on that.
Oh, thank you. I've been waiting for your passage for over 30 years.
Yeah, wow.
You
can tell.
As the rhyme says, 10. There's 30 years of plague before the elf shall arrive.
Well, you used that time very well.
Yeah.
So please, Bob, was it?
Yeah, that's right.
Very elven.
Bartholomew Osiris Blade Song. But just call me Bob, it's fine.
Blade song.
Yeah.
Then you are the one.
Yes.
And she repeats one of the verses. She repeats one of the verses. Thus wait you for arrival of the blade that sings revenge for giant and for man.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, that.
It seems that you are the one who are waiting for.
Yeah.
So please tell me what you can of Verdorin.
Verdorin. Oh, where do I begin?
Hey, you're
rhyming. Everybody's rhyming.
Mate, Verdorin is a place.
Yeah.
Where things happen. And
you got Bob.
We all know what goes on there. I think that's enough.
What were you trying to get out?
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I know. Apparently I'm part of your prophecy. Yay me. I don't know what you're talking about. I hear the voices that you're mentioning, the return, the revenge, the drink, etc. I have black smoke that comes out of my eyes. I don't know why.
I'm doing push-ups.
I see.
Just any opportunity. Yeah, I'm not feeling this.
I see. That is disappointing.
Right. What is Verdorin? What?
It is the giant name for this creature that speaks with us, that brings us back from the dead, to force us to relive once again.
Oh, she a giant.
Oh, so is that like?
Did you just say, is she a giant?
Well, I'm sorry, she's tall, but I didn't know she was a giant.
She's 24 foot tall.
There's been a lot of tall people.
Yeah, and they've all been giants. The hill giants.
Yeah, exactly.
That had smoky
exactly
eyes.
right.
And a frost
That's
giant
why
that
you
had
were
smoky
saying,
eyes.
oh, she's a giant.
She's also a giant.
Oh, she a giant.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
She's not a dwarf, is she?
Well, no, I just thought she was a tall lady, like a really tall lady. I don't know she's a giant.
Like a really, really tall lady, like a giant.
Well, okay, let me clarify. I know she is giant, but I didn't know she was a giant.
I can't even.
I'm sorry.
Even I know that.
Yeah.
And
even Bodger knows.
Even I know that, and I don't know things.
Yeah, exactly.
You, Baradoon, would know she's a cloud giant, specifically.
Yeah, I knew that.
She's a giant load of clouds. Right, well, because just in the place we were, I met a little dwarf fella, and he had smoke coming out of his eyes, and I was talking to him about patrons and stuff, because apparently that's a thing. So is this Verdurin? Is that potentially who's inside my brain?
It sounds like it, yes. Can you make an intelligence check, please?
16.
That's one way to do it. Minus 1, 15. As she says this name, you just dismissed it at first for like just a name.
The Verdurin name?
Yeah. But then you realise it's kind of close to the giant word for like wilting or that sort of action of like a plant sort of wilting away.
Bob, just a little bit of it. I think I just
switch over to crunches now.
Yeah. Just so you know,
yeah, give the answer.
In giant, from memory, that's kind of means crunches. Like wilting.
That's doing burpees.
Kind of.
Kind of like your necromancy powers, you know?
Yeah, do with that what you want.
Not necromancy, your
I was like,
necrotic powers.
What's that word? That word's familiar. No.
Anytime there's exposition, I'm in the background just doing various exercises. Remember this for D&D Day.
You sure you want to commit to that?
You're going
remember this for Green Screen Dad. I'm just in the background doing star jumps. So like,
we'll just film for like 10.
So hard.
Well,
that's me.
He literally took one of his magic items so that he wouldn't have to wear all of the sweaty winter clothing, and instead he's opted to do like working out.
At least I don't have to do it in winter gear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're just gonna put 10 minutes of you just filming you doing workouts, and then we can just like put it in the background.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
That
could be a good.
Okay. Anyway,
I pass on that knowledge.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. So Verdurin, withering, like the wither, like that.
Oi.
The wolf in there, isn't it? Hey. Right. Okay. Oh, it's almost like there's some plan. It's almost like somehow this was planned out ahead. Weird. What a coincidence. Anyway,
it was planned. That's what a prophecy means.
So I take a quick step up and go. So what are you expecting Bob to do about this prophecy?
I have been waiting for your arrival to rid the giant kin of Azerim, as the prophecy foretells. I assumed that you would know what it is that you do.
Yeah. Nah.
That is disappointing.
Look, mate, I'm happy to help. I'm always keen for a bit of adventure.
He is good at exploding giants.
We've seen it a few times. He's
exploding.
That's kind of how this all started, actually. There was a hill giant who was possessed with Verdurin, I guess. I got inside of that sucker, blew him up.
Did his blood get in your mouth?
Oh, yeah.
And everywhere else?
Oh, yeah. I ate a few of his organs, swallowed a bunch of his blood. It's a thing.
It has long been a hypothesis of mine that perhaps the drink is not ordering the creature that Verdurin inhabits, but ordering the creatures that they meet. I think for Verdurin to be passed on, the blood of one encompassing him must be drunk. I think that is how Verdurin is trying to get spread, is to have other creatures drink their blood.
Right.
So if people drink your blood.
You guys want some Verdurin?
No, don't give me any of your blood.
What would happen?
Right now.
What would happen if I was to just like little nip and I was go
Try and see.
Is it a look up?
Are you sure you want to go down this route? I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to go down this route?
Leaping off the airship nearly went for you. Right, so you want to
have a little.
Ow. There you go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna maybe have a little.
Fresh out the tap.
You can try it if you want.
It's content.
Okay.
This is exciting.
So I'm just gonna have a little taste.
Yeah, go for it.
What's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Oh, like
live dangerously.
Huh? Okay.
Like me with the blood oil.
Here we go.
Oh, this is gonna say I'm Warlock.
Wait.
Do you
We've already got one.
Warlock, do you?
Oh, I don't want to multi. Would I have to multi?
Yeah, you have to
can't
learn
be bothered with.
Yeah.
Shit.
You got your axe. You're sweet.
I got my axe.
You got your warhammer.
So we get to the point where we're about, I'm like, yeah. As we're doing it, we're like, is this the best idea? Probably not.
Shit.
I don't really understand
I
it.
literally
definitely
get
don't
your finger
understand
right
it.
now, and it's like, I give it a little cat. I'm like, is it okay?
Yeah. Oh, actually.
I probably shouldn't.
No?
I probably shouldn't. I mean, because what did it do to you? You could do that to me, and what are the consequences?
Oh, I'm fine, aren't I?
Oh, I'm so glad you guys didn't do that.
This cloud giant's just like...
like,
I'm studying her
This is
movements.
our savior. This is the savior of all of my giant kin. What did you say?
I'm studying her movements. I'm interested. I like how she moves. Acting.
At the moment,
Okay.
just standing proud.
Okay, I'm studying
So
it.
I'm about to give Bodger something
Alright, actually, no. Look, we don't know what we're doing. This is powers beyond...
Yeah.
It's fine, it's fine.
Well then, perhaps when you are ready. And she brings her hand out in front and sort of swirls it around as if she's like swirling a brandy. And this mist appears in front of her and coalesces into like a pouch, like a bag. And then she places it down. It's quite tiny in her big hand. But she places it down, hands you this large bag. And as you look inside, there's some pretty sizable dry beans. There's 12 of them. And she says...
beans don't go far to
That's literally...
She says, when you know more about this Verdurin power and why it has been gifted to you, and perhaps your communication with Verdurin has increased, you will need to journey to the base of a heavens-piercing mountain and plant one of these beneath a cloudy sky. Water the bean and chant the words, Vazagri Castil, Vazagri Hen, Breng mi narvar halvol kaln zerven.
And then wait for someone to jack you.
Someone else wrote that down, right?
You heard that as Giant saying Vazagri, which is her name. Vazagri Castle, Vazagri Home, bring me to wherever her cloud may roam.
I'm not writing this down. I don't know.
That's what you recognise, and then presumably...
I officially, in-game, take that information on. So does he. It will be retained with you.
What was it?
I told you it in English!
Oh,
okay. Hang on, I've got that.
Her name.
At least so we're writing that down. We wrote that down.
Is that about right?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty close.
Her name multiple times, like...
Vazagri Castle, Vazagri Home, bring me to wherever her cloud may roam. You need to say this in Giant. After planting and watering the bean beneath a cloudy sky at the foot of a heavens-piercing mountain.
Okay. Take me to where her
cloud may roam.
Vazagri Castle, Vazagri Home, take me to where
her
In Giant and under a cloudy sky at the foot of a mountain.
May run.
And she says, doing so will allow you to summon yourself to my home.
So the name is
Vazagri.
And is it a person's name?
It's my name.
Oh, it's her name.
Baroness Vazagri.
Vazagreen?
Vazagri.
Does she still have faith in us after...
Seems like she lost that as soon. She for 30 years since getting this prophecy. She's been like watching the skies between Vikendi and Vertohan, and like waiting for this airship to come by where there's going to be an elf. And like the number of airships she would have intercepted over 30 years to be like, hey, do you have an elf on board? No.
No. Nah.
And finally she gets to one where there's an elf with a cloud, and he's like, oh, thank God, our saviour's here. And he's like,
he's going,
I'm going to drink my blood. And she's like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh, this guy.
Big investment of time.
So TLDR, plant seeds.
Go to her home.
Whereabouts?
When you want to contact her again, go to a mountain, under a cloudy sky, plant the seed, water it, and chant this thing, and something will happen that will take you to her home, is what she says. And then she says, as she leaves, she says, I look forward to hearing from you, and hopefully sooner, rather than later.
Yeah, sweet. See you later.
She brings her hand out in a huge sweeping arc in front of her, and like the condensation trails behind an airplane's wing, her hand leaves condensation trails behind it into like a whip of mist, which trails after her hand and then coils itself up tightly into like a plate of mist that she steps off of the boat and stands onto the cloud, and then she starts to be carried away by it. And then as she leaves, her final departing thing is she sort of gestures towards the direction your boat is going and says, beware the fade, it comes fast. And looking ahead, you can see there is dark sort of fog that is just kind of it gradually changes from the relatively bright light that you're in into like this just dark faded mist in front of you.
So TLDR of that whole interaction, she gave us seeds in case we need to summon her. What was the reason that we might need to summon her?
Once he knows more about what's going on with him.
Yeah, once I know more about the whole voice inside my head and all that kind of thing, I can have more affinity with it, I guess. I can go and use these seeds, plant it to go to a home and help them out with their plague.
Oh, so it's not to summon her. It takes you.
Take you to
Take me to a home, yeah.
I've written it down as well.
Okay.
Equipment, I've also got magic beans.
You do. You have a magic bag of beans, which is actually an item I could give you.
I really hope it's a beanstalk.
She said it was a beanstalk.
Oh, she did say it was a beanstalk?
No, she didn't. He said it was a beanstalk.
Oh.
It's a beanstalk.
There'll be a beanstalk.
It'll be a beanstalk.
What happens if you eat one of the beans?
Try it.
Explodes out of me.
Probably if it's not under a piercing mountain with cloudy sky nothing.
Well, what if we eat it?
Or maybe
under a piece of
it
mountain
will
under
give you
clouds?
more
Oh, and
health.
then she
Maybe
said
it'll
it had to be in good soil and all this other business.
I mean, what if it eats some good
maybe,
soil?
or maybe it suddenly gives you an additional 5 permanent health.
Maybe.
Who knows?
You don't know.
You don't know.
I'm just saying.
Might as well launch yourself off the ship and try.
This is the bag of beans. As you spend some time with it, you learn its properties.
Would like one of those beans.
What for?
I would like to eat it.
Why?
I have a reason to believe that one of those beans will increase my health. May I please have a bean?
Why do you assume that?
They are magic beans.
Yeah, exactly. They can do
so
anything.
Probably give you health. So.
Or grow a giant vein inside you and explode you from the inside out, which I would be a fan of.
I'm pretty sure they would give you health. I'll have a bean, thanks.
How many beans are there?
12.
12 beans.
12 beans.
Can I please have one of those beans?
Nope.
Well said.
Bob, may I please have one of those beans?
Nope.
Okay. I will
Get your own god beans.
I will remember this. I will be happy.
You f***ing will, won't you? For 20 years you'll remember this.
Let you know. The story in 20 years becomes, and the big
Guy gave me the beans and Bob stole them from me.
I'm convinced that one of those beans will increase your health permanently. Anyway.
There is a...
You have no reason
Nothing
to
to
believe
go
that.
on at all.
Zero reason.
I would like a bean.
There is a big kerfuffle on the ship as the quartermaster is now pointing out this terrible weather ahead and the fact that it is miles stretching on either side. It seems like they've either got no chance but to take several more days to go around or to just go through it and hope for the best.
And this is called The Fold, is it?
The Fade.
The Fade, anyway.
You've been watching too much.
We
I'm watching
are
a couple of
currently
episodes.
on our way back to Honeywood.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely would not.
The ship was the ship was going back to Gordon.
And this is to go home and live happily ever after.
Correct.
Great.
I'm sure it'll go well.
I've got things to do.
Nothing will get in our way.
My blacksmith needs an upgrade.
Yeah. Your business needs some work.
As the ship crests into this fog and the visibility drops to less than 20 feet in front of you.
So we've made this decision to go through.
It's not our decision.
Oh,
you're the ones leading the ship.
All right.
The ones in charge decided we're not losing
All
several
right.
days. We've got perishables from the dead frost that we need to get on.
How you doing up there, Birdman? You good? Thank you again for the other day.
And Bodger jumps off the ship.
in the fog, where Birdman can't see it. All of you make perception checks for me, please.
I'm standing at the front of the ship.
2. My rolls have been awesome.
Need to flip one of these. You can lucky if you want.
Perception.
But
Dirty 20.
Perceptions.
Oh, yeah, I can, we
I
can,
got a 3.
can roll with it.
11 plus. Don't know.
In the fog, there's very faint moments, like when just in like the times that die down between like the crew shouting to each other and calling instructions. There's just occasional moments of silence where you swear you hear music.
Music.
And then there's too much extra noise on the ship.
When you say nothing at all.
It's Ron Keaton.
I think I can hear music out in the fog.
What is that?
What's that? Is that music?
It is music.
What's that? Yes, can see right to my heart.
He's also in a flying boat. It's a guy called Keaton, and he just rows through the fog.
Rohan
All
Keaton.
day long I can hear people talking out loud.
Is he in one of those small boats?
Talking through this cloud.
There is music. I can just hear.
Where's that coming? Without saying a word, you can light up the dark. What's that?
It sounds like Ronan Keating? What?
Try as I can never explain.
It is. It sounds like Ronan Keating. There must be a zone of boys out there
It's not
somewhere.
coming from back there. It's definitely coming from over
Is
there.
that Westlife or is that?
No, it's a zone of
No,
boys.
it's coming full from the east.
The touch of your hand, you catch me.
There's a zone of boys over there somewhere, singing.
I should say our best.
No, it's not wrong. It seems more like festival music, carnival music, and then you're not able to hear too much more of it, and other things happen. that sort of thing. Just quietly.
That's not creepy at all.
And then each of you starts to hear.
Oh, I had this before.
Is it coming from the mask? No? Okay.
Try to put it on.
As you get the mask out, you hear louder. He's got the mask.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, piss.
Put that back away.
Get out of my head. Got too much shit in there already.
I preemptively set up Poppy.
I preemptively put my ring on.
I put on.
I put swords to my own throat.
I choose the protector Poppy. Yeah.
Wow. So for the first time, how does Greg decide to tinker with Poppy? What changes in Poppy's
She's just got a
construction?
little dial. Like,
She's just exactly the same. You just click fire,
and just the big cannon just rotates around and it's just this like shield generator that just.
Guys, can I? I'm hearing weird sounds. Guys, I want to have.
I don't think both of these can happen at the same time.
Guys, gather round. We're in danger.
Poppy, I choose you!
Let me do a quick inspirational speech for you.
Okay, protection, Poppy. Good job.
Okay. I want to tell you guys a quick 10-minute little thing. Have you got 10 minutes, guys?
10 minutes? I don't know.
Quick little 10-minute.
Well, we don't know the battles. I think we're hearing things. I don't know what's coming, but I'm feeling like you guys need a little speech. It was a long time ago on the battlefield.
Yeah. Don't worry, Poppy's giving us.
No, I'm going to give you a bit of inspirational speech here. On the battlefield.
Poppy's doing it.
And me and Aaron thought that's
immediate.
It's mine. That's what I mean. When I say this hammer is mine.
I'm actually. Poppy's giving me hit points on my
now.
And that is how I know.
You have the hammer now. You don't need to.
Okay. You're talking about you've got the hammer. You've got the hammer.
That is why I have the hammer. This hammer belongs to me. Rightfully, I know to this day that this hammer was rightfully mine.
Why am I inspired?
That is inspiring.
Right at the end of that 10 minutes, the ship hits something. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
How much HP do
you get? He's now level 7, so 9 temporary hit points.
What is level plus?
Nat 1! Do I get to add my +6 to that?
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
And I would turn this, but it's not that important.
Okay.
I got 6.
6.
Cocked.
Sorry, what is it? We're rolling for
1. I'm going to use lucky. 7.
What is this Constitution?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity. 15 plus 1, 16.
16.
9.
9. Anyone below 10 takes just 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you go careening from wherever you happen to be standing and tumble a little bit on the deck of the ship. Forwards because it smacked into something at the ship at the bow. It seems.
I just winded myself on the front bench. So
Poppy also
you unintentionally.
unintentionally ejects you.
Guys, I'm starting to think we hang out in a tight proximity too much.
Oh, I think I see something through the fog. It looks like a tree. Oh shit! Oh, Jack me! Oh no! Just Jack me!
Stop jacking me, Barry!
Barry, what is it with you and Jack?
Your rose.
He accidentally fish-lishes you.
Accidentally fish-lishes you.
Hold you.
You were eating a fish flesh and I accidentally jack you.
Stop jacking me! Stop jacking me! Oh, you checked my rope!
Oh, whoa, Jesus standing up.
And then we come out of the fade and everything's fine.
That was this. This is the first episode of the sponsored content as well, guys.
Uh-oh.
Stop jacking me, mate. It's sponsored.
Right.
Sponsored.
Best case.
Poppy also tumbles, takes a point of damage.
I don't have the mini ogre.
and you have Poppy as the protector. You turn the little dial.
Yeah.
I like that she's just got like three always
Three dials,
active,
yeah.
and then clink, and it goes like a Gatling gun.
There's 3 different things that just rotates between
and
them.
you've just never used the other one.
Yeah,
it takes
yeah.
a bit of a.
I forgot about the protector one for a while.
There you go. After his 9 points of inspiration, inspiring leader feat, you've got 9 points of temporary hit points. Poppy, every round, as a bonus action, can give you a D8 plus 3. So at some point in the next few rounds, or in the 10 minutes that he's been talking, Poppy was able to roll an 8 and give you all 11 anyway. So long before his speech was finished, you've all got 11 hit points, 11 temporary hit points from Poppy.
Right. As well, on top of that, sticking.
No, doesn't stack.
No, doesn't stack.
Oh.
Temporary hit
So
points
we
never
get
stack.
just an extra 2 temp at the moment.
So Poppy had already given you more, like
so
made your
you're more helpful than me now.
in a fight. Poppies don't last as long.
Yeah, because yours you can just set
For
it
the
up.
entire day.
And
Yeah.
for the entire day.
Okay, so
Whereas
But
Poppy's way better in a fight because if we lose those temporary hit points, Poppy can keep giving them back.
Every round she gets,
right.
you get more.
I was just going to say, so if we start off with his temporary hit points, but then we get hit, then
and
Poppy
then Poppy
can
goes, "Oof,
pop us
hit some
back
more."
up. Sick.
And then you lose them. Oof.
And of course, there will be times where Poppy's a flamethrower or a rocket launcher, so
Yeah.
so then your temporary hit points.
So you slam into something, and the people closer to the front with the mist, you're the only ones to see that it's trees and bush.
And we're meant to be really high.
You're meant to be thousands of meters up. And you've slammed into trees, and the whole crew is confused as all hell. But you do hear all of you now hear the carnival music playing. It's a lot louder, and you also hear as soon as something crashes, you hear the little whispers of laughter that you've been hearing start to guffaw. And you can all kind of pinpoint them as well. It seems to be coming from around here and around here.
No.
I draw my swords and I swing them in that area.
You run over to that area and swing, and you hear a faint right before your sword hits, and the laughing stops, and then from over your shoulder.
Can I?
We got him, catched it!
Can I preemptively rage?
You can.
I know that it only lasts for. I've got to be before my next turn. I've got to be hit or hit
6
something.
seconds.
You do, yeah. So you can spend a rage now to enter a rage, but if you aren't hit or hit something,
Can you? Have you got? Can you have like a tiny little fireball just to hit me?
Yes.
In between turns.
Well, every 6 seconds?
Yeah.
We're not in turn order yet. Are you sure you want to do that?
Can he punch himself in the face?
He can, yeah. You could do
Can
an unarmed
I
strike and take
rage?
some damage.
Can I,
Alright, so you go into a rage, and every 6 seconds take off 1 point of damage and then punching yourself in the face.
I'm just
Oh,
searching
is it real? Like I don't quite know how time works when you're not out in battle.
I'll tell you every time you retract.
Okay.
I'm just searching
does
for identify
detect
disembodied
magic work,
voice.
detecting invisible.
Yeah, it would.
Can I?
Lantern revealing.
Yeah. Do.
Lantern of Revealing.
Oh,
also is an
Lantern of
item.
Revealing. Oh my god, I got Lantern of Revealing now. I stole it from you. I'm rummaging around and I withdraw my Lantern of Revealing and just
So funny, you
my
spent
time is shut. I
spent
haven't
so
used
much
it.
effort
You run up,
stealing it.
run up the stairs with your lantern.
And the funny thing is, that thing that happened right as you were walking towards the glacier and everyone was starting to feel manically attracted to, that was the work of invisible creatures that you could have seen with Lantern of Revealing.
God damn it!
And I specifically put it there because you've just got Lantern of Revealing and I wanted to give you something to use it on.
Can I just have it out? Can I equip the Lantern of Revealing on a top hat?
Just talk,
And it's just
always.
on the whole
It's
time.
like an Iron Man thing that just hangs, or like a Flavor Flav clock.
Yeah.
Just hangs.
We need to like get it shrunk down as a permanent necklace.
Yeah. And so it's just on always, so I can always see invisible things.
I've got my rope of everything. I've got my lantern of everything.
I can do anything. What have you got over
Oh,
there?
he's
my
bringing
God.
over little dudes.
I'm looking for my little dude.
Just punching yourself in the face.
What's the range of the Lantern of Revealing?
Million?
About a million.
I think it's 60.
60 million.
Yeah. 60
So you can
million.
see most. You can see
Most
most
of
of
the
the
planet.
shift.
30-foot radius.
Okay, so radius, so it's 60 feet in a line.
Yeah.
So you can see like that much.
So I don't know if I did run
5,
there.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
I come over here and I'm like, can I
60. Yeah, like,
can I come up behind you and use you as a
You go for it, mate. Meet Shield over here.
meat shield? I'm just gonna Lantern of Revealing behind you. Poppy can.
Yeah.
As you get this lantern out and you activate it, you drop raise the shielding of it on it and turn it on. The light itself of a normal lantern helps to see a little better in the fog. But you also see, rolling around on the floor over here, there's a little guy. I for some reason, don't have the mini that I thought I'd prepared for the day. So he's actually not the guy you fought in Roger's Bar. But they're same sort of size. He is humanoid from the waist up, but his lower legs are that of a fawn. And he has 2 little horns at the top of his head and a little goatee.
Pucky, panty.
A little satyr.
He's a satyr, is he?
He's a satyr, yes. And then over right behind you guys, perched on this little thing here, is a tiny little guy. He's about a foot tall, and he's wearing like he's dressed in like forest greenery, and he's got 2 like opalescent wings out the back of him, and he's also pissing himself laughing at you guys.
They've got us ashed. They certainly have, Kutcher. You guys have been punked.
And
Wait, what?
Asht and Kutcher.
You've met Asht and Kutcher, who are little pranksters.
Who said Ashton Kutcher earlier?
Someone said punked. I think I said, am I being punked or something?
And I said, that's now in the world, and I've made a little note for myself that at some point you're going to meet Asht and Kutcher, the little pranksters.
We got you good. The captain still doesn't know what's happening.
And Sophie comes over. What is happening? What's the meaning of this? What's happened?
Says, you're much lower than you think you are, because we messed with your mind and you've taken us down.
I didn't take us down. The only people who can take us down is me. What? Why? What? She looks over. Oh, and you all look over, and you can see that you're like 20 feet from the ground.
Oh dear.
And in a tree.
And you've crashed into some trees. What is the meaning of this? And a few others are starting to come up from the base now and spill out onto the deck.
Just a little prank, just a little pranksy pranks.
I know. Ha ha ha. Right, off you pop.
Off you pop.
With all that off.
Ha ha ha. Off you pop.
Say, where'd you get the mask?
From far away from here, in the dead frost.
From the lady with the mask shop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever work out what it did? Have you worked out what it does?
No, what does it do?
This guy gets up to his feet and he starts
You should
walks over towards
bluff.
you.
It's not
He's
too
like,
late to bluff.
Put it on, put it on, put it on.
I don't think
I will
do that.
No, I don't think I should.
Do it.
It's a good one. You like it. I swear.
Great.
Yeah.
Tie me up. I'm going to put the mask on.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
You want him to be jacked again?
He's doing it.
Jack me.
I get my rope.
Rope of do whatever you want.
Do whatever I want.
To be honest, just a rope.
A rope.
And you tie up Baradun.
And finish.
This is a genius plan.
Yeah.
Tying me up, taking the mask, putting it on.
Yeah. What could go wrong?
Okay, the mask is just there in my cloak.
You still are very curious about what this mask does, and he is now tied up.
Oh goodness.
Oh biscuits.
I grab it with the best of intentions and I like hold it over his face. And then I'm like,
Okay.
Man.
Now put it on.
Yeah.
So put it on me. Greg, put the mask on me.
Oh. Greg, what are you doing?
Huh? Greg, I'm bound. Please don't put it on yourself.
This is you're in a real shit. Maybe you guys want to do something about
Greg, put it on me.
I take my badge and I slap him in the face.
Podger grabs the mask.
All right. You grab the mask. Make a contested athletics check as he is trying to grab it from you, and you won it.
Oh no.
Oh, you rolled a 20.
18 plus.
Plus your strength, your athletics.
Oh, my athletics is.
Next page.
Mine's one. Okay, 19.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, athletics.
Fucking where's my athletics?
One.
Acrobatic? No.
Top left.
Oh, 6.
Oh, 6. Oh, you keep my
24.
Okay, he went.
To
Oh,
19.
thank God.
Yeah. So it's a struggle. Like you're really these push-ups have been helping.
I don't think you can be trusted with the mask anymore.
I apologize.
What has gotten into you?
Okay.
That's
this
fine.
is dangerous, but put it on me, Bodger. This is like the Jim
Bodger.
Carrey mask.
Yeah.
You look down at this mask and it's curious
Oh,
what it
no.
does. It's curious. Like
This is.
it's a powerful item.
Oh no, Bodger. Bodger, no, put
what's
the
going
mask on me, Bodger!
Bodger, what's going on?
Oh no!
Bodger.
The mask is tearing us apart!
This is interesting.
Oh, no.
This is quite.
You don't feel compelled to put it on or anything. You just-
What?
Jim Carrey style.
Yeah.
The rest of you
Nothing
see that they have bamfed, both of them, the satyr and the pixie, have both bamfed down. The pixie's now sitting on the satyr's shoulder, and they're watching this like real close as they put the mask on. And then as it does, they both scream, and they start freaking out and they run around the ship.
It's like Jim Carrey from The Mask.
Nothing happened.
What reference is that?
Nothing happened.
What do you do?
Baradun,
You've got a satyr and a pixie who are both screaming their heads off like.
I think I feel fine.
You feel fine.
I feel fine.
I telepath into Baradun's head.
You do.
Are you alright?
I just asked him, are you alright?
I'm fine.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, I was just checking.
Am I fine?
Okay, I telepath into the satyr's head.
You do.
And I go, hey, what's going on?
Oh, nothing. We're just f***ing with you. And then poof,
And I come out and I'm like, they're just f***ing with us.
They just start screaming and
Okay.
back into you.
Classic Ashton Kutcher.
There's nothing. Well, there's not nothing. You'll find out.
Shake the ropes off.
Yeah, because he's terrible.
Oh,
he's
terrible at knots.
canonically terrible at knots.
But I put the rope around you.
So many times.
Did you just go?
What, you got to do something more than that?
It just round it around him like heaps of times.
Shake it off.
Yeah, no, I did it like a dozen times.
Did you do a knot?
Oh, no, I didn't do the
No,
knot.
he did not.
That rope you tied was really loose, Greg. That rope was terrible. And,
I did a wow.
and then
But
the basket
I don't
happened.
understand. Greg normally ties really good knots.
That's the word thing.
Hey,
So what have you done?
Charge.
Have you literally just made it? Have you literally just made it look like it's super magical and it's not?
Oh, it's magical.
What does it do?
I'm not just going to tell you to take the fun away.
Oh.
Work it out.
I telepath
You do
into
feel
his
like
head again
you
and
should
just
work.
think.
We've
just
done
tried.
investigations on this, Mr. Buchanan. We've
You
done.
can't read
Yeah,
minds,
I've
you can
detected
open
magic,
channels of
all my-
communication.
No, that's
Checked it
bullshit.
out.
And you've done it. You tried your Arcana checks and shit on it.
I've tried. Patrick tried. Greg tried. I'm just gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay.
Toss it over the side and then
I'm
we'll
getting
work it out.
bored, the little one says, and then snaps its fingers, and the mist just, as if it were never there in the first place. And you can see suddenly around you that the ship is about 20 feet off the ground. The keel is about 20 feet off the ground. And you're just up against some trees. You've smashed into some trees. There's some real damage to the front of the ship. And you can all hear this carnival music quite loud now. It seems to be coming from...
Should we hoof
just
a
off
rope
the-
off the edge? Like,
start
where
about.
the ship is damaged to the point it needs repair?
Seems like it.
Okay. Should we
I mean, it's not like it's going to sink with water going in it.
No. Should we hoof a rope off the edge and climb down and have a little look around?
Well, I guess we could talk to the
Talk to the
talk to the captain, find out how long it's.
Oh, you just-
find out where we are.
good idea.
Just find out how long it's going to be, because we might just jump off and be like, oh, 3 months walk.
We jump off and it's like, the ship's fine, and it takes back off.
I vote we just keep going.
Well, how about we talk,
We talk to the captain and we'll see if we can. Yeah.
Oi, captain! What's the deal with the ship?
Well, investigating the damage, the carpenter, Verla, who is a hill dwarf, Verla comes up from the hull, having investigated it, and she says, like, 7 of the runes are gone, Captain. She says, right, that's dangerous. Each rune holds like 5,000 pounds, and so we've lost several tons of weight capacity, and the front of the ship will not be as maneuverable. I think we need to fix things up. Also, can you get on with... And she turns to the quarterstaff and says, like, can you get on working out where we are? And the quartermaster...
I was going to say, there's
Turns
just
to
an
the
animated
quarterstaff.
One staff going.
Quartermaster.
It's like Beauty and the Beast.
Anlo, male human.
A French candle comes up.
Anlo says, we're way further south than we should be, Captain. And he kind of works it out. He looks at his little map and he says, "Yeah, this is not where we're meant to be. We're near Delarin.
Come on.
Delphin. We've.
That's all I've got to say.
I don't know how long we were in the mist for, Captain, but it seems like these little have been messing with our memories." And they're like, "Yeah, you've been in the mist for like a day."
Are they still here? They're still around?
Yeah, they're still
around.
He dismissed the mist, but he's stayed around.
Get!
I use my mage hand, I slap one of them.
Make an attack roll.
What are you doing?
I'm slapping one with my mage hand.
They're invisible currently.
Oh, I got my lens.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right.
Hey.
You do 2 points of damage to the little pixie, who goes careening off the side, and Kutcher goes, "Oh shit! Oh, that was good. We didn't even see it. It's invisible."
Yeah.
And then he snaps his fingers and points at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
Bob explodes.
14. Fucking 14 wisdom saving throw plus 2, so 16.
You feel for a moment like you're turning into the bat that you've done before.
Yeah.
But you managed to resist it. He was trying to manipulate your form into something else.
Can't Batman me, mate.
Strong.
Yeah.
Strong.
Are they classed as animals?
No.
I can't animal handling them.
No, they are both fey.
So
you can try. You can try and.
So we.
Are you trying?
So condescending. Basically a
Come on in.
To the little pixie or the Satan?
To the little pixie.
The little pixie comes fluttering back up again. Climbs back up.
What the hell happened? He slapped you. Oh, okay.
Flutters over.
Is that
lands on
Kutcher?
your shoulder.
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're annoying.
Yeah.
Do you want anything from
You've
us?
been punked.
What?
I hate that the show exists. That word.
It's not a show. It's just
It's
them.
just them doing pranks on people.
punking.
Well, I mean, like, you done? Is it annoying?
Yeah.
Do you want anything from us?
We get that a lot.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
8 minus probably 1.
As you, wisdom's a 0, I think. As says, we get that a lot. The pixie takes off and leaves behind like a cloud of golden dust, which you accidentally breathe in, and then you feel like your throat is kind of like closing up a little bit, and your chest gets tight, and then you're feeling like this weird prickling sensation all across the back of your skin and all down your arms and your fingers as your back starts to involuntarily curve forwards. And before a few seconds have passed, you're looking at a sheep standing where Bodger used to be. She goes,
Hey, one of my sheep.
They really are running amok.
Wow.
and you have the mind of a sheep and everything. You're just like you're like Bodger sheep.
Hey, go away. Hey. Hey. Nah.
Can he still frenzied rage?
Frenzied raging sheep.
I high-five the pixie.
Yeah, nice.
He goes, you should probably visit the carnival. I'm bored now.
And then he just disappears and the satyr goes,
Are you go?
Before the satyr goes, what's the carnival?
The Witchlight Carnival, just up the road. It's the one you can hear.
Oh.
Goodbye!
He just like hops himself
All right,
sideways
see
off
ya.
the ship. And then before he hits the ground, he seems to disappear into green smoke.
I'm still a sheep.
You are a sheep.
Shall we?
And so unless we get this fixed, Bodger is now just a sheep.
I tie a little loop around his neck, and so with my rope, and so I can lead you to the carnival. Shall we go to the carnival and get him turned back into Bodger?
Well, hey, let's not make any rash decisions.
You raise a good point. Maybe sheep Bodger is better than normal Bodger.
Well, and how long are we willing to let that happen for?
This is I understand polymorph is a very powerful spell. If I can just turn you into a sheep and you're a sheep, does it wear off?
It's a level 4 spell.
Must wear off then. Otherwise, you. Just
I think it must be an hour. You've never been polymorphed.
Let's find
Can you?
The question is, do you think Robert would just make a one-roll thing to see if you're a sheep forevermore? Or do you think he has some way out?
I'm assuming there's a way out, but I'm wondering how powerful the spell is.
Actually, you would know.
Yeah,
You would know what polymorph is.
So I know.
Yeah, you would know that polymorph generally lasts for about an hour.
Okay.
Requires concentration on the point of person who cast it, which is possibly the reason why Kutcher disappeared. And another way to get them out of it is to kill whatever the current form is, and then they drop back to whatever hit points they were on in their
How
usual
much
form.
does a sheep have?
You wouldn't
Wait,
know that.
do
You
you-
would.
Oh yeah, not many.
You know sheep. Yeah, not many. Probably
One.
probably 3 or something.
Okay, I fireball. This is gonna be horrible. I fireball the sheep.
Fireball?
Maybe you like
Oh yeah, let's go.
Fireball?
Fireball. I really need to be careful about that because one day you're gonna call me
You'll
out.
be like, all right, you fireball.
Yeah. Just remember what this is made out of as well.
Okay, let's get off the ship.
And how close we all are.
Let's get off the ship, and well, first let's chat to the captain. And
Hang on, say that was a sheep, and then I fell off. I jumped, say we're up in the air, and I fell off as a sheep.
If you take like 200 points of falling damage, you take 3 from the sheep, you revert to budget, then you take another 197.
Oh, I did the rest of it. Okay. I thought this was some sort of cheat to like avoid death.
Well, okay, so we go to the captain and say, look, we're going to have a bit of an explore and find out what happened and why we're here.
Yes.
Don't leave without us, please.
Okay, we are going to need to turn round though. I figure you've been saying in the week you've been going back to Honeywood, right?
Yep.
Honeywood's south of here. We need to be going north. We've already passed Gurdon. So if you're heading for Honeywood, you'd be best walking from here.
Great.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to take the trowel and just deal with the shape. Like I think instead of fire, which could do a lot more damage, I could just trowel a couple of times.
Maybe like you kind of like slit my throat.
You could.
Don't.
I think
I do have it.
Maybe you do it. I don't want to do it. I can't hurt sheep. I don't know what I was thinking.
What does Greg do with his sheep? Does he raise them just for
I raise them just for like
the wool?
so they're aesthetically pleasing for Honeywood. The adventurers like background sheep.
See, I have no such problem.
Great. I turn away.
So I go up.
Are you on the ship? Have you gotten off the ship yet?
I think we're still on the ship for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to try and
Captain, do
get
you mind if I slaughter this sheep on your ship?
If it's
No,
going
great.
to be dirty, the cook has the place.
What the hell was that? Oh, it hasn't worked. Let me.
That was good.
Well, I guess you need to roll to see if you do more damage to.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Roll a D4. You could do 4 points of damage and then take 1. You would have taken like 3 points from punching yourself in the face before the rage. Like you decided that it wasn't enough as well.
1.
So you do it again because that wasn't enough
Just
to kill it.
keep slipping.
Just having to.
2.
There you go.
That would have been perfect. All right.
Seems to have worked. Nope. Whoa! Right, I'm fine. You're still a sheep. I'm fine. Still a sheep. I'm fine. You're still a sheep. Bob, I'm fine. You're still a sheep. I'm fine. All right.
So you've taken like 3 points from punching yourself while you were
I had to punch
raging, but
myself
other
over
than that,
To rage.
To stay in my rage.
before it became apparent that you're not fighting these guys.
Okay, so
Just take 3 damage.
then that would use up one of my rages for the day as well.
Correct.
I get out my Pokeball and I return Poppy.
Okay.
So
Poppy, I choose you.
That's what he's been tinkering with a mid-light workout.
Yeah.
Whenever he's too tired, he tinkers with a Pokeball.
The Pokeball will never be referenced again, but
so
this time is how I do it.
I guess we're getting off and walking back to Honeywood.
I guess so. Yeah.
So, okay, how far away did we get that information? How far away was Honeywood from here?
You guys really know your own
wood.
world so well, right? So
well.
Delafin, Delarine.
Delafin?
There's 2 different places, and I always forget which is which.
Delafin's the one where where Willow.
Yeah,
returns
Delafin.
to.
Then. So you're on the northern mountains on the other side of Delafin.
Okay.
What are the elven?
So that
Enegthilivern.
Yeah, totally.
so we're like 3 or 4 days walk, depending on how far north of Delafin we are.
Yeah, like you can see that like to your south is the mountain range, so you're just on the other side of the
We're
mountains
pretty
from
close.
Delafin.
We could walk.
Let's walk.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. So you get off the ship. You say goodbye to Padrick, who's like, "Are you sure I can't buy the mask from you one last time? I really
I
feel like
how much money you got, son?
if they know what it was, the Fae, it is obviously tied to the Fae. I think that could help me work it out now that I know that it's a Fae creature who's made it or knows what. 150 gold.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Getting addicty vibes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Patrick.
It's like a heroin addict who really wants.
Patrick, you used to be cool.
I'm sorry. He gave me a mask and asked me to study it, and I studied it, and studying it just made me want to study more.
I think I need to get this far away from you.
Fine. Okay. I will help them fix their things.
Now, before we go, Patrick, what's your movements from here? Because we're going back to Honeywood.
I'm heading to Gurdon. I will have to be very careful how I approach Master Laethal. I am aware that I have been absent from the Temple of Calibor for over a month now. And his movements have continued without me, and so it seems, from what we have uncovered here, he is more dangerous than we had anticipated, and perhaps we need to
biscuits.
And perhaps we need to be more careful about how we approach things.
Yes, well, we're going to go lie low in Honeywood, and then you let us know how things go.
I will be in touch when I know more. I have ways of sending messages.
It's by text.
Yes. Vocal
Messenger, WhatsApp, whatever.
Viber.
So he stays behind to help them fix up the ship and get back to Gedon. The rest of you disembark and you head on a little walkie walk. You start heading south, and the carnival gets louder and louder until eventually you see the carnival laid out before you. It seems like the trees have been sort of webbed up almost by a flamboyantly colourful spider. They are strewn with banners and streamers and balloons, and there's just like bunting and stuff around the place. There are colourful tents that have been erected and stalls. It's a very lively place. There are also the sound of
just walk around it, boys.
The sound of laughter and joy, excitement and surprise. And the air smells of popcorn and
is it a creepy carnival, or is it like a
seems like a very exciting carnival.
I would like to go.
Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go.
We deserve this.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
we've been through some shit.
Let's go have some fun.
I want
caramel
popcorn.
Ooh, I wanted the guy.
There's definitely popcorn in the air. You can smell it. So they would have popcorn here.
Can't wait to see how you eat.
Oh, some caramel popcorn.
Up the nose.
So as you enter, you hear the sounds of organ music, and you can feel a warm breeze through this carnival. It's nice to be warm again. All of you have got rid of your.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, welcome.
Take off the winter clothes.
Welcome back.
I am losing the Steadfrost clothes. I don't want it anymore.
I'm done.
Get this cloak.
Done with that.
Oh, that feels good.
Oh, that feels great. Oh my God, just my normal robes. Oh yes.
Oh my God, that was stifling.
Yeah.
That was stifling.
That was stifling, was it?
That was stifling.
Yeah, it was a lot, wasn't it?
It's like a scarf.
You didn't have a whole cloak.
God.
You're back in the real world, not the Dead Frost anymore. So
what an excursion!
Are there games?
There are many carnival games and things around. As you walk towards the center of this carnival, you see like a group of kids in the middle, and then you hear them shriek, and they start to run towards you in terror.
Oh, can we just enjoy it for like 2 minutes?
As they get closer and they start to part, you can see a creature chasing them down the street. A creature that you've only met once before, but unfortunately there's no hill giant this time to flatten it. The six-legged panther bounds down the center of town after the children. What do you do?
I'd like to intimidate him. Flick my scarf over my
flick your tentacle of your own.
My tentacle scarf over my neck and into two.
You rip into two. You see him as he's bounding. His form goes into two as he runs. What do the rest of you do?
I study his movements.
You're gonna act.
I just lay back and I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I try and telepath into its mind.
Okay.
And I go, "Are you actually a displacer beast? Is this real? Is this real?
Or is this an illusion?"
You see it stop, and you hear,
"Yes, I am Displacer Beast. Who is this?"
Right.
Is he chasing the children for reals?
Are you really trying to eat these children?
No, I don't eat them.
And then you see the children. The rest of you notice that perhaps you estimated what was going on, as you see the children were not shrieking in terror but in like joy and excitement of being like playing tag with this big pussycat. And as one of them gets closer, one of its tentacles comes out and gently lifts up one of them as the other tentacle lifts off another kid that was like hunkered down into its fur off of its back and replaces them with this other kid.
Okay.
All right, let's get the caramel popcorn.
I was ready for a fight.
Down the street.
Like just axe in the face.
I was about to dive onto it and I was like, hang on. I have, like, this might be some, like, dude, an illusion or something.
Yeah.
We're about to kill someone's father.
I'm glad you didn't kill Durlagran.
You hear a voice say from over in an alleyway nearby. And you look over and you see an uncomfortably thin and lithe creature, about 6'3", and with very dainty elven features and very dark skin. a smirking mouth and cocky eyebrow placed permanently on their face under extravagant eye makeup. He's wearing a
Does it look like a mask?
He's wearing he's wearing a jester's hat that jingles as he stands up straight and walks towards you with his lanky legs moving out before the rest of his body.
Horrible.
Welcome to the Witchlight Carnival. I'm Mr. Light, at your service. Are you having fun? I don't think I've seen you people before.
Oh, have you got popcorn?
We do! Popcorn's
Popcorn.
just down the way.
And he points.
What I'm imagining now is you just went up to like a salesperson at like a caravan that does like tacos or burgers or whatever, and you've just looked at them and gone, "Ugh, can I get a taco? I'll have a burger."
He goes just down the road to where the popcorn is, and you see that he's holding a staff, a scepter, that has a sort of weather vane-like red wings on the tip, and it is currently spinning slowly clockwise.
Just down the way.
Hey,
I'm Mr. Light, by the way. Welcome to the carnival. Who can I say is enjoying themselves with us today?
Bob, we just arrived, and Stephen is my name.
Stephen.
Bodger.
Greg, damn it.
I'm French.
Greg. Ah!
You're like, oh, something else this time, and you look at the displaced beast who's like growling, you're like, grrr, and then you look down and there's like, someone's
holding an egg.
Just holding an egg, and you're like,
Greg. Biscuits.
Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Biscuits.
Well, guys,
Greg
would you like to come and get some popcorn? Some caramel popcorn?
Yeah, let's go get some
Enjoy yourselves.
I want to see what the game is.
Right.
Should we have...
Thank you, creepy man.
That's probably nothing.
walks off into the crowd. So there
What
are...
was his name again?
Mr. Light. He calls
Mr.
himself.
Light.
Mr. Light.
This is the Witchlight Festival, so...
Witchlight Festival.
There are a few carnival games you can play. There are, I'll list them all off as you wander through the town looking at what there is to play around with. Mini games. There is a shooting range. There is a bucking bronco. There is someone in a stockade who people are buying fruit and veg to throw at. You've got the various casino games that I've planned. You've got hopscotch set up in one area as well.
Oh no!
And it's at that point, Bodger, stop listening to anything else.
Oh,
I should have left casino games to last.
Oh
You know
no.
what? Don't worry about the popcorn. I'll see you guys soon.
How much gold you got?
The rest of you see that there's also...
That's the answer.
85 gold.
85.
There's also hopscotch. There is a Dunk the Drunk, which is a big vat of water, and if a volunteer goes up and sits in the chair, people pay to throw money at it, at the target, and if they hit it, the volunteer gets dunked. If they miss with all of their shots, the volunteer wins a silver piece. The donkey.
Right, I'm off to the...
There's also a giant chess set, an eating competition, and a wrestling match.
Oh, this is so cool! There's a dunk tank over there.
Candy floss!
Candy floss.
Oh!
Now, these places are usually full of all sorts of dodgy characters, so keep an eye on them. Yeah, let me know if you see it.
You're
Is that a casino?
Oh,
I'll see you soon.
no, yeah, off to the cast.
Probably keep an eye on that, shouldn't we?
We should probably go.
I'm off to the gambly place.
The gambly place.
How long are we allowed to stay here for? There's a lot of games.
As long as you want, bro.
All right, let's do this.
As you just said, you've had a lot of shit happen to you, and I wanted to give you time
to stay here.
As long as you want.
Greg,
It's up to you. We're in the sponsored content now, so I don't care how long it takes.
I would like to gamble. I choose this one.
I choose this one. So, what sort of gambling would you like to do? There is the Goblin Box, which is the pokies. You've got a roulette, you've got a big wheel, you've got various different dice games and card games. Yep.
I could get into this a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so, what are the rules?
If we're doing big wheel, I'll get into the big wheel as well.
Big wheel.
I'm going to do the big wheel.
All right, we're all doing big wheel. Let's do it.
Alrighty. Let me.
Is it one of those like really fun carnival big wheels?
It is, yes.
Yeah, great.
It's a really
fun City Casino.
Yeah, it's up to you guys how fun you find it. I'm not going to say it's a fun game.
I'm more meant visually what's
it's very,
as opposed to like
colourful.
a small
everything
kind of like gamble with
everything in this festival seems like the saturation has been turned right up. Everything is colourful,
artificially,
and bright.
like quite like suspiciously
even like
colourful.
the grass is like uber green. It didn't catch your eyes at first, but after you've been
Greg's getting suspicious.
Oh, Greg's getting suspicious, but I don't care.
All right, so we've got the lucky wheel.
Hey.
As you step up, you see that a big vertical wheel made up of 100 different segments with different symbols on them. Most of them, about half of them-ish, have a symbol of a copper piece. About a quarter of them have a symbol of a silver piece. about an eighth have a gold piece, then a fewer number have platinum piece.
Oh, yeah.
There are 3 segments that have a diamond on them, 2 segments that have a symbol of some bone dice, and 1 segment that has a 4-leafed clover.
I would like to
Two of the segments, however, have a symbol of a skull and represent a losing condition, and one has a circular arrow.
Okay, I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna start with 5 gold.
All right.
You
ante up however much you want. You choose one of the symbols, and obviously the rarer the symbol, the less chance of you winning, but the higher the payout.
What was the lower tier one? Sorry.
The lowest tier is a copper piece, and it pays out 2 to 1.
Yeah, sweet.
5 gold on the clover.
On the clover, all right. So the clover pays out 90 to 1 if you win, but the chance of it is 1 in 100. So you are going to roll a percentile die.
I quickly put 10 on the copper piece. I put 10 on the copper.
All right.
I put 20 on the copper.
20 on copper.
Oh, shit.
20 gold.
Gold. Yeah.
I put 10 gold on. What were they? Copper,
we're not
silver,
rolling.
Copper.
I was thinking of the wrong.
Copper, silver, gold. I'll put 10 on the silver. Why not?
All right, 10 on the silver. You guys keep track of what you just anted up.
5. Yep.
And on what?
Okay.
Okay.
10 on copper.
Yeah, no, I'll go copper too. 20 on copper.
Yeah.
5 on clover.
Ooh,
dangerous.
I will take 10 on silver.
Here we go.
Come on!
Find out next week.
For a full gambling episode.
Copper.
Yes! Oh, Greg!
Damn it!
Up top! Hey!
I mean, great job though. Yes!
did it.
Woo! So good.
Gambling is awesome.
Shit.
So I made 40.
You get back your ante and then that much again.
Sure, nice. What was the silver payout, by the way?
Silver pays out 4 to 1. Gold pays out 8 to 1. Platinum pays out 16 to 1.
Okay.
32.
Well, I've done my little bit of gambling now, and now, like, because I was suspicious, but I'm just going to give it real quick. And now I'm turning back to the festival and like looking around, being like.
And I look around and go, there must be some carnies with some interesting substances around here somewhere.
So you look around. You're looking for carnies, and you're looking for.
I'm just like
stuff.
I've got my pipe back, and I'm.
So wait.
Detective
So
Greg.
given that you're kind
Greg's
of
back
like
on the case.
looking out for like the carnival itself, not like looking for games or food, the two of you notice a couple of interesting carnies around. Firstly, you see one. You're like, that tree wasn't there when we walked in, and then you realise it's a tree ant, and it's walking around, and he seems to be doing like janitorial work. Thank you.
That's sad,
He's
actually.
just doing his things.
Hey, don't
you
look down on the janitor.
Yeah, you don't know how
It's a
to
job.
They're using the trees.
Right, I'm going to go find a dodgy character somewhere.
Guys, there's
There's got to be one around here.
strange going on here. I'm gonna do some investigative research.
You're right.
Detective Greg on the case.
You're right.
Think about my life.
I'm gonna look around for like, is there a tent that looks to be where like the management would be in this carnival?
So you're looking out for a manager.
I'm looking out for a manager.
Mr. Light was
Make a perception check.
What was his
Mr. Light.
role?
he was the carnival owner.
He was the carnival owner, was he?
Or he's just an eccentric dude in a jester's hat that Rob decided to include for no reason.
I assumed that because his name was Mr. Light and there was the Witchlight Carnival.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what am I rolling for?
You are rolling an investigation check to see if you can find
7.
And the ship flew away.
10.
And then now that
By
I've used
ship,
it,
you're
I can put it here.
dope prop.
You are a dope prop.
Dope prop.
Investigation was
10.
10. So you look around looking for a tent where a manager may be.
Yeah, just like someone running the place.
It's not long before, maybe like 20 minutes or so before. What are you looking for? And then you turn around and you see Mr. Light standing behind the towering over you just a little bit with his big jester's hat, even taller.
I regret this decision. I regret this decision. Hey, I've left my friends and I wish I didn't.
Yeah, everybody needs friends.
Yeah, friends are nice.
Yeah. You having fun?
The best. The best time.
Are you having fun or not? Are you lying?
No, it's really good.
Like, I'm asking
You
you.
just won
as-
money.
I'm asking you,
as-
is Greg lying? Is he actually having fun? or not?
He's lying.
Make a deception check, please.
10 plus deception 1, 11.
He goes,
All right.
and he holds up his little staff, and you can see that the counterclockwise sort of weather vane rotation stops and starts to slowly move back and starts to speed up. And he goes, "What seems you're not having fun?"
Oh, what? What? Who said that?
Weird. Everybody else is having fun. And he points it to like a big crowd of people, and it's the clockwise, anti-clockwise slows, and it starts to speed around clockwise again. He goes, "Look, these guys are having fun."
Greg!
And he points it right down at your face, almost threateningly.
Yeah.
And then it slows and
Maybe
slows
I'm gonna go
anti-clockwise, and he goes, "Not having fun."
What can I do for you to make you have fun?
I just heard Bodger. I'm gonna go have some fun with Bodger.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
There's some food. You can have a good old time.
Oh God. Okay. I just walk as far away as I can, and then I.
20 gold on.
Oh my God.
Silver. Is it the second?
Silver is the second one. Gold.
No.
Guts.
What's there's copper, silver.
Copper, silver.
Gold is your least likely.
Yeah.
Copper, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, dice, and clover.
This is.
And then skull.
This casino's way different. Way more realistic.
Yeah, less chance of making money.
Yeah.
I'm detecting magic. I detect magic.
And I'm still looking for some dwarf or something. You can give me some mushrooms.
I was just about to do
Right, yes.
Yeah.
So we were just with you. Then so back to you. You look around. You also see.
I know carnivals. There's got to be someone around here.
You also see that there is a humanoid, like bigger fella looking like a clown. He's entertaining some kids. And then there is a bugbear who's kind of doing manual labor in the background as well. You also notice that in the sort of on the main thoroughfare of the town, just off the sort of main square, is a huge fishbowl, and in it is a mermaid that is swimming around and doing like loops and up to the glass and then bubbling and like scaring the kids and then doing that sort of thing. Looking specifically for someone who would sell you some stuff. Can you make are you just looking, or are you like asking around surreptitiously to try and get the right person?
Basically just looking.
Just looking, then it's going to be a perception check, I think.
18 plus 5, 23.
23. Yeah, you walk for about half an hour or so. Yeah, you walk for about half an hour or so looking for somebody to buy from. And you see...
So it's like 6 cents.
You see a little gnome, a little forest gnome, who is got his back to you, and he's like, you see him eat something, and then he goes,
Whoa, that's stronger than I expected.
you're like, okay. You look over his shoulder, and you can see he's got a bunch of mushrooms in his hand. And he turns around and he goes,
Bob!
Alfie! All right,
Great to see you, mate.
Hey.
and then I want to see you have this conversation with Alfie, please.
Okay.
Hey, Alfie.
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, really good, thank you.
How's it going, mate?
That's Bob,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
yeah. We met.
Yeah, that's
where
right.
was I? Can't even remember.
Yeah.
We were in a tavern or something, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
we
You
met
gave
at
me
tavern.
mushrooms.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
That introduced me to the weed.
Oh, well, that happens quite often, actually.
Do you have any more?
Yeah, do you want some more?
Yeah, I really do. I mean, carnival, perfect time for it, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, how many do you want?
I don't know. What do you recommend?
Maybe one of these purple ones and one of the blue ones. That has a good combo.
Yeah. How much?
Oh, no.
Free.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Elf, you absolute
much?
champion. You are my favourite person in the world. All right, mate. High five. Boom. Let's go. See you later, Alfie.
You could have got so much money out of Alfie then. You could have got.
No, I was paying him.
He would have had to pay him.
No. I mean, and Alfie, actually, how much money you got? Because you're literally controlling Alfie. I'll be like, actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I got I got $100.
I got a million gold.
I got a billion.
Yeah, actually, Alfie, how much gold do you have?
A billion.
I won so
okay.
much at the
I'll just
Compilation.
take a million.
All right, there you go, a million gold.
There you
go.
Because the omnipotent God doesn't have ways of getting you back for that. Sure.
Next thing I go, no, Alfie, you're the man.
All right, Bob, see you later.
I'm going to give you an inspiration for that.
Hey.
Hey.
I don't know what that means.
You went to just put it in and you're like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
I think there's a place to put
There's
inspiration
a place
in
for
there.
it.
We're just going to
Tap
type
the phone.
inspiration into Google. And
Is there a place for
I
inspiration?
think there is.
I don't know if there is
I
in
don't
the
think
set.
there is. I don't think there is.
I think you just wrote
On
it down.
a roll of your choice, you can essentially treat it like a luck point in my game, so you
Great.
can just reroll.
Sweet. Thanks, Elfie.
So
Now
meanwhile,
the carnival's
Baradoon
just
is.
that little bit brighter.
I had wandered over to Greg, who was talking about detect magic. I heard detect magic. I was like,
Because I talk aloud to myself. I think I'm going to give it to
I heard that.
So use detect magic.
I also want to do detect magic. What I'm looking for is like what the strongest kind of magic is around the place. I want to see any little items or any little trinkets or anything that either I could win or
I just feel like this
buy
whole
or-
thing is like some sort of weird illusion. That's my
I
vibe.
imagine detect magic's going to
Yeah.
make everything ping out, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to hone in on the most.
Right.
Also, I just realized I turned Elfie into a drug dealer.
That's fine. The best kind of person.
As canon now, if ever Bob disappears and you play Alfie.
There's something endearing about mushrooms, though.
You've got to play him with
He's
someone.
a forest.
He's a
Forest
herbalist or something. Yeah.
Are drugs even illegal in this world?
Probably not.
I mean, it's up to you. It's your
They
will.
don't even have to be.
I think
like-
in Lord of the Rings, they're smoking, what is it called? Brambleweed? Pipeweed? Which is straight up meant to be a hallucinogen.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine.
Anyway, yes, detect magic.
I have homebrewed rules for drugs as well. If you really wanted to go down that
Not yet.
route.
Shit can get really dark with Bob. Gets strung out.
Yeah.
So you detect magic.
Which I have to cast.
And as you expect, a lot of things ping. The general aura of the whole carnival, the ground and everything, is kind of this low-level enchantment magic. There's illusion magic over a lot of the tents. The tent fronts seem to be illusionary for the most part. You look around like stalls at the different games, and you see that the shooting range does have a magical arrow in a quiver. A couple of them, in fact.
As a prize, or as
Seems like.
Can I look at my
there might be a
coins and
prize.
see if they're real? The coins that I won from the casino?
Yeah, you look at them. There's no. You've
Okay.
also cast it.
Sorry?
Is that magic?
Yeah, we both did. It was like, and then we did it, we high five.
Look, I know what's going on here.
What's going on here?
You want me to cast detect magic for you because I'm the most awesome sorcerer in the land. I know.
No, that's okay.
I know.
I got it. That's okay. I got it.
What do you mean you've got it?
Yeah, I'm just about to cast detect magic myself. So,
But you're a garlic farmer. You can't cast detect magic.
I'm a very skilled and proficient garlic farmer. What's this? Done.
Yeah, they don't. There's no enchantment or illusion or
They're real
magic or
money.
anything.
Roman, I
coming
think
from
okay,
the
so-
coins. You seem to have won them
that
properly.
means I would have only pretend lost money.
Yeah. No, you really lost money.
No, they would have still
No,
taken
you would have
your
lost
money.
the real money
yeah,
and
yeah,
only
yeah.
gained
Real money
pretend money.
But you didn't even pretend win. you just actually
You just
lost.
real lost.
No.
Real loss.
What? You didn't know I could do that.
What?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
With my daggers.
Are you gonna keep,
Yeah, I'm looking for
there's a-
good prizes at the various stalls.
It doesn't seem like there's many. There is there's a ring at the Booking Bronco in the there's a prize like desk, kind of like at a not a casino, when you get tickets and things, like the kids casinos.
it's good to see.
No, I know what you mean.
You know
like
what I
just
mean?
the counter,
The-
the front counter.
yeah, one of those.
The place.
Yeah. What are they called?
Ticket.
No.
Arcade.
Okay.
Arcade is the word.
right.
I was like at an
I was
arcade.
like, I don't think there is a specific name for a ticket booth in an arcade.
Kids casinos. Arcade is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
It's like an arcade where there's got like the prizes on the desk
So
and
there's
things.
nothing.
One of them is a ring sitting on like a velvet cushion.
I go over to it and have a wee look and try and divine whether or not it's good or not.
You have a little look at it. It seems to be of the Abjuration School of Magic, which you know to be like the protective School of Magic.
Oh yeah. I inquire with the stall holder. How do I get that? What's that?
Is-
How do I? What's this? How do I win this? I win this.
That's the prize for if you win the Booking Bronco competition throughout the entire time of the festival. If you have the best time for the whole time of the festival,
Oh,
by the
God.
end you get the.
Okay, is it available now? I want to give it a go.
It is, yeah. It costs to entry though.
How much to enter?
It costs you 5 silver to enter.
5 silver. Okay. Is it available now?
It is. You are led over to the booking Bronco machine.
I'm really nervous. I'm very nervous.
I wander over and watch.
I'm very nervous about this. I really want to do well. Oh God, I need to do a nervous pee. I need to do a nervous pee. Just excuse me, I don't want to go yet. I quickly nip off behind a tent and cast Major Image.
Awesome.
I just need to go for a wee. I'm so nervous. It's so exciting. Major Image.
And
Awesome.
my image walks back out, and I just stay behind the tent.
Stay behind the tent, and your image walks back
and my
out.
image goes back up. And I go, okay, yeah, my nervous pee is done. Let's do it. My nervous pee's done.
Does the audio come from the image now?
He can make the image make sound.
Come from behind the tent.
And I make, the image hover over the bucking
Seems to
Bronco.
clamber on over
Make it look like
you are going to need to make a stealth check, because in order to manipulate your image around objects and things, you need to be able to see what it's doing. So you can't just be completely hidden. You have to be like able to see your image.
Where the hell is stealth? Oh, there. Oh, 0. So here we go. I'm doing this on the table. 11.
Yeah, you and I have
can bend luck, tides of chaos.
I'm going to do tides of chaos first, and if it's still not good, I'll bend luck. 10. What's magical guidance again? I can literally just, when an ability check fails, you can
spend sorcery points.
Spend a sorcery point. Okay, let's try again. And if it's slightly better, then I'll bend luck. 18. Chip. Great.
18 plus nothing.
Yeah, 0.
And then because you cast a spell, can you roll your wild check?
No.
All right. So you cast your spell, no wild surge happens, and then you try and remain stealthy, and you like peer around the tree, and a piece of the bark that you're holding onto starts to crack off, and you sort of bend luck to your will. You give yourself your magical guidance, and you let go of it just before it crunches off and makes some noise. And so you like stealth as best you can behind this tree, watching the bucking Bronco image.
And basically, my plan is to make him stay on for essentially until I just kind of get bored and then go, oh, fine, he falls off.
So it starts off relatively slowly, and
I'm just watching it going, go, Meriton, go!
Can you make a performance check, please, as you are manipulating this thing to look like you are...
He's having great fun.
It's moving as the Bronco moves.
11, and then I'm going to bend luck, give it a little bit more. 4 and plus 3, so 15, 16, 18.
18. All right, so it is good. You genuinely are convinced that Baradoon's doing this thing, and he's doing it well. He's like,
holy crap, Baradoon!
Stays on for a good 20 seconds. You've been watching this thing long enough to know that most people are falling off before like 20-ish seconds. He stays on for 20 seconds, 25, 30 seconds.
Yep, there we go. Stay on. You look like you're on top of it, yes. Wow.
What?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Oh,
look at him
Baradoon.
He's doing that for a long time.
He's doing really well.
Yes. Oh my God, this is easy. These stupid idiots.
Now can you make another performance check, but it's dexterity-based performance now, because it's not about making you look like you're
How do I do a
working. It's
dexterity
like keeping up
performance?
with the thing as it's moving around.
How do I do a dexterity-based
Are you proficient in performance? Do you have it
Yes.
green? You are? So you
Oh, no,
only
not proficient. I'm just plus 3 in
No,
performance.
so you don't have your... So normally it would be a dexterity plus bonus if you are proficient in performance. So it's just straight dexterity check.
Okay.
This is about you manipulating it quick enough to keep up with the Bronco as it's moving.
8. I'm going to magical guidance again. Spend. It's just 1 more sorcery point. Yep. Oh, let go of it. 18 again.
All right, you are
Lucky.
keeping up with this thing. You've now been on this thing for about 40
I've used
seconds,
2 sorcery
and it is
points
going very fast now.
What's the point of this?
And
It's
everybody
to
is...
win the ring. Oh, to win the ring.
Yeah.
Right.
And everybody is impressed.
Oh my God, Connies are so stupid. They don't realize I'm doing this.
Is that like a record?
I'm pretty sure it must be, right?
Yeah, oh wow, I think he just broke the record.
Wow, wow. Good work.
Wait a second.
You're watching, right? Can you make an insight check, please?
15. 20.
20. You look over to the guy who's running this thing, a burly human dude, and he's impressed. He goes from like, oh yeah, this guy's pretty good, to like, whoa, this guy's really good, to like, holy and then into like,
Wait a
minute.
second.
And it's now getting to the point of nobody has lasted longer than 30 seconds so far, and this guy's breaching 45, 50 seconds. He's looking for what's going on here. And you do with that what you will.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I... Yeah, well done, Baradoon. It's simply magical that you've stayed up that long.
Yeah.
Keep going.
This is
you
actually
know,
kind of insane.
as long as you can, but absolutely magic performance, Baradoon.
Absolutely enchanting.
Yeah.
I guess it's if you've cast a spell on us all.
Yeah.
No, and then I make him. I kind of hear that from the distance and go, "Oh shit! Okay, I need to stop this now." And I go, "Oh no, magic! I used to do this at the Temple of Carnivore. Oh no, it's getting a bit too much. No!" And I go off.
All right, deception check, please.
I used to do this at the Temple of Carnivore. I used to do the bucking barker all the time. Was the high sorcerer?
12 plus 2, I think. What'd you say it was, sir?
Deception.
Deception, actually, that's not as good. Oh, 3 plus 3, 15.
All right. Your image falls off.
And then I go, oh, that was so much fun, but I'm feeling a little bit sick after being over there so long.
I gotta go pee again.
Oh God, no, I need to go throw up. I'm feeling a little bit like I was up there for too long. Oh God, never. I push through the crowd and go, whoa, behind the tree. I drop it and come back going, oh God, oh sorry, I apologize. That was very undignified of me throwing up after that.
It was impressive to say the least, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah, being up there for so long.
Really, I need to shake the hand of someone who works that way.
Oh, lucky.
Good save.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, in fact, I think Mr. Witch would like to hear about the achievement.
I'm happy to tell him.
He looks around and he goes,
Mr. Light? Or is
Mr.
there a
Light?
Mr. Witch as
Oh,
well?
same person.
Oh, there's somebody else.
goes, Mr. Witch! And he shouts over, and you see a big fella. He's got similar skin tone and elven features as Mr. Light, but he's a lot bigger. He's like stocky and a little overweight too.
Witch-like carnival.
And he,
All coming together.
and he's wearing like a trench coat and a top hat with a red flower on the front. And he looks down at his pocket watch, a golden pocket watch, and then he looks over to where he's being called, and he walks on over, and he's got this surly look on him. He says, "What is it?" He says, "Got a potential new winner of the festival here." And then he starts to he continues just talking about your achievements and things. And you speak Thieves' Cant, don't you?
I do.
Thieves' Cant is a mixture of kind of like rhyming slang so that you can say things without saying things, but a lot of it is body language as well. He's kind of like moving his collar, and the way he strokes his face and the way he talks, and like if he's putting his left foot towards a person, maybe that's the target. He's using a lot of that stuff, and he's saying, I think he was cheating. And Mr. Witch looks down at his watch. And, well, I wish you the best for if you win. It's a good ring of protection. It'll serve you well. Closes his watch, and then he says back to him in Thieves' Cant, I'll keep an eye on him. And then turns and leaves. You don't catch any of that because you don't speak Thieves' Cant.
Right.
It just seems to you like they had a normal conversation where he was like congratulating him, Mr. Witch was like, good job.
I telepath into Baradoon's head as I smile and watch them go. And
I telepath into Baradoon's head and goes, that was very close. Consider yourself lucky. They
Okay,
nearly caught
thank you very much.
Don't do it again.
That's okay, I only want to do it once.
They're going to be watching you, so be careful.
And he walks over to
He's talking to nobody now, there's nobody here. The two of us are just talking, like I'm thinking and he's talking and my head goes.
He walks over to the chalkboard and he puts up 52 seconds, and you see the next one down was 25.
I wish I'd looked at the
So I look at that and I go, yeah, push that one a little hard.
You didn't ask like how long's the current leader.
I didn't.
But again, it has to be like the best one out of the entire carnival. So
yeah, I feel like that's right on the limit. Like that is, if you had stayed on there another few seconds, I would have been like, nah, that's bullshit.
The rest of you, what are you guys doing? More gambling. There are other.
I'm going to get some that bloody popcorn.
More popcorn. Yes,
Popcorn.
You get
I haven't had it yet.
You get some popcorn. Costs you a copper piece, and you.
I wonder if there's one of those Ding.
There definitely is.
Oh,
yes.
one of those. Yeah,
That's-
good call.
With the hammer?
Can I say one of those?
There is.
Does it have
Yeah.
a prize?
There is now.
Yep. Yeah. So for the popcorn and the thing, mark off a silver piece and then make an athletics check.
So I don't even gold piece. What's GP? Is it gold?
GP is gold. 10 silver to a gold,
There's a
so
whole,
you can
a whole
break it.
place where I can be storing this.
There
60
is.
what I've got.
When I
And,
give you-
I don't have any silver, so I'll take
So just take off a gold and add 9 silver.
Okay.
You're breaking it for change.
59 and 9.
Like, you know, when I gave you the fisherman's 9 silver and 6 copper in a few episodes ago, and you're like, it's not even worth putting it in. It's for reasons like this, so that you can actually use it when I'm saying, like...
Sorry, how much was my silver as well? I didn't actually pay the entry fee in the end.
I think it was 5 silver for your entry.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Which, if you end up with a ring of protection from it, is a bargain. Just like
Is there a prize for this this thing? The ding thing?
This is, nope. Just bragging rights.
Yeah, that's good. There you go. 10.
Plus your athletics?
Plus athletics. 6. So that's 16. Right, what a win. We get.
Yep, you smack the machine, it hits the bell. You feel like you could probably do better.
Hey.
But you don't.
Not quite as good.
Ping! Only halfway up this time.
One more.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, hey, that's your life, Doug.
Yeah, a few more.
One. That's the one.
Getting worse, you get tired.
Best and smack yourself on the foot. Ah!
This one you just miss the thing in it. Clang!
This is dumb. This has been dumb. This has been shit.
Hits the side.
I can finish there.
I think I'm done.
Oh, you got-
I'm gonna
you
go some.
started well.
Cut them on popcorn.
Started well.
I'm ready to go to. Should we hit back to Hanood?
Shall we have a real quick? Yeah.
Back to Hanood.
Shall we have a real quick chat? I mean, yeah. Let's leave. Wait a minute. Let's leave. Let's go have a.
Well, I don't want to. Who's nearby? I asked and one of the attendants how long the carnival's going for because I want my ring.
Oh yeah.
As you are looking around to see somebody to ask this, you see a person staring at you from the shadows. They are a kenku, which you are familiar with. They are a
kangaroo.
They're a kangaroo. They're a kenku, which is a crow person, but they don't have wings. They are flightless crows, and she is staring at you from the shadows. And then she opens her mouth, and you hear. And it sounds like somebody trying to get a cat to come across.
PlayStation 5.
Let's go.
We have space 5 times.
Oh, PS.
I was like,
So, there's a person doing strange sounds over there. You ready to go back to Hanood?
I sidle on over and go, what's going on?
Engaging.
What's going on?
She opens her mouth and you hear a deep human voice say, "I see what you did."
Oh, well, what did I do?
You were cheating.
No, I wasn't.
Is this Ashton Kutcher?
No, you know that kenkus can only speak through mimicry of other voices and things.
Intimidate. Don't you tell anyone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you walked over as well.
Hey,
but
apparently
okay.
Bodger's there now.
Bodger.
I've walked over. No,
Yeah, intimidate.
Yeah, thanks, Bodger. I appreciate
it. I'm gonna intimidate.
God.
16 plus 5.
Oh, you're not gonna tell anyone, are you? Good on you. I didn't know you were in the scene, but good on you.
Problem solved.
And then you hear a woman, probably like an older human woman. She says, "I'll scratch your back. You scratch mine."
Oh, okay. What's going on?
God.
She says, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, and she says so in their voices, as if they've introduced themselves, and then says in a different voice, "Are causing me trouble."
I've lost my powers recently.
I wander off over as well. Going,
She
what's going on?
says, "I've lost my powers recently," and she does a thing with her feathered hands, almost like she's trying to summon a spell, and it's not working. She says, "My archfey
Is in trouble.
and I've lost my powers."
bloody old, like old dwarf mate. Dwarf mate. You, so you're a warlock?
No.
Got a patron thing? Yeah. Right. I know all about it.
Then I found the right people.
Well, I don't know about that.
What's the name of your patron again? I think I wrote it down, but maybe I didn't.
Zybiln.
Oh, I didn't write it down.
Is that different? That feels different.
I think that's what...
It's the same name that the dwarf gave you.
I think that's the same.
I eventually found it.
I think that's the same, yeah.
Zybiln, she says in a deep, sort of authoritative female voice. And then she says, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, they seem to know more about this than they're letting on. And I want to find out what they know about Zybiln.
Why do you talk funny?
Because they can only mimic things they hear. Before we go agree to this, can you please tell me a bit more about Zybiln? What are they
just roll a giving up check.
I realized I said all I wanted to, but then kept talking.
So, Zybilna, tell me about her. And what she's like, and what she looks like, and the things with the other ones.
Trying to read
Tell me about Vernon and the patron and the...
and the way that Zybilna is with the things that Zybilna does, and tell me about that.
You could have said that more efficiently.
Yeah, no, I probably just with the first question I asked. Yes.
Because it's irritating for me to speak as a Kenku, everything she's saying is a mixture of other people's voices stitched together.
No, that won't do.
Well,
continue in Rob's voice.
She says, Zybilna is an archfey. She lives in the Ewolan forest, and she is a patron to many warlocks. But her power being missing now, it's an indication that she's in another plane of existence, perhaps, or has been stripped of her powers.
Right.
I need to get to Ewolan, and they won't tell me about it. It seems they know more than they're letting on.
Right. So you're saying Witch and Light have something to do with this, or they know more
You
than
hear like a check mark.
Right.
And you don't want us to go to Ewolan, you want us to check out Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
What I need from you
is a diversion.
Mr. Witch
And Mr. Light are avoiding me.
I need something from them.
What do you need from them?
I need you to create a big enough commotion that they're forced to talk to me.
You have found the right man. You have found the right people. Because we can make a hell of a diversion.
Chaos is kind of what we specialize in, actually.
Yeah.
In a funny kind of way.
She seems to want for you to disrupt the carnival as much as possible, so that they have it's more trouble than it's worth for them to keep ignoring her, and they'll be like, fine, stop up the carnival, and we'll tell you what you want.
Why are we helping her?
Because otherwise she'll dub you in that you've been cheating. And
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Yo. Yeah, mental pathway.
Yeah. So then I start thinking, I don't want to do anything that may look like magic, so because I still want that ring. So
yeah, right.
Anything we do needs to be physical. Maybe we start a bar fight. Who knows?
We've been given a mission to create as much chaos in this carnival as possible.
Okay, but we can't use magic, because if I use my magic, they can get onto me.
That's a very good point. All right, we need to be very careful about how we create this chaos.
We need a very reasoned plan, something with steps, something with absolute logic.
That sounds like... I can't hear what you're saying.
Sounds like I can't hear what you're saying.
I am going to create a whole lot of chaos.
What? We were speaking telepathic.
Oh, I assume you were going to tell me to do something chaotic.
Okay, so I turn to Cancun or whatever, and I go, so you want us to create a ruckus, and then offer an ultimatum to Witch and Light and say, we're going to keep ruckusing unless you help out old Cancun.
No, I
Got it in one.
Okay. I was going to say no, that something was a diversion, but okay.
Right,
So
well...
how the hell?
I light this on fire.
Alright, you walk over to a stall.
Oh my god! I was just about to say, maybe we should sit down and talk about how we do this.
As you sit down to talk about it,
You're a man of action.
But you get silver. You don't have a lighter. You don't have a lighter, but you do have a tinderbox. So you just walk over to a stall
So
and you just start.
I go, right,
three of us go,
guys,
okay, guys.
let's have a think about, hey, Bodger, what do you go? Oh my God!
And the dwarf at the stall, or at least you assume he's a dwarf. He's got tiny little nubbins of green horns and pointed ears.
Oh yeah, there's
which
something
is
for manning
unusual
the
for
place.
dwarves. And he goes, "If you roll up, we've got some more of your." Wait, could you stop? What are you doing? Are you setting a fire to my tent? Could you not, please? Is this part of something? Am I being punked? Ash, are you around? Could you?
No! Oh my God! He set it on fire! He set it on fire!
Oh, we need to do something! We need to do something! Oh God!
Hey, starts to tick. He's like, could you stop it? Stop it! Hey!
And then just to make more.
Guards!
I just start going. Right.
So while Bodger's doing this, what else are you doing?
I don't know because this isn't a plan. Like I don't know what the we're doing.
I just back away into this crowd.
I'm part of this crowd as well. I'm just like
Walk into the crowd. The crowd
Oh my God.
interested in like a fortune teller that's in the
biscuits!
buying some fruit and veg from this guy to throw at some guy in a stock. You're trying to. You're looking through his things.
You're just still standing here in front of the
I'm
kitchen.
just like,
screaming.
well, that's on fire now.
There's guards now like running towards you.
Think, Bob, think,
What's the commotion? What's going on?
There's a fire! There's fire right here!
There's fire! Get a bucket! Get a bucket!
Oh, sorry! Everyone! What's that?
What's Bob doing? Is he just doing this?
I'm just like, what?
Well,
because
no,
we need to basically blackmail Witch and Light, and I don't know how we're going to do that because you just set something on fire and started screaming. They're just going to kill you or something.
I thought we're making a distraction, aren't we?
Yeah, just causing as much commotion as you can to be a big of an issue for them.
right.
Mr. Light comes slinking round the corner with his jester's outfit, and he's like,
All right.
What's all the commotion about? Why are people not having fun?
Mr. Light!
I telepath into his head, and I go,
Into Mr. Light's head?
yeah.
Okay.
And I say in my demon voice, we're going to cause you a lot of trouble unless you help Cancun, whatever her real name is.
Cancun.
that's interesting. You didn't get a name. Nobody bothered to ask her.
Yeah,
Yeah, Cancun.
they are.
So you're like, we're going to cause a lot of trouble unless you...
I quickly go, we're going to cause a lot of trouble unless you help. What's your name?
You hear...
I'm doing push-ups.
When you ask her name, you hear...
Kettle.
And she goes, plus.
Jug. Boil.
For the her name's Kettle Steam.
Kettle steam. Okay.
We're going to cause a lot of trouble for you and make your life very unpleasant unless you help out Kettlestein.
As he's kind of working, he's sort of looking around, looking.
Oh, I
are you
don't
making it?
understand at
Are you
all.
making it obvious that it's you that's saying it? Or are you just doing this through trying to avoid it? Can you make a stealth check, please?
Oh, it'll be good.
That's a 7, but because I was just reading my Cloak of the Bat, and I get advantage on Dex things on this, don't I?
Is that right?
Yeah, Dex checks, stealth checks.
You have advantage on stealth checks. Yeah, apparently so. Yep. And when you're in an area of delight and blah blah blah.
Check me out.
Read your things.
Yep. And that is a 6, so I'll take the original.
Great.
If you want to, as you're trying to stealth your way in, you feel like you could tap into some potential.
Yeah, I could. 7, but my stealth is already 9, so that's a 16. So I think that's enough.
All right. As you stealth into what are you in this crowd?
Yeah.
And you're like looking across the Witch Light to connect to make the connection, and then kind of looking down. He looks around because you hear his voice respond. Well, this is an interesting arrangement.
Isn't it though?
Who am I speaking with?
Meanwhile, I've unclasped this horse. I hit it on the butt.
Get out! The guard's like, wait, what are you doing? No, it's not in danger of the fire. Don't, that's the horse. And this guy's now telling the guard, it was him that set the fire. Wait, what? Did you cause the fire?
I cast another major, I cast
use
another major image in the crowd, or someone who just kind of like steps into the crowd and goes, "Oh my God, everything's gonna burn down! Oh, chaos!
And I use my mage hand and I undo this guy's trousers and drop them.
Hey.
I don't know what's going
We're the good guys.
I don't know what's going on.
All right.
This is made for us.
Yeah.
Firstly, I literally designed an encounter where it's like, cause chaos, everybody, so that you'd have fun with it and be like, yay, we can finally do the thing.
I just make the image of a small dwarf with a big beard.
Right. And he runs around. What's he saying, sir?
He's shouting, "Oh my God! The entire carnival's going to burn down. It's all going to burn down!" Ah, God! Ah.
Can you roll a percentile for me, please?
Ooh. Where's the other one? There it is. 80.
80. Straight 80.
Yep. Done on. 80.
As you cast this major image, you remember that you Tides of Chaos earlier, and so your Wild Surge happens.
Oh yeah.
And illusory butterflies and flower petals
Even
explode from you in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
And then I start going, "They've done something with the butterflies!" So he's shouting all down, going, "They've done something with the butterflies, everybody! Quickly, run! Run!"
And yeah, my mage hand goes in
and then you leisure demand try and drop trout. This guy?
Yeah, that guy.
I start picking up apples and just start throwing them. Bits of fruit.
The guy's not chasing you down. They're like, "What's wrong with this guy?" He's like, "What are you doing with the fruit? Put the fruit down!"
I am using actor and dress as Mr. Light, and I'm like,
"Oh, okay. Cool.
Wait, what?"
How's that? Yeah.
All right. So your actor allows you to mimic his voice perfectly because
Yeah.
you've heard him speaking for more than a minute now.
Yeah.
And like pass yourself off with his movements.
Yeah.
But in order to look like him in his garb and things, you'll need to use something that disguises you in that way.
Yeah, right.
Do you have any sort of item that disguises yourself?
I might have disguised self.
Yep. Do you
where
have
is
anything that might have?
Oh, mask of. There it is. Thank you. I'm going to use my mask of familiar faces
that he stole from an innocent shopkeeper.
It was dark days,
and it's going to come in handy now.
Well, I don't know about handy. It's just going to cause a little bit of confusion.
It's going to help maybe.
Yeah.
So you whip out this mask and you slip it on and you think about his persona.
Yeah.
You get yourself into your character.
Okay. I'm an actor. I am playing the part. I am the part.
Yeah.
What's Greg's pre-warm up for his acting? What is it? How does he get himself in?
What's the one we go?
Oh yeah.
I am a jester. I'm a creepy jester. I am a jester. I'm a jester. I'm a jester. I'm a jester. How did he walk? He walked with his legs like this.
And then I step forth from the crowd. I'm like, wait a minute. Who are you?
I have another one of him, but I don't think I brought it. I have another one of the exact same mini. I was hoping to.
To what end? I don't know.
So you become Master Light. The only thing that differentiates you is that you can't make a staff of his appear.
Yeah,
and he is still wearing. He's still using his scepter.
Give me back my scepter.
And it is strongly swirling in the counterclockwise direction now. Nobody is having fun as apples are being launched at people.
Yeah. And then I cast infestation on him as well. And so
what is it? Some kind of save?
A cloud. Yeah, he has to do. I don't want to do any damage to him, but he has to do a Constitution saving throw, and otherwise flies and fleas and
That's only
mites.
a 12, which I think fails against your DC. And so fleas and mites start to like burst from his skin as he's like got this weird grin on, and he's like, "What's going on here?" And he's just heard this demonic voice in his head that he couldn't pick out who the hell was doing it. It's sufficient carnage happening.
Yeah. And then I telepath into his head and I go, "So will you help? We'll keep going if you don't."
Oh, fiddle-dee-dee, what is all this madness? Oh no! Oh, bugs! Bugs everywhere! Where are these bugs coming from? Oh, goodness.
He turns and jams his staff into the ground and shouts,
Mr. Witch, I need your help!
And the thing spins, and as it's spinning, it's kind of like sucking the air around it into like a vortex, which appears in this like whirlwind ahead of atop his staff, and then whoosh, Mr. Witch, seemingly just sucked from wherever he was to this moment, whoosh, slams down as well. What's the nature of this? An apple smacks him in the side of the head.
Mr. Witch, thank goodness you came! Imposter! Stole my scepter!
Can you make a performance check? And with your active feat, you get advantage
I get
on
advantage. 3, hopefully this works out better. 19.
this. 19. All right, plus your performance modifier, which is pretty good. 20-something.
Mr. Witch. Thank God you're here. This imposter's taking my appearance, and there's chaos in the carnival. He stole my scepter. Give it back, you imposter. I'm the real Mr. Light. Surely you recognize me.
You've got to believe me, I have the scepter. There's something, I don't know what. And then he turns to him and they stop speaking for a moment, but they lock eyes.
I quickly telepath into their head and I read their minds.
Because it's a telepathic communication that's happening between them, you sort of eavesdrop on that and he says, it's Kettle Steam. She's come back with help. She's going to continue until we stop. Until we
if you don't help, we will continue.
Also, there's that guy. I don't know where he is. And Mr. Witch gets his stopwatch out and looks at it. Fine. We will talk to her, he says to you.
Right.
Just stop all of this.
The fire is out of control.
All right.
The fire is now set fire to this entire dwarf's tent.
We'll just stop that.
The horses...
Telepath the Bodger and go, okay, you can stop the fire.
Okay, Bodger, you can stop now.
He's moved on from apples to oranges and everything else. He's onto grapes. He's throwing individual grapes.
We done? Stop the fire.
This crowd's like just moved off down here.
Yeah. But yeah, I telepath into all of our heads and go, okay, it seems like it's working.
All right, good. Good work, everybody.
Do you just stop? Do you drop it or do you just stop?
Yeah, I don't drop it entirely. I just stand and wait.
There's a voice appears in your mind and Mr. Witch looks at you and goes, so who are you? Are you Kutcher or Asht? Or someone new?
I sidle off into the crowd. I slink
Wordlessly just disappears.
I Homer Simpson into the bush.
All right. Can you make a stealth check? And because as you move back into the crowd, you shift your face into somebody else's face. I'll give you advantage on the stealth check.
15. Take 15.
Nice. 15 plus your stealth.
17.
17. Nice. Whose face do you pick? You have with the limitation on the Mask of Familiar Faces is it has to be someone that you know or someone you've seen for at least.
Take it off, to be honest.
So
I think could I just take it off? I haven't
can?
really. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it off.
So you stealth into the crowd. You seemingly disappear from him to avoid his questioning.
That was weird.
And then Kettlesteam starts to walk over to them and he says, "Right, you are." And he starts to walk over with them, and then he stops and turns around to which of them would he have noticed? You for sure. Can you not make an athletics check?
We were all being surreptitious, and Podge was just running around setting shit on fire and throwing
There are two
things.
guards that are trying to take you in now.
4. Hang on, what's this? This is
athletics.
Athletics. Is it?
Oh yeah, both of them got better than that. So you are now handcuffed essentially. They've got manacles around you and they're dragging you back over to Witch and Light. And he says, who was working with you? Who are you working with? You set fire to Garrick's tent and you throw in apples. Who was the one that dressed like Mr.
Was that?
Oh, you don't want to talk?
Well, I can't believe it. Was
Okay.
on fire?
Okay. All right, let's do it this way then. And he walks and he says, "Bring him." And
I telepath into his mind. I go, "You'll let him go."
He said, "You hear back. Which one were you doing? Witch or Light?"
Which
is the big burly dude, the thin guy.
Big burly dude.
And he says, "You'll have to do a lot worse than that to intimidate me."
I use intimidation.
All right, how are you doing it? What are you saying or doing?
So I'm
there's two guards, two human guards that are holding.
I'm gonna bust out of this.
I just turned to one of them and this is what I say. I go, I'm gonna cut you. Real calm.
All right, make an intimidation check.
Well, that's what you would like. Hope.
19 plus my intimidation, which is like a lot. 5. Just so you know, I'm gonna cut you with a knife, real slow.
The guard holding you seems taken aback and says, "You need help, mate."
just set fire to everything they've tried to subdue, and you're like, oh,
He like forcibly pushes your arm forward to try and like turn your head away from him so that he can step behind you, out of your view. But he keeps like matching you forwards. It seems like it upset him, but he's still in a position of power. He's got you in manacles, and he's got a teammate that's still working with him.
Okay.
So he's got you, but you've got one of them that's like, I'm not sure if I want to be dealing with this psycho.
I turn to the other one, and I say, I'm gonna cut you. I say, I'll cut you.
Okay, an intimidation check.
8 plus 5.
13.
Oh, they're getting away, guys. They're getting away.
That one goes.
Should we
Mr. Light, can we shut him up? And Mr. Light goes, oh yeah, of course. And he points his staff towards you, and he does a wisdom saving.
We need to do something.
Yeah.
And a wisdom saving throw from you. I think it's wisdom.
Can you be like stop?
20. Net 20.
Hey, nice. You feel like your mouth is being forcibly closed, but you
like in the Matrix.
And then you.
I'm about to potentially rage and start fighting if this continues.
Yeah.
I don't really want to be seen.
I telepath into Light's head, and I
biscuits.
What do I say? I'd say,
let him go, or he's gonna you up.
Oh God. I say I telepath into his head, and I say, let him go, or we destroy the whole carnival.
He make an intimidation check.
18.
Yeah, boy.
Plus 1, 19.
19. Which one?
I go into Light's head.
Light.
And I say, look, if you let him go, we will leave right now, and you'll never see us again. But if you don't let him go, we will destroy everything.
We'll burn it all to the ground.
Right, you are then. And then you hear him telepath into Mr. Witch and says, we've got to let him go. They're too much of an issue. Open the portal. And Mr. Witch, who is passing the spinning wheel that you were using before, goes, very well. And he spins it the other way to how it was being spun for use. And then in the center, a spiral starts. And it's a dark green that goes into like an emerald green as it reaches the edges. And then all of a sudden, as soon as it reaches the edges, it seems to shift towards the center, and a window opens up into it. And it's just this swirling mass of colors. And as he passes it, he says to the guards, you heard the man, let him go. And then they push Bodger through into this portal.
Oh no.
Pass.
That's not good.
Pass.
Oh well, so we just carry on.
Tell what it is then.
Oh man. He's been pushed through a portal. I don't want to go.
Honeywood's like right there.
It's
honestly,
it's a couple of days walk.
Throwing it out there, could we just go back to Honeywood?
We could. That's the thing.
Is that something we're willing to do?
Yes.
So yeah, Honeywood.
I telepath into his head, and I say, what was that?
You told me to let him go. It's you who failed to specify when or where.
Bring him back, or we burn this whole place.
Bring him back, we burn this whole place to the ground.
Oh, I can't bring him back. That's
Where did he go?
All right, time to be the bad guys.
Michael Bay shot, spinning shot around the three of us.
Poppy, flamethrower.
Okay, Bodger's caused some chaos. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know I'm always down for a bit of chaos, aren't I?
Yeah, it's time to put the carnage into carnival.
Yeah! That's right, let's do it.
Let's go!
I don't have the power to bring him back. That power resides with the Hourglass Coven.
Oh no.
Burn this place to the ground and go.
Where did he go?
Follow him and find out.
Oh no. I know.
Honeywood's so close, you guys.
Quickly ask Kittlesteam if they're happy enough for us to go.
Kittlesteam, we've helped you. One of our guys just got sacrificed. Can you help us? I'm telepathing into it.
You hear back in much less broken. She's still thinking in sentences she's heard before, which indicates to you that it's on a much deeper level than the inability to make sounds. Like she can't really formulate her own thoughts. She has to piece it together from other thoughts. And she says, I'll help you get him back. I feel like I know where they've taken her. It's where I've been asking them to take me. They've probably sent him to the Iwalin forest where these guys are from.
And that's where she wants to go?
Yeah.
Okay, so Iwalin forest.
Oh god.
So I telepath into your heads quickly. I'm like,
You know this area better than me. How far away is Iwalin?
Months walk.
Biscuits!
Like literally
much further south than even the Anigthillivan Islands.
It's like as far south or more than we went north to the.
We're so close to honey.
I know.
I don't want to go home.
So we're basically going further south than we went north if we go to Elwyn.
The reluctant adventurers.
Yeah. Bodge is there already. Do we just dip through the portal now?
Is the portal still open?
Yep. It's still spinning and it's not slowing.
The portal. Just as you're going through, can you fireball
this whole place?
This whole because I'm pissed off.
There's a lot of ineffectiveness in civilians.
Burn it to the ground.
Burn it to the ground.
I want the ring.
Let's.
it then. I mage hand the ring. I'm using my mage hand. I grab the ring and we run through the portal.
All right, I'm going to need a sleight of hand check from you.
From me?
Yep.
All of this is really because of trying to get the ring out.
Great.
Natural 1.
Yeah. Okay. No. The ring was just part of it.
You go to grab the ring with your mage hand.
We were helping her because she
But
said
as you're getting there,
cheating.
because of the commotion, the person who was running that stall has started to pack it all away. And just as your hand gets there, she's grabbed the ring and put it in a box and closed it up.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
It's the portal.
I like it.
I
I imagine it more blue. Actually, yeah.
He said green. He said green.
Do you imagine it like that?
Hey!
Well,
okay, I guess we need to dip through. Is the Kenku coming with us?
Maybe. Seems like she might be.
Here we go!
All right, off on another adventure. All right, best friends forever.
Wait, I quickly run over to the stall holder who I gave the nice firm handshake to earlier and say, and I slip him Greg's address.
What? Why? What?
Because I'm like, if I end up winning, send. What?
If we can, I'll allow you to get away with this. If you can give me like a diddly-doo flashback moment explaining why Baradoon has Greg's address on a piece of paper written out in his pocket.
He's been there so many times.
But therefore he knows it. Why does he have his address written on a piece of
writing
paper?
it down to give to the guy.
Oh, right. You mimed. I give him his address.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I thought you just had Greg's address.
Greg's business card.
No.
So
I pick up a piece of parchment.
Right, and get an ink quill, and you
I
write it
quickly
out.
just write down. I go, hey.
You know that ring that I won fair and square?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, send it to this address.
Why do you just have your address on a piece of paper?
Yeah. My address. Yeah. Yeah.
The way you say that makes me think that it's not your address, but why would you? I'm sure giving me whoever's address this isn't going to bite you in the arse later in the campaign.
I'm getting that ring. That ring's going to appear
Why
like
does everything
3
turn into
months down the
such
line.
a classic?
This was designed to use that.
Because I was just about to say, okay, we should work out a way to cause chaos that doesn't draw attention to us, so they don't know it's us. And Bodge is just immediately like,
oh, Bob's shoulder, we can see Bodger in the background.
it's not just smacking horses on the ass and just throwing.
Let's go through the portal.
Let's go through the portal.
Then just
All right, let's go through the mystery portal.
For a second time in most of your lives, a millionth time for you,
Jesus
you feel that same sort of sucking sensation as you are being stretched out and then elastic back into yourselves. And you land down. Is it this way or the other way? This way. And you land down in a swamp.
That's very clever.
I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw to determine where you land in this swamp.
16 plus 6, 22.
22. Bob lands down on some dry wooded.
Very dexterous.
9.
9. Bodger has slammed down in some muddy swamp over here.
13.
Baradoon has into a pond over here. 13.
13.
Drowns
Drowns
his head on a rock.
Baradoon.
Drowns and dies.
13, you said.
Yeah.
You land down on the side of a wooden, what was once a pier that's kind of gotten all rickety and crap, and you kind of stumble to the side, but just managed to catch yourself on some. And then, can you roll for Poppy as well? She's got a 0 dex mod.
18.
18. So
She lands the most graceful out.
Yeah.
she just floats
right
down.
next to you.
Oh no, I've got mud on my robe.
And then Kettle Steam.
Hey, Kettlestein, what's up?
And you've arrived in Eowlin.
Oh my
I
god.
stand up and shake the water off myself.
No, you're gonna have to. Afternoon brain. I have no idea why
none of
we
us
are
do,
here.
I think.
None of you.
Not, we don't yet.
None of you.
okay.
None of us
In
do.
character, none of you know.
I've got a question.
What?
Where are we? What's going on? Who are you and who are you?
Honestly, Bodger,
Very good
that's
question.
a fair enough question. I have no idea.
None of
where
us
we
know. None of us know. We.
Yeah.
So I, in frustration and a bit of anger, walk over to Kettlestein and help them out of the puddle.
I do the same to Bodger and then mage hand slap him in the face.
And then after you've
Bodger,
done that,
next time I say let's create chaos, maybe don't just set fire to the first thing you see, and maybe we can formulate a plan.
It is pretty chaotic.
You walk over to Kettle Steam.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You go to help her out, and then you realise, oh, my staff.
I'm
I
Bodger.
need my staff back.
I bodge.
And as you turn around to make your way back to the to your staff, you see a.
you
Where are
said
they
that
all?
I let go of my staff. Look, I'm still holding it.
Yeah, look, the mini's got it right there.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Rob?
Oh, sorry, I need the Baradoon without the
Yeah.
staff.
Looking confused?
And the
Specifically confused.
oh yeah, sorry,
I
this
said
one's
agitated.
This one's more
Agitated,
perplexed. It's not quite the same.
Yeah.
You see a familiar-looking frogman with a staff now in his hand, jumping out of the pool you landed in,
This mother.
and running away with it.
Oh, these
How far
guys.
does he get?
He's legging it,
He's
so
gone.
it's a
Hammer?
matter of chase situation.
Emma. What's the range on
Except
that, though?
you would do. You go, frog's getting away. You'd go down to the puddle you were in, and you're like, where's my hammer?
Sake.
Ah. Wait, what happened? What?
Where are my swords? Who's got my swords? Give me my swords.
Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff?
Are you still Everybody perception check.
No, he's not.
No.
I wasn't. I think I was just kind of like.
They had a bit
perception
manacles
check.
there and lived them before it was
9.
Perception.
This dice tray is helping our rolls significantly.
Yeah. 8 plus.
Perception, did you say?
Yep.
Okay, 12 plus 5, 17.
Just
17.
16.
Two of you notice a couple more giant frogs leaving the approximate areas where you guys all landed down. You see another bullywug run off with a warhammer in its hand.
We just got that.
Oh, my stuff! My stuff!
Those frogs!
God damn it!
Do you know what I've realised about
What?
those frogs?
What?
They are little thieves.
Yes, Roger, this is the second time this has happened!
You know
Well
what I've
done,
realised,
Bodger.
You're a bit of an idiot.
You know, they steal our stuff.
Wait,
Yeah.
let me look. No, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there.
You know what?
He's an
I've just
idiot.
realised. You're a sorcerer.
Whoa!
And I've just realised I'm an elf.
Whoa!
And I've just realised you're a garlic farmer.
Oh, without garlic though, because they stole it.
How far away from me is the one that stole my stuff?
Well, you went over here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and then on his turn he would have jumped and then dashed, so that's another like 60. So like 100-ish feet. 105, 110.
Poos.
Burn it to the ground, Odin.
I'm considering it. With Spell Sniper, I can get him with a few things.
Do I still have some my other things, like javelin?
Yeah, your javelins and stuff
Can I
are still there.
I want to try and. What's the range on a javelin?
Javelin is 180, I want to say.
Shit.
180 meters.
Feet.
Oh, feet.
Everything's in
But
feet.
still, can I?
That's
I
like
want to javelin that little
60
shit
meters.
who ran away with your stuff.
I think I might Earthen Grasp him.
Javelin, 3120. So anything outside of 30 is disadvantage, but you can theoretically hit anything up to
I'm gonna
120.
give it a crack.
All right.
It's not
The
necessarily
one
gonna
that
pin
he's-
him down and
the
stop
one
him.
the one that's running away with your warhammer.
Yeah.
So you're like, shit, where's my warhammer? You see the frog jumping away, and you're like, that one. Make an attack roll.
So it's the disadvantage, is it?
Disadvantage because it's outside of 30, but within 120.
So the 6 or...
Oh
Oh no! And you've taken all our good rolls.
Yeah, launches off and it like high up into a tree, and you've lost one of your javelins.
I cast but before any description of further movement happens, I cast Shatter.
All right, so you see it getting away. You're like, he's within 120. Spell sniper. Presume it's within.
That's 120.
Yep,
with
so
spell
it's just,
sniper, so
just on the
3d8.
cusp still. 3d8.
Okay, so I do 7.
Can you cast that without your wand?
Oh, yeah.
Spell that you fucking stuff?
True. What components does Shatter have?
VSM.
VSM. So vocal and somatic you can still do. Material needs the material. What is the material of Shatter?
A chip of mica.
Yep, you do not have a chip of mica. So you go, Shatter, and you're like, shit!
You're not getting away with my stuff! Ah!
Are you able to cast without your staff?
What do you mean? My stuff? Oh, good. He has my staff!
Yeah.
Do something.
Oh man, I could take
that something, mate.
And I do magic missile!
Magic missile, alright.
You can't go wrong with
What's the range of magic missile?
And it's 120, so 2
Magic missile's more like magic hit-tiles.
And I'm going to cast it at level 2, which I would have done Shatter, so I'd use 4 of these. So 4, 8.
With that one, second missile, and the other two slam into a dead frog, and your staff goes into the...
Just in case someone else goes for it, I leg it over there.
I'm going to start legging it that direction.
So wait, we're still chasing one with your Warhammer?
Yeah, so you're chasing...
I'm shooting
Where's my guy?
You're over here.
Where's the guy who's stolen my shit?
He's like somewhere over here.
Can I use my wand of magic missile with my firearm?
You can.
After
Bodger's
one.
You like, what's he throwing at? Because you didn't meet the perception check to see the guys running away. So you're like, oh, he's throwing at something, and then you're like,
what does it matter? Because I gangster shoot anyway.
Gangster shooting! How many charges is magic missile using?
Well, so he's got 8 or less health, so you could get away with just 3 or 4.
The wand has 7 charges, so I'm going to use 4.
4 charges, so that's 6d4.
Yeah, because that 4 doesn't mean 4 shots. That means it's level 4 magic missiles, right?
Oh, is that? Yeah, right.
And it's the level plus 2 is the number of shots you get.
So just do level 2 then.
Okay, so what do I roll, sorry?
It depends what you... So
four,
when you're...
level 4?
So level 4 means you're getting 6d4 damage.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, right. I just need...
I mean, you can separate them up. You can go like 2 on 3 different frogs if you want.
Well, but there's only one frog that's got the...
That we know of currently.
Yeah, right.
Given your perception checks from before, that's the one you know about, yeah.
Alright.
Maybe do that.
Shoot 4.
These giant frogs that are jumping off that direction.
Okay.
You've seen one run off with Barradoons.
Sweet. 1d6. So I will need some more d6.
D6s from...
Do some d6s.
D6s. D4s, right?
D4s, yep.
Oh,
D4s. Do you want a Monopoly one? Or?
No, the point is.
The fucking one that would hurt your feet real bad.
Yeah. Ones you don't want to drop.
And you can have one from... you
got 4.
4. Yeah, but it's a level 4, which means it's level plus 2. So you get another 2 as well.
2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13.
13. So also roughly 4 on each. Wait, 13. Oh, plus 6, because it's each one's a d4 plus 1.
Get back here! Boom! Bow! Boom! Boom! Ah! They keep on coming!
So yeah, that's enough to take out the one that's running away with the Warhammer. And then these 2 frogs get injured. They're not quite dead. The giant frogs are hardier than bullywugs.
Have I got here yet?
Well, no, because that would be the next round of your turn. Okay. And so before that happens, another bullywug out of the thing, hearing this splot down, and jumps across to it and grabs it and starts to leg it through.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just kicking a can down a road.
And so
at
this
point.
is
we
essentially a chase scene.
Shit. Keep shooting.
So alright, I'm chasing.
You are running through swampy area, which for you guys is difficult terrain. These guys have standing leaps, so it's no problem for them. They can keep running.
How dim is this forest?
How dim is this forest? Well, funny you should ask. At this time, I would say it's probably
Can I not
light.
Can I not just go this?
You can indeed.
And I do that.
I was wondering if you would remember that. So as that one explodes and it goes into the mud, another bullywug comes over and it grabs it, and then this bullywug gets sucked back towards you. Actually,
what do you say to him when you catch him with the?
Can I see Dwarven Thrower? The card for it. I don't know if it's got a range you have to be in to pull it back to you.
Might be 60 feet.
A long range of 60 feet. Immediately after the attack, the weapon flies back to your hand. I'll allow it. Yeah.
I think that was before when I was saying, can we just make that a little homebrew?
Yeah.
What do you say to the bullywug when he lands?
I did it! It works! Ha
Getting dragged back, and then the warhammer slams in, and there's this bullywug hanging off.
You've pissed me off.
You just got nailed.
You've crossed the line.
You've crossed the line. And then I rip him off, I throw him up in the air, and I just smack him out of here.
Roll an attack. See if it's as cool as it looks in my mind.
7.
7. Plus your modifier is probably enough to hit a bullywug's armor when he's not expecting to get in a battle. And you crack him, he goes a bit limp, and he falls into the mud. And one of his legs is just kind of
I feel bad.
Going.
He's not quite dead, like.
He's still getting away.
I run.
As you are starting to get ready for battle, chasing these things down, you go to grab your sword and you realise your short sword's gone.
I landed on the dock. I landed fine.
Yep, but they rolled a sleight of hand check while you were investigating everything else. Because you got off the dock to go and pick him out of the sludge, which I was listening out for. And as soon as you got into the sludge to pick him up and slap him, they went, ooh, short sword.
I just really pat myself down.
Can I just
make an investigation check?
I want to stop more thievery. Is there a thing I can do to?
You don't notice what has been stolen from you yet.
You're completely naked, going.
Everyone's done something. Can I keep running?
You're running. You're running through sludge, which is half speed for you.
So I get another 15.
And he's still getting.
So can I see the one running from me?
I'm zipping up pockets.
This thing's getting very chaotic. Can I see the one running from me?
You rolled. That's what your perception checks were for originally, and that's why you saw the ones that were running away slower. He'd already gotten yours and started to scalpel with it. One more perception check. See if you can.
Fucking bullshit.
I want to cast magic missile again before he gets away.
I rolled real well, so just whatever.
What was it? Real well, was it?
Real well.
Just real well.
Look like a 2
if you had to put a number on it.
7.
7
total?
out of 7 out of like 20 something possibly.
Yeah.
Who could say?
Yeah, real well.
No, you see other frogs.
That's bullshit! I rolled well on my perception. I should have said it, and then I didn't. Shit.
Afraid not.
I want. Is it my turn again? I want to go.
These guys are getting away, and we're going into a chase scene, which is like a skill check, essentially, not a battle.
I hope you enjoy that ring.
Put this guy out of his misery. Put this guy out of his misery.
But you know from
this guy who I've maimed.
Yeah.
You know from experience, having this happened before, that they're probably taking it to a central location to present it to some.
Okay. We're not anywhere near the last time this happened, are we? No.
That one was just outside 100.
Okay, let's take chase.
With this being like a skill challenge, each of you can decide what sort of a skill do you want to use. You finish that.
I just finished
finish
them
that,
off, out of mercy.
Oh god.
What do you want to do to try and help your group as a group to catch up to these things as they're running? Nobody can use the same skill more than once, but creatively you can choose whatever you want and be like, let's try and I'm going to do this thing to try and help.
So I can do big pouncy things.
I put Mask of No Sight on. I'm invisible and can't see and just run in a direction.
This can only go well.
That's super helpful. So what? Where's Barry? Oh, we just hear a boom.
Run into a tree.
No. And you're like, I can hear him drowning, but I have no idea where he is.
I don't have any useful things, to be honest.
Good day.
I'm not useful in this scenario.
You can bend the luck of others, though.
Yeah, anyone needs luck bend?
Well, okay, so can I do, I'm not sure if this is quite how this works, instinctive pounce.
Yep, so when you go into a rage...
If I have to go into rage to use it. Rage, can I don't know.
If you go into a rage, you get half your movement as part of the going into the rage bonus action. And then you can use your movement, and then you can action movement again.
Okay.
So you'd get like 2.5 movements.
I don't know.
At the cost of going into a rage.
Yeah, which I probably wouldn't get to, which will probably wear off because I'm probably not
Immediately,
allowed to. I'm just going to
start hoofing.
I'm trying to be creative. I can't think of anything.
Can I telepath into one of their brains and try and work out where they're going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow that. So as part of the first skill check is going to be using your abilities to try and read their mind rather than open a channel of connection. So therefore it's going to be your spellcasting check. So you're going to roll, you're going to add your, for you it's charisma, plus your proficiency. 7 plus charisma plus proficiency. Next one.
Modifier.
So yep, so 8 and then proficiency of 3 takes it to an 11. 11 is not a success. You've got one failure on this skill check. Who else is going to try something?
I'm going to run. I'm just going to start running.
You're running. All right, this is going to be an athletics check. So you're running.
11 plus
11 plus your athletics.
1 is 12.
Athletics should be more than a 1.
6. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 11 plus 6 is a 17. That is one success, one failure.
I need to do something. I have nothing to do. I have nothing to contribute.
I'll telepath to find out where they're going.
Yeah, do that.
I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run.
Run, go!
What else we got? What
I am down to 0.
That was a D12, but what were you trying there?
I thought I was rolling athletics because I'm going to chase as well.
Okay, so you can. So usually in a skill check challenge, you can only attempt different things.
Okay.
You can attempt the same skill check that's already been attempted by somebody else, but it's a higher DC.
Okay, right.
So the point of a skill challenge is to kind of like go, okay, how else can we use these things that we have creatively? Maybe you could make it an acrobatics check. You're trying to like brachiation through the trees instead of running along the swamp.
Trying to what?
Brachiation, hand over hand swinging, like apes.
We all knew that.
I do have a very high acrobatics.
You could parkour between the.
Does Greg get into parkour?
Yeah.
There's parkour Greg. Parkour
right,
Greg.
Good old acrobatic Greg.
I climb up a tree and which is a thing I'm not aware he could do, and then he's just going to start jumping from branch to branch.
You'd been watching monkeys.
Yeah, I've been studying monkeys.
Yeah, he brings in his actor brain.
Yeah. Okay. How would a monkey do this? Yeah.
What have I got? Trees? What climbs trees? Monkeys. I've studied monkeys. I am gonna jump.
So acrobatics plus 5, natural 20 plus 5.
Natural 20 plus 5. That counts as 2 successes, which takes you to 3 successes, which is what you need. So you guys are catching up to
Greg's
these.
acrobatics save us again.
So you're actually gaining ground on these frogs and things.
Oh, I want to know how we're going to do this in the green screen.
So we're most certainly running in the right direction and following in the most perfect of straight lines. I want to, having been all around the world, I would have assumed I've been to Elwyn before, so I'm trying to make a bit of an insight check as to like where they're likely to be going in Elwyn.
Make a nature check.
Can I make an insight check?
We'll get to that. I want to see. There's something you don't know about yet that you need to first work out.
+2 on nature. 5 plus 2 now.
7.
7. It's a swamp, and you're racking your brains trying to think where.
Because you've still got your eyes closed.
I take the mask off.
You're racking your brains trying to work out whereabouts the swamps are in Eowlin, and you're like, I can't think of them. I can't think of any swamps in Eowlin, which is confusing you. But then you start to like work out then you start to hone in on like their insight and be like, okay, I don't know where in the grander scheme I am, but at least do I know the direction they're heading. So now you can make an insight check.
18 plus 4, 22.
22, yes. You feel like they are going beeline in a particular direction and you are following. That you insight from that given that you've dealt with bullywugs a million times, they are taking their spoils to some sort of master.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But with your successful skill challenge, you manage to catch up to them and catch the ones that are going with your staff. And with a little bit of help, Greg comes swinging down from one branch and lands on top of one that is.
I really want to do this properly.
Greg out the jungle, strong as
Is Poppy just following me?
Those push-ups have been helping.
Yeah, push-ups are really working
upper
out.
body strength.
Yeah, harder.
The little bullywugs who's like running and jumping along with your +1 short sword in its hand. You land on its head and it drives the short sword through. And it into the swamp and then just slowly sinks down into grab your thing back. You got your stuff back. You got your stuff back. You didn't even know it was taken from you, so that's going to be hard to know who's got it or where they're going.
Yeah.
But you do see a bunch more frogs and bullywugs kind of jumping away from you.
Are we just following them? Should we just follow them at this point?
Well,
So I just know I can keep up with them and...
Yeah, you guys keep going for a little bit longer until eventually you come across an old wooden shack that seems to have been a house at one point in this
Have you got
wood.
your staff back yet? Oh, yeah. So we've all got our things back.
As far as you know.
Possibly, Greg, because we don't.
Yeah, I don't know what it's been.
I'd love if this is where
As
the
you
Bullywug
as
King
you
has
approach
moved to.
as you approach the broken down chalet, you see that it is an old wooden thing that has gotten degraded over time with the water and the oily nature of the swamp ooze and ichor. Put up a little bit of a wall for you there.
Ooh, fancy.
Fancy walls.
Fancy. I like these walls.
Fancy modular.
Modular realms.
Modular, so fancy.
Goodness gracious.
And as you rock up, you can hear them. There's this like cacophony of frogs of different voices calling out, like, "Oh God, we're being attacked!" And then out of the door to this thing swings open, and you see a huge, almost yak-sized giant toad
Great.
in a tiny little crown, holding a.
Oh, look at that crown.
Holding a walking cane made out of a canvasless umbrella, who walks forward. What is it, my people?
Oh, it's this guy. God damn it.
What is it, my people?
Oh no, he's back.
What? He's running in. Who does enter the swamp of King Lord Sir Conrad, ruler of all of life? And he notices you.
Do you know who is going to
My friends!
Do you know who's going to hate this even more?
Oh yeah.
Everyone loves Sir Conrad.
It's a very divisive, very divisive voice. My friends,
That's
please,
a bit much.
please, it's been so long since I've. Excuse me. Sorry. I've been going to speech therapy lessons, and I'm trying my best to learn how to use my mouth to create the sounds of human speech.
It's somehow worse.
I walk up and go, Lord Sir Conrad! Oh, I have been speaking your name all around Azerim. You are now known as Lord King Duke Sire Sir Conrad.
King Lord, did you hear that, my people?
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
I was gonna ask.
Okay, deception
Yeah.
check.
Good.
You're well
King Lord Duke
8 with deception. I'm not sure.
King Lord Duke.
Where is the deception? Plus 3, so 11.
11. Wonderful. Let the people rejoice. Bring out the troll, so he may bask in my glory.
Oh God.
And his the same giant toad that's even bigger than he is that you saw the first time comes out to his kind of bodyguard.
Remember you.
But also out
now.
of the swamp and gloop from over here comes a huge troll that seems to be made of the same gloop that's around the swamp. My people, please! And then around you, more frogs starting to come in and join the fray. We have friends in our midst.
No, we straight up didn't murder like 5 of them just then, but okay.
We have friends in our... He doesn't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
We have friends in our midst. Please, what brings you... I'm sorry, seashells on the seashore. The shells, seashells.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. You don't need to keep practicing. You're doing great.
Blah, blah.
We're just sitting there like
makes me
wiping
munch
spit
my
off
M&Ms
our
on
face.
Monday morning.
Right in the eye.
You have actually hit on a very important question. How we got here. We don't know. We don't know where we are.
Oh, well, you are in the once Ewellan forest, now the Ewellan swamp.
Why is it now an Ewellan swamp?
Oh, ever since the Hourglass Coven moved in.
Oh, we heard about them.
Blavnona prefers this sort of terrain.
Oh, Cancun's keeping quiet.
Yeah. I turned to Cancun.
Just catching up now with the tiny little leg. It's the sound of a panting dog.
I guess we turned to
Cancun.
not Cancun.
That's her name.
Kettlestein. That's
Her
it.
name is Cancun.
I'm gonna write Kettlestein down and go.
You're misspelling Cancun.
Is it that many letters, Cancun?
No.
Okay. And go. Is this what you're talking about? The destruction of Ewellan?
How would you say this in a sound effect? She says, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
I've not been here in a long time. Where is she?
In 3 different voices.
Who's she?
And then in
I assume we're talking about
Zybilna. You hear in her own voice again.
Oh yeah. That's right. We're looking for a Fey patron.
Well, I assume if the land is, the land is destroyed and the dude's powers won't work and it's connected.
Yeah. I would say so.
As you kind of watching this, you see one of the bullywugs that you'd caught up to but not killed because you didn't know which one had your stuff, has hopped over to this lake now, and then it spits out a reddish gem onto the thing, and you're like, huh. Oh, that looks like the pyrolite that I used to make Poppy into a flamethrower. Oh! Ah! And as you say this, the tongue from this guy grabs the gem.
Oh, biscuits!
And so Poppy can no longer be a flamethrower until you get that back.
Can I
summon 2 different poppies. You can summon the Protector and the Ballista, but the flamethrower part that you need is...
In return,
I'm packing down this poppy and I'm summoning...
In return, I'm gonna shorten it to Conrad because you have so many titles now.
I do. King Rod to Conrad, once ruler of Lightwood, now ruler of Erolan Swamp, which was once a forest and is now a swamp.
Correct. Sorry if I talk over you. Could we have that red gem back now because that I have spread your name around the world?
Oh, I see. The gem is yours.
That he just ate. Yes, the gem is my friend.
And the big one goes. And then, as you've seen before, this huge torrent of just baubles and cups and glasses and broken silverware splashes down into this pond here.
I tentatively just kind of.
You see, the red gem was one of the first things to flood down into it, so it's like at the bottom of that swampy stuff now.
I tentatively just go around and just like rummage through and all the slime.
You need not, as you start to rummage, he goes, you need not. My friend is good at pinpointing specific treasures.
Okay.
Treasures.
Great job. Great job.
How do you say treasure?
Treasures.
Treasure.
You nailed it.
Azure, the Azure sky had lots of treasures in store.
Oh goodness.
I feel like
I'm just gonna take it.
As you saw before when you were getting things back from this guy, his big bodyguard dude pinpoints the particular treasure. His tongue goes into the pile to bring it back. His tongue gets only halfway back out of the pile before it, and it almost drags him back. And then around the treasure, a huge, like another bulbous frog-like mouth seems to close up around it.
Out of this little swamp!
And a much larger bipedal frog-like creature grabs a hold of everything in there. Treasure and all, and then and then blinks into like a puff of black smoke, and reappears over here, and then starts legging it this way. And King Lord Sokanra goes, he's not one of mine. Seize him!
I cast Death and Grasp,
and it's going to be an initiative order.
Oh, okay.
All right. Initiatives.
Initiative. 11.
17.
21.
13.
2.
What do I add for? I add 3 for my initiative. Is that right?
17 plus 1. 18.
18 for Bodger.
So that 3 is what I add, right? So I got 5.
Bob's back, baby.
Bob's back, baby.
I guess we're technically it's still the same day as when we got off the boat. So we're still inspired and stuff?
Yes.
I think so.
Or whatever, we've still got all the buffs and schmiz.
I've used a lot of spells today.
You have?
Ooh, yes. You're going to be kind of useless.
What was the last time? So you used it, you had the
I've used a lot of spells
surge
and a fair
stuff.
few sorcery points.
Yeah, the wild surge
Good.
stuff with the butterflies.
Are they still going off?
And then you haven't used... No, just 10 minutes. You haven't used... You've used a spell since then, but it resets your Tides of Chaos.
Yeah.
But you haven't used Tides of Chaos again, have you? No. So your wild surge is still...
But I have used 1 3-level, 1 2nd level, and 1 1st level spell.
And you have... you are now at 2 or 3 for your wild magic trigger?
2. Oh no, sorry, I've used 2 3rd level spells.
Nice. All right.
Are you still? What did you get? What did you roll?
I rolled 21.
Shit.
So, we are back into it. Baradoon, you are up first.
Earthen Grasp.
You're over here. What's the range on Earthen Grasp?
It
Pretty good,
is,
right?
it is 30, but spells from up to 60.
Oh, yeah.
Which, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah.
Yep, so out of the swamp made out of the more viscous moments and areas of the swamp material, the decomposing organic matter forms itself into this huge hand which tries to grab a hold of this huge frog-like creature. He gets a nat 20 on his saving throw though, so it like strikes down his back. Is there a size limit on it? He's considered a large creature.
5 foot square.
Does it say it reaches out to
a medium hand made to one creature you can see?
One creature you can see. Cool.
What did you roll, Adam, for your ability check?
I don't. He rolls.
Oh, is it just okay?
To see if he gets
generally in D&D, either you roll an attack or they roll a save.
Right.
This is one where he rolls a save.
Okay.
So he rolls a save. He succeeds on it as the thing grabs him across the back. You roll your wild surge.
Oh, yep. No, I will do that. You're right. Wild surge?
Yeah, wild surge check. Like you've cast a
Oh,
spell.
yeah.
So
Wild surge check. But I 8, so it doesn't. It doesn't go off.
happen. The trigger goes up to a 3.
I'm going to either magical guidance or I'm going to Oh no, 'cause I can't. It's my thing.
Yeah, you can't.
It's your thing. Sorry, I can't do anything. Okay. Well, then I roll half the damage.
Half the damage.
2 and 5.
All right, 2 and 5. Cool. You start running after him. Use your movement.
I don't think I'll need to. Earthen Grasp is the shortest thing I have.
Okay.
Oh no, I need to be nearish. I need to be within 60 feet to move it. So yes.
So, so if you jump off of here, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because you're in the swamp now. Bodger, you're up.
Friends of Rage.
All right.
Friends of Rage, I bodge.
You go into it.
I'm bodge.
Frenzying goes into a exhaustion once it's ended.
Yes.
You good with that?
This is only. I suppose this isn't. We're not only fighting him, really, are we? At this stage, as far as we know.
Who knows?
Don't like that.
It seems from his demeanour so far, it seems like a snatch and grab job. He grabbed the treasure and he's running.
Friends of Rage.
And Lord Conrad did say he's not with me.
He's not one of mine. Sees him.
And also, can I do a pounce on that bad boy?
You can, yes. As soon as you go into a rage, you can move half your movement speed.
What is my speed? 40, so I can move 20?
You move 20 feet, yep. So you are on sort of a decrepit, broken down piece of wood, so you can go 5, 10, but then anything after that's halved. So 20 will be into that.
Now I'm just going to, because with my new fucking hammer, I'm just going to throw that bad boy.
Well, you could get there. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Doubled, halved, yeah. So
Yeah.
with your so your pounce comes from as
You could
part
get
of
to
the
it.
bonus
Yeah, it's part of
action
my
of going in a raid. You still have your regular movement.
You could get to him.
So
right
5,
next to
10,
the
15, 20, double because it's difficult terrain. So it's still 40. You just managed to get to him.
And that's
now you've got
only my
that was your
my,
bonus
my
and your
movement.
movement.
So bonus movement, and I've still got 2 attacks.
You've got your action, which you can use to take 2 attacks.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. 7 on frenzy. So, I don't think that's reckless. That's reckless attack that gives me advantage, isn't it? So 7.
He's just running. You could go reckless.
Can I read Firebolt?
Yeah.
He's running at the moment.
Sure.
I have to say reckless attack before I roll the dice. Yeah. Okay. So 7 plus
7, I think, for your
plus
dwarven thrower.
yes, 7. 14.
14 strikes across this creature, and it's like it gets absorbed into its blubber. Doesn't seem to hurt
it's one
it.
of these guys.
Is there something to do with my type of?
No, it was just you didn't beat its armor class.
All right.
Right.
So 14 or above. Well, 15 or above potentially. Above.
9 plus 7, so 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Damage is.
I'm gonna use it.
No, it's the 10-sided. No, where is it? Jesus Christ. That one. That one. 10? Yes. 5 plus 6. 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Nice. Cool. 11 points of damage. It's
Are you
still fine with it.
Kind of running?
Hard to know because it's not his turn, so it's like he was running, and then these things have started happening, so maybe he'll like slide to a stop and deal with it.
Now that I'm here, if he continues to try and get away from me, that's
opportunity attack. Unless he has things to do around that, which you'll find out. It's his turn now. So as you run in and you slam, he turns and he's going to make a bite attack against you.
Bring it. Bring it.
17 plus a lot to hit, so that's going to hit.
17 damage.
And it's going to do
a lot of dice.
It's a lot of dice.
3 1s on them though, and a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 makes 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 points of piercing damage, halved to 7 because you're raging.
Ooh, I love it.
And you are grappled by him.
So good.
Grappled.
Grappled.
Then as part of the same...
soft-tailed by him.
Yeah, you're grappled.
You're grappled. You're grappled. Snail. As part of the same action, he's going to shadow step.
Oh Jesus.
That black smoke accompanies him again. Because you are grappled and not swallowed, you don't get taken with him. So you went from grappled as he bit you and then let go, disappeared into smoke, reappears another 30 feet that way, and then uses his run to move another 30 feet. So he's gone 60 feet away from where Bodger is.
Oh, he's out of here.
Okay, so if he's got shadow step, and grass not going to be any use.
That is his turn. Greg, you're up.
Should we just shoot this guy? We keep shooting him? All right.
Your magic missile is going to be wild at this point.
So use your movement to get to the end of the pier.
Yep, to the end of the pier, and then
what are you shooting him with, Poppy, or?
No, I can't do a flamethrower anymore. I actually swapped her out for protector.
Okay. Cool.
So I've just got protection, unfortunately. But I am going to be using.
Unfortunately, she's just going to be a bunch of.
Well, yeah. I mean, if the enemy's running away, protector suddenly doesn't feel so cool.
Yeah.
Make him in.
I have firebolt cantrip.
Yes. You also have a bunch of magic missiles left.
I've got a couple of magic missiles before I.
You don't want to
expel it.
Yeah, you've got three charges of the wand, but if you use the last charge, there's a chance the wand crumbles.
Yeah.
What's the chance?
You could just use 2.
1 in 20.
You could just use 2 charges.
Yeah. I think I want to firebolt.
Firebolt.
Just
out of your gun.
Out of the gun.
Arcane guns.
We're getting more and more accurate gradually with the gangster way of shooting.
Well, we'll see.
Well, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see.
No, Rob, he's getting more accurate.
He is. Yeah, hit the target, I guess.
Rob, you're not listening.
Yeah, okay. So I...
All right, roll an attack.
10.
10 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is on top of that page there that you were on. Plus 6.
Oh,
16.
Shit.
16 hits.
Great.
If you want to, you can re-roll with lucky in case you get a crit, but that's just reminding you of lucky.
Yeah, cool.
So 16. Roll the damage of the
so 2
because of your level. It's 2d10.
D10.
And because you're casting it through your arcane wand, it's another d8.
1d8, which is God. Which one's 8? This one.
Literally the last one. Went through all of his dice. Which one?
So 8, 13, 14.
14. I don't think it adds anything. No, it's firebolts. Doesn't add anything. 14 points of fire damage though from firebolts. Pretty good. He is not looking wounded yet. He seems like he's a big sack of hit points.
Shit. And just do I need to say bonus action for Poppy to?
And then your bonus action, Poppy does her thing.
Does her thing.
Anyone within 10 feet. So Poppy's going to move into here to get you within 10 feet.
Yep.
So Bob, Greg, and Kettlesteam all get a d8 plus 3 temporary hit points.
Poppy! Oh God! Do your thing! That's better.
Oh, that's right. She can be like a protector as well.
Yeah, she's protecting us. Yeah.
I forgot about that. She's usually just a death machine.
Yeah, I know. This is what that's my preference when I use her, but she's got this other thing.
She can actually buff us massively every 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Super helpful.
Yeah, no, it's great.
And this is like the first time she's done it.
Well, I mean, I guess kind of the first time.
Second time.
Kind of officially the second time, though.
Yeah. But good to know that she can do it.
Yeah, I just kind of read the instruction manual, actually, and I realized there was a
really?
third. I always wondered what that third little switch was.
Yeah, right. You thought best just leave it alone until you knew.
Well, what if she just blew up?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
It's a picture. The picture next to the button looks similar to an explosion, but it's actually it must represent the shield.
The explosion of health.
Yeah, the explosion of health. The surrounding aura.
Exactly.
A D8 plus 3. Shit,
And if it's more than you have anyway.
This one.
Yep.
3.
3. So 6 temporary hit points if you want them. If you don't already have temporary hit points, then take them.
Do we still have
How many? Sorry, temporary hit points.
You don't. You're not within 10 feet.
Oh, I've got them from when he did it. Earlier.
You're not within 10 feet, sort of thing.
Yes, you still got it from this
I've already
morning
got 10
on the ship.
from earlier.
Yeah, you still got it from the ship. That was Greg. Bob, you're up.
Right. He's so far away, isn't he?
He's literally off the board.
I was trying to figure out a way I could hold him in place, but I just don't think I can. So what I might
What time is it? Dark?
do-
Is it light?
It's light.
No,
It's light.
It's light. Because yeah, otherwise
It's getting late in the day though.
I think I'm going to use Toll the Dead on him.
Cool. All right.
Because I get this is right. Because I'm past 5th level, I now do 2.
Correct.
Right. Okay. Sweet. So yeah, I Toll the Dead on him.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Which is a cantrip. Basically, I pointed at a creature and he has to make a wisdom
save.
saving throw.
12 plus his wisdom. What's your DC?
Yes.
Spell DC.
Blue.
11. 12 plus his modifier will succeed.
Great.
Okay, time for Toll the Dead.
Bell rings out, and it seems he's unaffected because you didn't quite position it right. The bell was behind him.
Sick.
You want to use your movement or bonus action for anything?
I mean, I'm just because I can. I'm going to bonus action hide in this bush.
Stealth check.
I'm just going to.
The bush explodes.
Yeah. Stealth check 12 plus 9, so whatever that is. 20.
A lot.
Oh, that didn't work. Shit.
Then it's your allies' turn. They're all going to run after him, but unfortunately, they even with a dash, they're not going to get as far as he's moving. They're all just going to make
Did
a
you say
futile
how far he moved in
effort.
his last turn?
An extra 30 feet.
60 feet total.
60 feet.
So they're going about the same. They're about keeping pace with him, but they're not gaining on him. And then the troll is going to sludge his way through the thing, and with a dash he gets to about there. This guy is going to stay with the king, 'cause it's his job to protect him, and the king is not running. Back to the top of the round. Your Cancun buddy, who is a warlock whose powers have gone, so she can't do a lot. She screeches, "Stop!" in some woman's voice, and then Baradoon.
As useful as me.
I was going to expeditious retreat and try and keep pace with them, but even at expeditious retreat, I can only move 30
because we're in a
per
swamp,
round
right?
because we're in a swamp.
Well, with that expeditious retreat, you'd move 3 times your movement speed. One is an action dash, one is a bonus action dash, and then your movement.
But then if I'm using an action, I won't be able to, because I was going to keep going after him and keep shooting missiles.
If you action to dash, then you can go like 45.
Yeah. So I can't actually keep pace with him, so...
Bye, Poppy. He's just down to 2 now. They're just going to be like, fine, let's go home.
He's moving fast. Rob has quite obviously set this up so we can't chase him. He misty stepped. Even if I grabbed him with that, he would have misty stepped out of it.
Yeah, and my plan is that he'll just misty step out of that as well.
Yeah. So I use my action to wave.
I've still got things I can do.
You wave away.
I've still got things I can do.
I mean,
Roger, do them. It's your turn.
I wave.
Now that, just to clarify, that incentive pounces only once as you're going into
when you go into a rage.
Okay, so that's done now. So now I've got
You
40.
can, if you want, you could drop the rage and then go into the rage again to get the instinctive pounce, but you'd be wasting another rage.
Yeah,
you wouldn't actually reach him. He's 60 feet away from you.
He's 60 feet.
Theoretically, I could.
60 feet.
Difficult terrain. I've still got throws I can do.
Yep.
So right here, 6 feet away from me, roughly now.
60 feet.
So I can go 3 throws of my hammer.
You can.
Yeah.
All at disadvantage.
Do I? What if I did reckless?
Frenzy gives you 1 melee attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
Not 1 ranged
2
attack.
attacks.
So you could do 2.
Would reckless attack get rid of that? Does that?
Reckless again is just for melee. Like barbarians are designed to be melee.
Okay.
You could move your 20 feet and get within. Oh no, it's 30, isn't it?
I can move 40 feet out of the half because it's swamped.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you can move 20 feet towards him, and then you're 40 feet away.
He's not even bloodied on your next turn. He's
40 feet
gone.
away.
Well, this is annoying.
It's almost like this has been designed that we're not meant to catch you.
All these weird coincidences in these games. So strange.
Do you wave as well?
Are we all giving up? Okay, well.
And as
we don't want to, Greg, but.
And as your rage drops, exhaustion hits you.
Exhaustion hits me. So now I'm. No, remember exhaustion. So now I'm at a disadvantage on
ability checks.
On ability checks. Next time I go into rage, does all my exhaustion and everything temporarily go away?
No.
No. Okay. Right.
Only the levels you haven't yet taken. So you could frenzy again. You'd still have 1 level of exhaustion for that for the duration of that frenzy. Then when that drops, you get 2. If you frenzied again, you'd still just have the 2 until the rage ends, and then you get 3.
Okay. So at the moment,
how many levels of exhaustion is death? 4.
6.
6.
But things start to get downward spiral from about 3, because after the 3rd one, it's disadvantage on all checks and saves, including like exhaustion saves and stuff. So.
Yikes.
Ability checks is just.
Ability checks isn't too bad. 1 level of exhaustion's doable. It's like stealth checks and perception checks and persuasion checks and intimidation checks. All of those things are.
Well, I'm gonna want to sleep soon.
I mean, we're in a swamp. That's why I'm not using any spells, because I don't have this battle coming.
Yeah.
Well, guys, look. Hey, old mate and stuff.
So this thing keeps running, and every few seconds, shadow steps until eventually he's just gone.
He's gone. So we're like,
biscuits.
Should we have a sleep?
Give you inspiration.
Do you guys want to sleep? Can we have a sleep? Oh,
it's getting late in the day, but it's not like out of daytime yet. It's still.
Yeah, it's
still
like 3 p.m.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 p.m.
I'm gonna go for a sleep.
What?
Well,
What, here?
it's the middle of the day and we're in a random dangerous swamp.
Yep.
What?
You sure this is the best idea?
Well, I need to recharge all my
but
things.
It's the middle of the day.
I would love to have a long rest now, but we
What, you're just gonna
Do we have
lie
time?
down in a swamp in the middle of the day and have an 8-hour sleep?
I don't think we have time for this.
Yes.
Well, no, he'd
that's
need to sleep until
precisely what
morning.
I'm gonna do. That's precisely what I'm gonna do.
But I don't think you should do this.
I can do whatever I want. You can't stop me. Good night.
You're not gonna do it's not gonna work.
Oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna die in the swamp.
He's
Great.
doing it. He's literally. Wait, he's already asleep. How is that
That
possible?
was amazing.
That's impressive.
Are we out of combat? We're probably out of combat now. I wander back to Lord Conrow and go, what the shit?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've paid her fealty, so I don't know why she's taking more of my things now.
You've paid who, sorry?
Bavlona, the hag that
yeah.
made this swamp this
Man,
way.
it's so annoying when people just steal your shit, eh?
It really is.
So
It's terrible.
annoying, man.
So terrible.
Yeah.
This guy.
She's taking more than I've given her. I've plugged it, and she's not getting.
All right, calm down. You're not making any sense. Calm down. Slow down.
Your English is not doing so good.
So, what if
I revert to my natural dialect.
we can either start just getting on back to Honeywood.
Several months that way.
Yeah, we're very far away.
Yeah, we're far away now.
I'm
so desperate to just get home.
Pause. Are we kind of
I
done?
wish you died when you jumped off the ship so that you could roll an adventurer who wants to be an adventurer. So I'm not constantly battling you at every turn, trying to make it worthwhile.
I want to go back to Honeywood. Why is there always something stopping me from getting home? My shop's in disrepair. I've got to go back and, I've got responsibilities. I want to get back to Honeywood, or we can just follow in a straight line after.
Well, we can talk to
I know where he was going. He works for Bavlona, or Pavlova? Well, I can't remember her name. But
Probably Pavlova.
She lives a little while from here, and I can tell you where.
And is this something to do with the Coven of the Hour, whatever?
She's one of the Hourglass Coven, yes.
Do you know much about her?
She's magical, and uses illusions.
That's good news.
I don't know much else. She arrived recently.
I would hazard a guess that going to visit her immediately is probably not the best idea. Do we want to hang around and have a drink with Lord Conrow and then maybe sleeps?
Maybe not with Lord Conrow.
Yeah, maybe not.
I have a wonderful place. You should see it. I have a guest room inside.
I would love to see it, Lord Sir.
Yeah,
King Duke Sir
Lord
Lord Sire Conrow.
Fine, that's wonderful. The rest of your friends, by the way, they could do to learn.
They
from
bloody
you
well
of-
could,
of
yes.
How to properly show deference to
Yes, because
their
they never
superiors.
they never refer to me as High Sorcerer Baradun.
No, they should. I'm glad they should.
Yeah.
Nah.
I telepath into his bird and I go, hey, how about hi, go yourself?
And do one alt take for that we can use for the actual.
Hi, go biscuits yourself.
What do you do with your maid?
He pulls the finger in and says it goes down like.
It goes down into the swamp. Disappears back into the swamp.
Yeah. Terminator 2 style.
Yeah.
Yes, Sir Conrad, we would love to see your guest room. That would be wonderful.
Let's go right inside.
Oh, God.
Inside, in my guest room, I have seats and seating arrangements
Do you have
for my
beds?
guests.
I enter with a sneer.
It smells as you'd expect it to smell.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord Conrad.
Yes!
Conrad.
Conrad. Does your
King Lord. Sir
King
Conrad,
Lord,
I
respected, esteemed Lord Conrad,
thank you.
mystery man of danger.
I like that one. I'm not going to tell you what
and,
that.
and handsome frog, best of the best
Yes,
of the best
please.
person thing.
Yes.
Does your beastie here? Do you have any shields?
He may have done, but they all just got taken.
I had, I think, a few shields.
Oh, did that thing take everything?
Yeah.
Oh, I
it was
thought he just...
it was waiting in the pool that he knows to spit things into for him to spit it out, and then he went whoop, and then disappeared with it off. Biscuits.
As you were. As you were.
You are a blacksmith, and you have proficiency with smithing's tools, and he now has a bunch of scrap. So if you had long enough downtime and access to a forge,
that's true.
if you had access to a forge, you could make it a shield. Just
I forgot.
It's so funny that you're a blacksmith. You haven't done any blacksmithing at all. You're like, how do I upgrade my armor?
I have you a week of downtime in Scotland in case, like, you want to do that.
I was
sort
trying
of
to
thing
hurry
as
that
well.
part along, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, that was when we were like, you've got a week left. Do you do anything else?
Yeah.
And
And
we
a
were
week,
all
on
like,
a week on the ship, I suppose you couldn't have really forged anything on a ship, but yeah.
But in Scotland,
So
around all
you-
the many
You
blacksmiths,
got
and
yourself
masonry
scale
stuff,
mail
yeah.
and a shield in
And a
the,
shield.
from the dudes. So you've adjusted your AC accordingly?
Yes, I have, yeah.
Nice. Greg's gonna be harder to hit now.
Yep.
Hey, check this out. It's my buckler shield.
Oh, that's really cool. I want one.
Yeah, no, you could probably get one.
You know what? Next time we meet a blacksmith, I am gonna get myself a shield.
Bodger, you are a blacksmith.
Oh yeah,
You can make one.
forgot about that. Yeah.
How did you forget about that?
I know. It's just what happens when I've been so long away from my shop.
We've just been through
I'm actually-
Scotland, where you were talking to your family about.
I'm actually a very talented blacksmith. I'll have you know.
I mean, you're okay.
I'm pretty.
You're a blacksmith.
No, I don't even want a shield. I mean, I couldn't hold this. I don't want it anymore. Oh shit.
Oh.
Is Conrad letting us have a nappy nap?
Yeah, man. He's
Great.
going to chill with you for the rest of the day. In
That's-
the
Well, can we have a,
fantastic.
one thing I'm
Can I
wanting
tinker
to,
and
I'm
make
starting
it-
to think I want to get like I want to make a shield.
But you often use two-handed.
My thing now can
thing is one-handed,
effectively
yeah,
be
yeah.
used
That's
as
true.
one.
So he can do less damage with his warhammer in favor of taking less damage from having a shield.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that would make sense because your AC is just crap.
You
your AC
could-
is like 10.
Yeah,
So
you
no,
can
it's 13, it's not
absolutely.
bad.
Oh, who has 10? Oh, you do have 10?
Yes, yeah, sorcerer.
I'm just aware of how good armor is
Yeah.
to have armor class.
Did
Can
you
I try
increase
and
yours
make a
with the
shield?
Smoke armor.
Oh,
I got some scrap. if you
I
wanna
haven't
take a
done
look.
it yet because
Can I have
it's an
some-
action thing.
Yeah, I got like
there's
limitless
no
scrap.
for 8 hours and you can do it without
Oh, yeah,
spending
no
anything.
forge.
So I assume
fuck
you
it, I'll
just
do
like
it.
wherever you wake up, you turn it on.
Okay, I'll do it then.
No.
There's no
you get
forge.
like, do you have duct tape? And I can just kind of like.
There's no forge here,
There's
presumably.
no forge out in
Okay.
the swamp, so when you find a place that has appropriate equipment, you can make a shield.
Right.
It's just a few months away. That way.
Right.
Yeah, just a few months.
Yeah, just wait.
So you spend the rest of the evening, some downtime with Lord Conrad.
With amazing company of Lord Conrad.
Regales you with tales of how he made up with Vanessa. They became friends again, and then she said that she thinks that there's a place that he would be better suited to, and then opened a portal through a tree for him, and he stepped through and promised to see her again at some point.
That's right. So it was all the wolf stuff.
I
and-
lied to him and tell him about all the
can't
stories of
remember
the
any of
people I've told and regaled the stories to him.
Make a deception check with advantage.
19 or 20.
Hey, look at that.
Sweet, you should just roll those.
Yeah, I probably should have.
Always roll that number, it's fine. He is lapping it up. He loves it.
And we're still just wiping spit off
Well,
the face, just constantly.
should we
go
go to bed?
Yep.
And then call it a day? What do you reckon?
Calling it a day is when you go to bed, yeah. So you have a long rest. Hey, big thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring that episode. If you want to check out their new storyline, Wild Beyond the Witchlight, it will be out in America and Europe on September 21st, and in Australia and New Zealand, we have to wait until October 15th. There's links below. Check it out.